was a great workout. I did it!
Towards strong, firm arms.
Awesome. So with that, hello everybody and welcome to the Lions Den 100 at Game Oasis. My name is Kevin Clayton, also known as Whack, and I am joined today by the Dawson Golov. Dawson, how you doing?
Hello, Whack, and hello, everybody back home. It is fantastic to be here. I feel great. I hope you feel great as well, but I know that everybody inside this room is raring to go. I believe the name of the game today is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and what's the objective of the game, Kevin?
The last time I checked, the objective of the game is to win. Now, how you win is decided by the characters that you're playing, of course, but there are so many different options, and with that, we have been walking through the venue all day today, seeing people get set up, and during this time, I never saw a repeat character during the friendlies. We're going to be seeing a total of 50-plus players potentially playing all different characters for this tourney.
You know, it's really interesting you mentioned that because along with just the sheer number of unique characters, which this is Lions Den 100. This isn't 99. This isn't 112. This is 100.
Yeah,
so we're
the big
expecting
boy.
to get as many people as possible out here, and a lot of diversity is what we need inside this kind of bracket.
Absolutely.
Now, the interesting part is that we also have some heavy hitters too inside of this bracket too. I believe we have the rank 1 MDVA power ranking player here.
Yes, the Wii Fit trainer themselves, as we saw Oolong, an absolute stellar player. And so as we head into the first game, it's going to be on people's mind as we move through this bracket. With so many superstar players, who is going to be able to make this early breakaway as we go into game one against Rin versus Maze, this Byleth player versus Corrin?
And we are just going straight into it with Maze leading off a little bit inside the beginning. Corrin having a very interesting matchup here, especially with the wide range that both characters have inside of the horizontal neutral, I'd like to call it.
Yeah.
It's going to make it really interesting here, but as long as Byleth is taking this nice and methodically, as they are currently right now, taking a nice 60% lead,
Yeah.
this is just going to be a huge game we're going to see back and forth neutral.
Yeah, and with all of that, I think we're seeing the strengths of Byleth already. When you look at a character that has this range, one of the go-to options, what people want in their character's kit, is to just outrange it. But there's a reason why we joke around about the distance demon. It's because Byleth is the go-to for having long range. But Corrin, as of recently, has been getting more results, and we're seeing why that's the case as well. Because once Corrin does get the little bit of spacing they want, get the combo game going, their ability to take stocks skyrockets like so few other characters.
Yeah, there is just a surprising amount of pressure that has been. It's not really surprising because it's been hidden the entire time. But now we're getting it more and more to light. Just the amount of kill pressure is like that back air that
Closing
kills
out
it.
the first stock, baby.
Yeah, well, there we go. Rin starting off with a nice early lead. Always nice to feel just a couple stocks ahead at the beginning. Just get nice and cozy and accustomed to it while you're warming up the hand still.
Exactly. And I think that's what we saw during this beginning bit. Because so far, it was a lot of sort of feeling out what each other's game plan is. Trying to get a good feel of, okay, are we trying to space each other out? In which case, Maze is going to be feeling comfortable. But on the side of Rin is looking at these options. What are the go-tos? And suddenly, when you get shaken up by what you're up against, suddenly there's a bow and arrow in your face. Byleth taking the stock, even them up. But we're seeing the combo game potential. Now that the percentages are starting to even again, I imagine we're going to see more of what we saw before, where both players begin to try and space each other out and really try to feel what each other's game plans are.
Yeah, we're seeing this sort of tap dance now. We're seeing a lot of different options coming out. Now we weren't seeing the raw back air before. Now we're starting to see it. It's a little bit thrown in there too. There's something funny about seeing the Dragon Lance go up against the I believe it's a spear.
Yep.
It's like watching some kind of choreography.
Oh, absolutely. And Corrin able to use that dragon pin, going for the forward smash, able to take that stock, rocking 120%. But with that being said, it's starting to get this extra credit that we all love when playing in a fighting game. When you have that stock lead, sure, it may have only been 18%, but a little bit builds up as now the stocks are even for this first game.
Yeah, now Rin is able to sort of cash in 28%, but never mind. I guess Maze is going to keep it nice and even, but
So with all of that, I do want to say, I love what I'm seeing from both sides of this. Both players are showing each other the respect that they deserve for the start of this. I'm looking forward to seeing the next game because it does seem like both sides are starting to get a little bit of a download on each other, as we do see Byleth able to space out the neutral special, go for the down tilt, get the up air follow-up, and now the Corrin's off stage, 108%, going for the down air. It's not going to be enough. And with that, one forward air, knocking Corrin off stage, and the bow comes back out again and closes another stock. The first game of Lion's Den 100 going over to Maze.
yeah, that's a very nice way for us to get started off because, like we're seeing right now, right, with the Byleth and Corrin matchup. The strange part is this might be the only time we see this matchup tonight.
Yeah, it's
It's the coolest part about this event that's going on today. We're going to see so much unique character selection here. We're going to see Rin trying to readapt to this Byleth again, going into game 2.
oh my goodness, but we're off to a strong start already. Byleth changing up the game plan right out the gate, playing so like methodical during the first game, and then coming out the gate swinging this time around, and easily catches Rin off guard, getting 85% just to start this off.
And we're going to just see this sort of edge pressure going off by Corrin. Corrin having a lot of excellent options there, especially the up tilt. Being able to find that. I didn't think back air would kill that early.
Oh, it is a beautiful move. It is your best friend when you're playing Corrin. And now we're at this stage once again where Corrin does have a pretty nice lead going into this, but is looking for this little bit of chip damage. Gets the forward air, but not taking anything too extra. Takes what they can get, resets back onto neutral, sits on the stage as Byleth is the one struggling at the ledge.
Well, we're seeing just a little bit more of a refocus, recenter, a little bit of a regain for Baze, getting a little bit of that momentum up. A lot of littles here as we're finding the momentum again. Good, taking their time, trying to figure out which option they want to use. We definitely don't want to make a rush decision here.
Yep, as we
Beautiful.
do see it. The patience paying off. The side special coming out, closing out that stock, but once again, we're seeing that Corrin value. The ability to, whoa, going for the pin call out. A great idea, but just not enough to close out the stock. Going for another back air, and that does do it. Again, the value of that move is crazy.
There's just so much you could do with just one move like that, right? Especially for a little bit of stalling pressure that's given availability from that. But we're going to see a down tilt, which very good at Corrin, could go into a lot of different things, but does not find anything on that one.
Yeah, what I'm loving seeing so far, and I want to acknowledge it, Rin's ability from game 1 to game 2, right? Maze did take that win for the first match, but it was through patience. Both players sort of feeling out their game plans, and what we wanted to see during this was Rin step in and say, I want to come out the gates doing their own thing, as suddenly we do see the percentages start to even up a little bit, but it's going to be on Byleth to start going for a little bit more aggressive game plan, because while Corrin can get close to close out these stocks, he does have plenty of options to go for the options, like the pin, able to close out the stock, and now it is 1-1.
I didn't, there's something you learn, there's something new that you learn every single day, and I thought Corrin's sort of side special there did not go through the edge of the stage.
Just getting full value.
But we're all learning here today. Wow. And now we're just going to have to see the readjustment from Maze going into game 3.
Absolutely. This is the point now, and why I love tournament play so much, because now You've seen both sides' game plan. You have a good idea of how they take their approach to the game, and it's on the Byleth now to start adapting. It's going to be difficult. Corrin does have great options to really get this Byleth into an uncomfortable position. Byleth needs a little bit of space to start putting in the work, as we see here. But when Corrin is the one putting up the pressure on the corner of the stage, suddenly it's very difficult for them to start getting their stage control back.
Yeah, and especially with just the sheer amount of punishment that each character does do, especially on a positioning standpoint too. We're seeing this kind of tether where they want to be at the same-ish sort of range, because that's where the sweet spots are in each of their moves, except for back air, which will always be phenomenally dangerous.
Yep. As now we see, this is the strange spot. This is the awkward place for this Byleth player, because again, they need this space. They need the ability to really start zoning out this Corrin player. But when you have someone who does have good air mobility, who's able to find these gaps in your game plan, suddenly it becomes a little bit more dangerous, as while Corrin is at 100%, these options to take stocks are just not as wild as we were expecting. But now Corrin is the one back on the stage going for the Nair, gets the follow-up. Byleth at 40%. Corrin could lose a stock to just about anything, but is doing a great job of really holding on.
Yeah, and with all this extra credit, like we were talking about before, woo, beautiful back air. Always capitalizing on his back airs. I'm probably back air's #1 fan tonight. But
we are a fan of Bear. Bears.
We love Bear here. But touching up on the extra credit again, right? Like every little percentage matters. And with a character like Corrin too, instead of Rage, everything that hit like a car is now hitting like a truck.
Yeah. And even so, look at this. Corrin is at 164, was hit by the Byleth forward air, but it's just not enough. At this point, while Byleth does have great options for taking stock, the Rage is building up, and then suddenly this back air that we've seen so much value over this entire set suddenly is taking stocks earlier and is getting even more value than it had before.
Yeah, and Maze still has a great shot here, especially with all the different tools that Byleth has. It just takes one good hit right now to sort of get that game state back in, but Rin finding it and gets the neutral special into the side tip is going to be able to secure Rin the third game inside of this best of 3 series, round 1 of Lions Den number 100.
174%, Dawson. 174% able to close out that stock off of a sweet spot pin.
I didn't know Corrin was a heavy. But whoa.
Yeah. Now, as we step through this, I do want to acknowledge both sides played this incredibly well. I loved what Byleth was going for. Byleth had a great job of really playing to their own pace game 1. But as the game has developed, people really started to keep up. I should say, Corrin started to adapt and started finding these little openings. And when you have your gameplay as game plan as Byleth, it becomes a lot more easy to adapt. But it's a dangerous game.
Right. And as Byleth, right, and you're still trying to make sure that you get yourself going forward inside of this, when you start losing away from that game plan, how do you pick yourself back up?
It's a lot of mental game. That's the first thing that you got to deal with. But second, the big thing is that once you have an understanding of what your opponent's going for, we did see the Corrin player wasn't going for many grabs.
Right.
When you're playing against someone who is throwing out a lot of nair, a lot of forward air, trying to take stocks with the back air, they need to be in the air. They ain't got a command grab.
Oh, no.
Sit back a little bit, play it safe. Your biggest friend is creating space. it's not easy to do when you're playing against a character who's able to close that, has very good air mobility. But you really need to just take a step back and realize I need my center stage. I need to keep spacing out my opponent, just start throwing out the forward airs. And I also just need to drift back a little bit. That's all it really takes.
Interesting. Well, that's next time that we see Byleth inside of bracket, we're going to definitely be rooting them on as they keep on going forward today. But
Absolutely.
now we've got a little bit of a change of pace coming up here inside of a really cool, fun, fast direction. Ruse with Wolf and Derry on, I believe, Pichu.
Oh, Pichu, how I've missed you. I have not seen much Pichu play recently, and it's just because the character had such a beautiful life at the start of Ultimate, and then people became very flustered when the nerfs came out, and they were like, well, if Pikachu is also really good, why would I play the smaller one? And yet, Pichu is still able to get away with some really great combos as we do see the players begin to lock in. Yep, Pichu versus Wolf.
There
Now,
we go. I
with
love winning
Wolf-
by 50-50.
Oh, man. Now, with Wolf, though, this is a character that I do have pretty good knowledge of. You see it a lot. The character's very fundamentally sound and has a lot going. Very quick smash attacks, easy recovery, like, not off-stage recovery, but like, with all of that being said, I do think we may see this sort of tempo back and forth between Dairy Distributor and Ruse, that Pichu will get these combos started. If Pichu finds the in, as we do see the start of this game, Pichu back in the game.
Yeah, this is what we're going to see, right? Pichu's just overall an extremely fast character. So seeing some early damage coming out from there sounds pretty on the par of what Pichu's game plan is going to be like. Ooh, especially for full value there. Of the night. Oh! Off stage down special, going to be able to secure first stock for Dairy Distributor.
Yeah, now we're at this point now where we see one of oh, never mind. I was going to say we're seeing one of the downsides of Pichu, except for the fact that Pichu's combo game is beautiful. Right now, Pichu is at 106, but now they're the one who's trying to do the spacing, but Wolf said, no, sir, get out of my face with that. Hits him with the back air, and suddenly the stock's even.
Let's think about Wolf's kill potential for a second here. Forward smash. Just forward tilt.
Yeah. We just keep running it through.
We just keep going.
Down smash, back air. You got a bit of everything. Anything you want, that's the way he's got it.
Oh, absolutely. So, especially such a squishy character like Pichu, one move will just kill you. Whoa.
Now, at this point, if I'm the Wolf player, and there it is, right? The value of having such great options to close out stocks, having a very nice kill confirm like that, and great execution on the side of Ruse, it's going to be on the Pichu player to start respecting, okay, I am small.
Right.
I need to be the one trying to figure out how is Wolf trying to get close, and we're seeing it. I think Dairy Distributor has a bit of a download because we saw the air dodge read into the forward smash. Oh, but an unfortunate miss input, unable to get the second part of the quick attack, the first game going over to Roots.
Okay, look, it's very simple game plan right now. We forget what just happened.
Absolutely.
We know how we want to go through this, right?
Yeah.
We want to keep up the aggression. We want to keep up the combo game. We just don't want to think about what just happened there. That has never existed before.
I have no
that
idea.
never happened.
Clearly, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay,
No.
we're going to keep moving forward.
Exactly. Now, I do want to acknowledge, so far, I love what Dairy Distributor is doing with Pichu. Because when I see this matchup, there's a reason why people drop the character, and it's because people get so attached to having to being able to hold stocks for long periods of time, and their go-to is, well, I'll just play a heavier character. Their distributor is doing a great job of holding on to these stocks through just movement alone. Really dancing around the Wolf, but now I think Ruse is starting to get a bit of a download as he goes for the jump up and gets that back air and suddenly has a great lead going into the second game.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, Ruse is starting to figure out his own kind of game plan, right? I mean, he's not going to be falling off stage, which Pichu's recovery is really good at making sure that none of that shenanigans really happens.
Right.
So, like, being able to punish the options coming back on stage is going to be the tools of success. I don't think there's going to be much that Pichu can do to be aggressive coming back on stage. So,
Yeah, look how Pichu calls out these approach options from the Wolf, saying, you're the one who has to come to me throughout all of this. But even though Wolf has the lead, he's playing it a little bit patient, right? He knows that, okay, I need to be the one who's reacting to these engages because I'm the one with the percentage. I'm the one with the stock lead. If this game goes to time, I'm the one who wins.
Right.
With all that being said, I think Pichu has done a great job of dancing around Wolf's shield, keeping up the pressure, and with all of that being said, just really keeps things going as Wolf at 135, taking another stock. Pichu going for the up smash. Suddenly, while both players are at 0, Ruse has the stock lead, and it's up to Dairy Distributor to bring this back.
yeah, and look, we're still on low percent. We still have life inside of us, right? We're gonna just keep on going. We're gonna keep on moving. And ooh, a little bit of a holding out to that nair is gonna be able to bring them through. Back air, trying to convert that into a combo, gets the up tilt, but not to go under.
Pichu did a great job of calling out the Wolf option of jumping, but Wolf's frame data was able to match that Pichu up smash, which means that this sudden advantage state is turned into a neutral, but then the Wolf reflecting the thunder, going for the up air, and this set is closed out. Ruse taking it 2-0 using Wolf.
Dairy's got some nasty stuff going on there. That is somebody that you're going to want to keep an eye on as they move on to the elimination bracket.
Absolutely.
But the amount of understanding that Ruse had going into game 2, right? We saw hints of it inside of game 1 as they started to iron out that situation. And now moving forward to that, like a full download. A full download. That's going to be a dangerous player to watch out for.
Yeah, this is what I love. For those of you listening in, most of the time I've talked over games, it's usually in a crew battle setting. This is why I love bracket, is because in a crew battle, it's very play safe, play to your fundamentals, play to your character strength, and just leave it. Bracket, you're dealing with a potential 9 stocks per person. You're able to adapt. You're able to see your opponent's game plan. It doesn't become character versus character. It becomes player versus player, mind game versus mind game. And the adaptations we've seen so far, we're only 2 games in, Dawson. And it has been so good to see how both sides have really begun to just feel that flow, feel that momentum. It has been lovely.
Yeah, hopefully we just keep on seeing this, which it's not really hopefully, I think we will be seeing just this adaptation method, this downloading of what's going to happen, and overall momentum going into it. And that was actually round 2 that we were just in on with Ruse and Dairy Distributor. So now we'll be moving on to
Lugia and Austin.
Lugia and Austin, also inside of round 2 winner's side. Does that say Piranha Plant Mega Man?
Okay, again, let me acknowledge this. We walked around and saw that, like, no repeat characters. But this is something I wasn't expecting.
Look, I was never book smart, okay? I was more street smart when it came to figuring out what's going on here.
Yeah.
Makes me more intelligent. And I just feel dumbfounded. I've never witnessed a Piranha Plant Mega Man matchup, but I'm excited to see the interaction between Patui and just chucking around gear with Mega Man. So
Yeah,
or-
it'll be interesting to see, because in my mind, Mega Man is so good at spacing, right?
Mhm.
But now, we have Piranha Plant, who most of the time wants two things. A little bit of space, and wants the opponent above them. So with all of that being said, Ousted with the Mega Man, Lugia with the Piranha Plant, this matchup is going to be based off of who can really control each other's momentum. Not only the momentum, but a little bit of space.
Absolutely. We're just going to go right into it. Again, Mega Man chucking around the gear, getting that prepped, looking for as many poke tools as they possibly could go into. And now we're going to see that melee range confrontation going on. Yeah, Melee's just going to try to keep that melee. Mega Man's just going to keep that distance as much as they possibly can. So this is just going to really be a game of Piranha Plant trying to figure out, okay, where's my opening? How am I going to get in?
Yeah, in my mind, I thought that Mega Man was going to be the one who felt the pressure to approach with so many good options from the side of Piranha Plant. But that does bring up a good point. In terms of, while Patui is a great option and is able to control space from a distance, Mega Man's tools are just plentiful. He's got enough to keep up the pressure on the Piranha Plant. And you're right, he does need to be the one, the Piranha Plant needs to be the one who's getting close. So with all that being said, I think once we see now this offstage interaction where we can see Patui in full force, we may also see, once Mega Man has control of the center stage, the opposite side of that coin.
Right, but for now we're just going to see a lot of this added pressure. Not sure about that runoff stage with the time bomb on them, but a little bit more additional stuff going on with the down special there. Oh, grabs the gear.
Yeah, Mega Man going for the Z-drop, trying to pressure that shield, gets the grab, follow up, ditching the gear, but now here's the fun of it. Piranha Plant has to be the one to get close. Not many options Piranha Plant has take stocks at a distance beyond the Patui and the down special. So with all of that being said, I think now we will see Mega Man able to keep this distance is going to be the one who's dancing around and is really keeping up the pressure as the up smash closes out the first stock.
Nice. A little bit of that man's always appreciated. And Mega Man has two really main kill moves that it's going to be looking for the entire matchup, right? Up smash and down smash. Both kind of interchangeable, but up smash a little bit more reliable.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it. Also, shout out to Mega Buster. Still a great move, but there's just more consistent, quicker ways of being able to get kills off. So, yeah, with the added, I mean, this is a weird thing to see, like, right? Positional pressure onto Piranha Plant.
Yeah. So with all of this being said, I think we're seeing the value of the matchup, right? It's on, there's a reason why you see characters ranked how they are, and it comes down to options. It's not easy for Piranha Plant to close out these stocks close beyond the back air or the up throw. It's going to be on the Piranha Plant to find their way to get close once the percentage is built up, versus Mega Man, who has so many great ways of closing out stocks once the percentage is built up, basically. The character
Right.
is very good on a fundamental all-around kind of level. With all of that being said, Piranha Plant at 143, Mega Man able to close out that stock with the forward air. I love seeing the little bit of shake that the Mega Man's been doing in the shield. It's just kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna hold this shield, but like you ain't ready for this. Does a
Look.
little jig.
Look, he's trying to get as much of that shield as possible. And I wouldn't know what exactly to shield from the Piranha Plant inside of this kind of situation. But one thing I do want to mention again is the strength of jab jump on Mega Man to get that added distance off. Up smash out of nowhere, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, that's the danger of jumping around Piranha Plant's shield, is that suddenly, if he catches on, they're going to be able to call you out on it, and suddenly the game is starting to even up through a very quick interaction between Tui's and a man made of metal.
It's the classic machine versus life matchup. kind of thing.
Only thing we need now are a couple zombies, and everything would be good.
Well, zombies on my lawn side. We are getting towards that end of game 1 territory, still trying to figure out where we can find our opening, and it's just going to be a battle of projectiles going through it. Mega Man just throwing Metal Disc as much as possible, trying to read that overhead option. Gets in a little bit of pressure from that stun off of the bomb, but isn't able to find really anything out of it.
Yeah.
Really well played by Lugia there.
Look at this pressure game. Lugia wants to throw out the Patui. It's very clear. But the fact that Mega Man has so many great moves to just keep up the pressure, not giving him the frame advantage to start up that move, is the reason why we aren't seeing them flung around more. Trying to call out the jump right there, goes for the up smash, but isn't able to get it off. Again, the frame data coming in huge on the side of Mega Man as the back airs are starting to fly out. 2 rolls on the side of both sides. Patui comes out, another spew of poison. Spot dodges the Mega Buster, not allowing him for that shield break. It's a very dangerous game off stage, as now Mega Man needs to be the one to make it back to ledge. Is he able to do so? Yes, sir. It's a very last hit situation for both Mega Man and the Piranha Plant, and just about anything at this point can take the stock.
Yeah, and it's just going to be this continuously added pressure as we're just seeing so many different kill options getting thrown out over and over again. Air Cutter, always something that goes out quickly. Doesn't really get any kills off of itself, but it goes into a lot of different things that brings us there. Now we're going to see more of the Mega Buster as well. And just one really good, forward air into Patui. Doesn't really connect.
Yeah, Piranha Plant's playing a dangerous game right now. Doesn't have a shield and is trying to still walk close to this Mega Man. The forward air coming out from the Mega Man doesn't take the stock, but is keeping up the pressure again. Great tech from the side of Austin. And now it's going to be up to Lugia. A forward tilt coming out. Mega Man at 153%. Oh, the grab comes out. There's the up throw. That closes it out.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup to continue watching. It's so methodical, it's so grindy, but when you have 2 characters like that who just care about keeping their space, keeping their distance, putting in some added damage here and there, sprinkle in a little bit of dot, and you'll be inside of a good kind of situation there. This is going to be fun.
Yeah. So at this point, I think we've seen the strengths of both sides, strengths and weaknesses of both sides of the matchup, and it's very clear that both players understand that. I wouldn't be surprised if Piranha Plant does feel the pressure to start playing a little bit more close, because while they do want to play this sort of spaced game, we see Mega Man's projectiles are just able to not allow him to get his setup going. So with that, I am curious if we will see Lugia really begin to just keep up that game, get close, start throwing out the little leaf, and seeing what they can do.
Yeah, the leaf on Lugia.
Oh, my apologies. The leaf on Austin.
Right, my bad. I was just trying to think, like, is he just gonna like smack him with like the leaves off of the stem of the Piranha Plant, or like what's going on over there?
Yeah.
But yeah, Leaf Shield is a great tool to be able to get in, especially with how it doesn't really protect you as the name Leaf Shield, but it does. It is very annoying, and it does give you a continuous hitbox around you to sort of incentivize yourself just to run forward. Ooh, Mega Buster to read the wake up. Oh, Air Cutter is actually going to be able to find it at that percent too.
Yeah, and suddenly the percentage lead on the side of the Mega Man really keeping up this value, keeping up this pressure. Going for that Patui again, you just can't get away with it at this point. It's unfortunate when you have such a great move, but your opponent has just as great options to really prevent you from going for your game plan, as now we do see Mega Man playing a little bit more close, playing a little bit more boxy, as Piranha Plant is at 94%, Mega Man at the 50. He went for it all. He went for that shield break, and that would have closed out another stock. He's feeling good.
Yeah, this is the definition of momentum right here, right? You can just see this sheer zone that Austin's in right now that's keeping her going with the constant pressure. Using Knuckle to try to find some kind of way to get Lugia off stage and is able to find it with the Mega Buster.
Yep, going for the trade. Piranha Plant trying to really just go in and close out that stock, but is unable to get that dash attack to keep up that pressure. With all of that being said, we are seeing Piranha Plant begin to just play a little bit more close, play a little bit more boxy, and it's because at this point, you gotta go for the all or nothing, as we do see that forward air clanking with the blade kept Mega Man in place for longer, as Piranha Plant back air put in the knockback to close out that stock.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like an extended hitbox there, but that's not at all what that was. Oh, jab reset. Able to get just a little bit more damage, getting Mega Man off to the side.
Man alive.
Blade into grab.
Able to get a little bit of a setup going, but opts not to throw out Tui, saying I'd rather have the ability to move. At this point, the pressure is being felt. Mega Man throwing up the blade, able to get the grab off, using the leaf shield, keeping up the pressure. As now, Mega Man's, once again, I have control of center stage, you're the one who needs to come to me.
Yeah, we'd rather just, being able to kill with the up air at 120% is going to feel pretty nice, but Lugia still has one more stock to go through.
Yes, Piranha Plant is able to rack up the percent pretty quickly, but it's not easy. And at this point, when you have such low shield durability, and Mega Man's doing a great job of controlling the center stage, it's going to be up to you to really try and disrupt his game plan. But what that answer is, we will find out next time, because it is 1-1 in this best of 3.
Well, on that last episode of SSPU Lions Den number 100, I think it's important to mention that, well, a couple things. First of all, I mentioned how great up smash and down smash are in Mega Man, and majority of the kills so far have been on Mega Buster, which is a side smash.
Yep.
So apologies. But secondly, we're seeing this poke game go out in this methodical neutral, so much so that I'm not sure if it's Heat Blade or Flame Blade. I'm trying to remember the name of it. The forward air is killing. Just regular up air on Piranha Plant's killing. This is just a slug match.
Yeah, at this point, right now, I think we saw game 1. Again, we'll see it a lot throughout this bracket, where both players try to really feel out each other's game plan and start adapting to what they've got going on. But now that we see what both sides want to go for, we're seeing more close quarters combat. We're seeing Piranha Plant going for these dash attacks, Mega Man going for these leaf shields. They can sit back, they can continue that game, but they're starting to understand how their opponents think, how they want to cover their options when they're setting up their game plans, as now Piranha Plant is the one down on the ledge, but is able to make it back onto the stage with Mega Man controlling the center.
If you're Lugia in this situation, what kind of things are you going to be looking for?
At this point, your best friend is getting Mega Man off stage for your setups. If you don't need to be going for these kill throws too early, you can be patient on that front, because once Mega Man is off stage, he's not going to be throwing out these pellets, he's not going to be throwing out this side special. You're going to have time to set up this game plan that your character is so good at, but vice versa. Once Piranha Plant is off stage, Mega Man has such a great option pool. As we do see, you just have to keep up this pace and keep up this pressure. Going for the back air does not take the stock, Piranha Plant being a heavy boy. And so with that, the Mega Buster, there it is again, Dawson.
It's Caster Curse, but it's out of all the right directions and all the right spots, right?
With all of that being said, I think we are seeing, once again, the difficulty of this matchup. Lugia wants to sit back, he wants to set this up, but now we do see Mega Man is fully aware of it. I think while you have this setup keeping Mega Man above you, it's going to be on you. You may almost have to go up for him. You may need to start fishing for these up airs.
Absolutely. And it's just,
no.
that would have been a nasty shield break.
Well, one tornado after another, keeping up this pressure. Look at this. How do you get back against this character? The answer, a rollback, as now the up throw not enough to take the stock just yet.
And Mega Man's at what, 160, so probably if
This
Ranger would
is
have got
it.
it? Yeah. There it is.
All right. Stocks even. Percentages in the favor of the Mega Man. Piranha Plant rocking the 80%. But with all that being said, we've seen what Piranha Plant needs to do. Once he gets close, it does seem to do a little bit better. But at the same time, we're seeing Lugia take a moment to sit back. I'm thinking Lugia has figured something out for this matchup and is really deciding we can slow down this pace a little bit. The stocks are even. While I might not be the one with the percentage lead, I can get that lead very quickly.
Right.
Whether it's through the poison, whether it's through a little bit of chip damage on the Patui, he's really deciding like, okay, I understand the options I can go for. I'm aware that like the go-to like way to deal with this is keep up the pressure, get close. But what if I start playing real methodical? Not throwing out the Patui, not trying to throw out the other projectiles that keep me in lag, but just sort of dance around what my opponent has going for me. As now we're seeing that value. The percentages are starting to even up, Dawson.
They are, and even after all that extra credit.
Yeah.
Right?
80% on the side of Piranha Plant, turning into an 80% back at the side of Mega Man, a 40% gap between the two characters, and yet both players have options that can take stocks around this point. Piranha Plant sitting under the platform, keeping up the Patui game, and making sure that they can get as much value as they can. Mega Man going for the Flame Blade, saying, I can play this game too. I can go for these options that take stocks early like the Mega Buster, but if I keep getting this chip damage, if I can keep Piranha Plant off stage, that's where I'm going to be getting the most value.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mega Man's got some crazy air game going on. Call him Airman. But yeah, I think as long as we're keeping Piranha Plant instead of a safe distance away from us, we're going to be fine. Ooh. That was some crazy sort of symmetry going on there.
Yeah, calling out the double jump, able to get that follow-up for the back air, but not enough to take the stock just yet. Both players rolling, trying to create that space, but Mega Man able to get the leaf shield up, keep up that pressure. It's going to be on Austin to really just sort of continue playing it back, right? He's been doing a great job of saying, I'm the one who's going to win on my game plan. You're the one who's going to be the one to adapt to it. As we do see Lugia able to do just that. Gets the grab, goes for the up throw.
Yeah, now this is the final stock of this round 2 game. Austin and Lugia. Lugia has a little bit of climbing to do so that they can even out that percentage difference, but with the amount of pressure that Austin's putting it through, now it's just going to take one really good Flame Blade for Austin to be able to take this going forward.
Yeah, look how Lugia is sitting under the platform. The moment Mega Man is on the platform, he really starts getting his game plan going and keeping up that pressure. Really showing that when you're above the plant, that is your best friend. But Mega Man says, when you're beneath me, I send you back down in style.
Mega Man really loves his cardinal directions. Like, it is nowhere, you are nowhere safe directly beneath, above, to the left, or to the right of him.
Yeah, I mean, everything that Mega Man showed, it's textbook, right? You go into the matchup, you know what you're getting. It's up to, when you have that solid game plan, it's up to Piranha Plant to be the one to adapt. And I think we saw it. I think we saw the evolutions of like, okay, I need to be getting close. It's doing a good job, but it's not doing enough. Well, maybe if I start throwing them off stage, it's doing a good job, but now that Mega Man started adapting to it, I need something else. Oh, we'll get him onto the platform. It speaks volumes to the Piranha Plant player for being able to just start thinking on the fly and being like, well, what if I try this? What if I try my new game plan? But it's also kudos to the Mega Man because they were able to keep on the fly saying, once I'm like, oh, okay, this is what they're going for. Let me get back into my neutral, and I'll be squared away.
Yeah, and that's great, right? Especially with the download going into it.
Yeah.
Usually it's like usually you find great success out of like a 1 or 2 game adaptation, but it really seemed like that there was just so much more to glean off of how their characters interact with each other, especially to that 3rd game there too.
Yeah.
As we saw with the 80% difference inside of stock to being able to do full catch-up and be able to secure some kind of victory from there.
Absolutely. Now, with all of that being said, I do think we have a good idea of what characters we're seeing next. And we're going from a zoner game plan to a rushdown game plan as we see Roy player versus Pika player.
There is only zone, or there is absolutely zero zone. There is no in between. I mean, I'm not sure if that's Daddy, Dade, Dade. It is Dade. Thank you,
Dade.
production team. Dade on Roy versus C on Pika. That's Pikachu into Roy should be a bit interesting because of Roy's disjointed
Yes.
stuff
So
going on.
with C, I do think while the characters both play relatively rushdown heavy game plans, I would not be surprised if we do see jump back Thunder Jolts from the Pikachu and then running up to really keep up like a, if you hold shield, Pika's going to go for a grab kind of game plan. But you're absolutely right. On the side of Roy, you are going to see the value of this sword spacing as now Roy's the one on the ledge, but has the percentage lead.
Oh, absolutely. And with Pikachu, you have a lot of things that are sort of fine to do into shield, right? But the looming danger of shield into up special from Roy, and that thing kills, is pretty gross.
Yeah, now we're seeing already these players dance around their shield, really keeping up this pressure game. As one Dancing Blade is able to close out the first stock of this game, we're not even a minute in. It's going to be great to see sort of this forward pressure game plan between these two players, as now Roy is the one who's feeling the pressure, rocking the 107%, but is able to find the opportunity, starts getting close against this Pikachu, and is starting to get that extra credit that we so love in a competitive environment.
Oh, of course. And looking at this game a little bit, Pikachu up special to be able to get inside the zone here. Lands the down air, being able to bring them back inside their flavor. Back air to pressure Roy off stage, trying to read the roll on. Does not get it, grabs us at the wrong spot, but does not get super punch from it. Tries to get a kill off of that tilt. Not going to be enough.
Man, this Roy is doing a great job of holding on to his stock, and we saw, I mean, the ability to sort of just dance around the ledge. Oh, the rage.
No way.
Missing the tech and going for the Dancing Blade with that rage is going to be what closes this out, on top of the fact that Pikachu is so light. That is really helping the side of Dade, as now it's going to be up to C to really just begin sort of, one, find this stock to close it. There it is.
Nice, nice.
And step number 2 starts finding your option to get close against this Roy, because while Roy is the one who can rush down, has that little bit of a disjoint with the sword, Pikachu does have a disjoint of their own, and we see it right there. C is started going for this Thunder Jolt and is trying to look for a way to get close, something to get the Roy to feel the pressure, as now Pikachu is the one with the advantage.
What I'm finding so great is that C is punishing the tilts.
Yes.
That's going on, which I think that's one of your only openings into Roy here, especially when you really don't have much range when it comes to some of your other stuff. Whoa!
We roll back and we forward smash, and you're gone. You disappear. Burnt to a crisp. Dade. Dade. Going up. 1-0.
Cooked Fire Emblem style, which is a nice medium rare Pikachu right there.
Yeah.
But the Pikachu gameplay is great,
Yeah.
right? We saw a lot of Nair pressure put in there too, which is Pikachu has a great Nair, right? They decided, hey, Mewtwo has something really fun. Let's just put it on the Pikachu and have a great time with it.
Ooh, okay.
And interesting to see that Dade, I said it right for the first time, let's go, is moving on to the Diddy Kong.
There you go. With all of that, I do think we saw the pressure that C was able to put on once they had the advantage going, once they found that first knock, was good. They racked up percentage very quickly. But I do think now we will see a matchup that's a little bit more favored on the side of Diddy Kong, even beyond having that disjoint, because Diddy Kong is able to really dance around what they have to offer, as well as has the ability, if Pikachu starts going for these Thunder Jolt approaches, Diddy Kong just side special, get out of the way and say, I don't care about whatever setup you got going on. Either that or throw out a banana, and then suddenly Pikachu is the one who can't be walking up.
Yeah, and I never really think about the amount of pressure that the banana does, but it is just so much, especially when you're Pikachu trying to figure out what to do. I thought that was a very dangerous situation. That was a dangerous situation. Excellent DI from Pikachu inside of that area, and by Diddy, of course. But as I was saying before, yeah, that banana peel is going to really change the way that Pikachu is going to try to find these combos now, especially because just any slight thing could throw it off.
Yeah, absolutely. As we do see Pikachu going for the Thunder and getting the stage back. Both players, anything will take a stock at this point. But it
Like
just
a
so
forward
happens.
smash.
Yep. Diddy Kong is hearing what I'm saying, all right, let's do exactly that. 150 on the side of Diddy Kong, goes for the roll and gets called out by the Pikachu forward smash. It's an even game.
Yeah, I'd like to thank them for also using the same kind of move there. Makes it the most even we possibly can have it. And to think that this is Winners Round 2 and we're just seeing this close back and forth going on.
Yeah.
Like this event is crazy. Oh,
What made Pikachu? I would love to watch that back at some point, because it wasn't the banana peel that made Pikachu trip. The bananas consumed. So something made Pikachu trip, and I have no idea what it was.
yeah, I'm not sure unless they added tripping back.
We Sakurai, no.
Write it down, write it down, write it down.
With all of that being said, Pikachu, 30%, starting to find a little bit of momentum, but Diddy Kong returning it in stride, getting the banana combo, starts going for the up air string, takes what he can get, returns back to the center stage, and now Pikachu's the one rocking the 72, the 90%, as Diddy Kong is at the 64.
And this is Diddy Kong back throw is going to be able to put some pressure. Banana peel into forward smash the
That's the
B&B.
combo.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, that's more interesting. He footstools into the banana peel, and the banana peel isn't consumed.
Oh.
It's an interesting combo. It's something that I've never seen before.
Wait, so is Diddy Kong grabbing the banana peel while inside that footstool animation?
So he must Z-drop it and then get, goes for that follow-up. But we got a match in front of us.
We do have a match in front of us.
As much as I would love to really dissect this, Pikachu was able to get a Thunder and was able to close out a stock. As now we're seeing the full value combo. Goes for the down air, but doesn't close that out. But does give him with the up B. That closes out the stock, and now this is 1-1 for the side of Pikachu. We're going to a game 3.
I'm so glad we're going to game 3 off of that. Especially the, I love the attempt with the Thunderbolt down below stage. I think if Diddy Kong didn't up special towards stage, I think Pikachu dies there, right?
It could be. I think the double jump was saved. I think we did see earlier a misinput with the quick attack, the up special.
Right.
But I do think it'll be the Pikachu could have been fine in that situation. But as we move into this game, I'm hoping we see more of that. I think we saw that Pikachu did a good job of being off stage and had a good understanding of like, okay, this is what I need to be going for type of deal. Diddy Kong respecting it in stride, but when it comes to both players recovering, Pikachu up B did like 2%.
Yeah.
But it knocked the banana barrels off of Diddy Kong. It knocked the jetpack off.
Did knock the jetpack off.
So now, I think once you have that knowledge, you may be a little bit more inclined to go off stage if you're comfortable. There's a whole other meta game involving comfortability off stage because it's a very do or die kind of place. But with all that being said, I do think we will see this sort of even game plan now. As both players are going for the bread and butter combos, But Pikachu is the one who's really controlling the stage because of these Thunder Jolts.
Yeah, the Thunder Jolt pressure is just great, right? A short burst of damage that's really just punishing Diddy for existing. It's very safe too, able to get that space. And then hopefully Diddy Kong messes up somewhere or gets a set of hits done from those Thunder Jolts just so he could capitalize off of it.
And
A
fly me to the
beautiful,
moon.
beautiful option select by Dade there. Or Dade there.
Dade, yep.
Dang it. Nobody really anticipates the second hit of Diddy Kong forward smash, and when you're looking just to either parry or just to get some kind of quick option out, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Pikachu getting the forward smash, keeping the Diddy Kong off stage, but now with a quick monkey flip, they are rolling back onto it, but the Pikachu dash attack says, you are not getting that much space on me. Both players sitting in shield, they show their respect. You know, when you see a monkey with a banana peel, you fear. That is the name of the game. You say, I'm holding this shield until you drop it. It's like Pac-Man and Bell. You hold your shield and you say, I ain't doing anything until you throw that thing away. With all that being said now, Pikachu, the one with the stage control, Diddy Kong on the ledge, going for the grab, is able to call out the option, goes for the spike, but Diddy Kong able to make it back and is able to monkey flip back onto the stage. But Pikachu, oh my goodness, the Thunder Jolt snipe, but is able to get another set of the barrels because the last pair of barrels exploded. It's now the banana combo. They knew what they wanted.
They have the muscle memory for it too, especially going to the up smash there, but it just does not reach that far as Pikachu. But that's completely fine. A almost perfectly even game. Pikachu being able to get a little bit of that pressure to hit him out of that state. But the forward throw, yeet!
Able to get that Pikachu off the stage, and both players rocking percentages in the hundreds. Diddy Kong Z dropping the banana and saying, watch this one, hit him with the 1-2. And then suddenly, this is a Diddy Kong game, as now Pikachu is the one who's feeling the pressure on the ledge.
We definitely are, and with these down throw into up air combos, like we're just seeing a lot of very good, well-paced damage going on. What? The banana peel?
Yeah, he was getting hit by the multi-hit, was going for the Z-drop, and that canceled the Pikachu down smash.
Oh, this is crazy.
These bananas are going wild.
The bananas is bananas.
Yes, sir.
And C just needs one good hit to make this a, I mean, it's not going to be even. There's still 58% of extra credit there, but it can make this game very winnable.
I know a lot of characters that get hit by that. Pikachu's size playing a huge factor there. The Pikachu forward air coming out, but not enough because it was connecting on the center stage. Z drops the banana, but it disappears the second time that bananas hit the stage. As now, trades, clashes, Dragon Ball style, and Pikachu is at 83. Diddy Kong at 171. Trips on the banana peel. Diddy Kong wanting a follow-up, but not able to go for the forward smash. Gets the jab instead. Throws the banana back onto the stage. Pikachu trips, but isn't punished for it, as now Diddy Kong going for the side special, gets a little bit of damage, gets Pikachu off stage once more, goes for the back air. Pikachu is the one having to recover low, gets the quick attack, able to go back up. Diddy Kong now the one sitting at ledge. Pikachu going for the dash attack to try and close out this time, but just not enough. As now another command grab coming out from the side of Diddy Kong, not enough to take the stock once again, but does keep Pikachu in a very awkward spot. As now Diddy Kong goes for the grab, goes for the back throw, says, see ya. As that closes this out.
Dade swapping to the Diddy Kong. Very unanticipated, but that was just strictly interesting to see.
Yeah, I think
A lot of great banana peel placement overall, just out of the day. At the end of the day. But I'm sorry, interrupted.
No, you're good. I think we saw, if we didn't know why Diddy Kong was swapped for game 2, I think we saw it for game 3. There were multiple times where Pikachu was going for these multi-hits, and then the banana peel would just bail him out. That is you just don't expect that. You're not ready for that. This character has that potential, but it's not the kind of character you see every day and something you're ready for.
Yeah, it's just so much. There's so much danger with that level of being able to stun Pikachu out of what they want to do. Especially since I believe it saved Dage's life twice
Yeah.
during that last match there, which is still very important because Pikachu just needed to get back into that groove, back into the momentum. Make Dot fear that one mistake is what's going to do it, right? He had 2 opportunities to make failure.
Yeah.
So that's still a great mindset to be in. But if we're going to want to talk about it, okay, I'm going to paint a picture inside your mind, okay?
I'm listening.
So,
I'm envisioning. For those of you at home, the camera might not be on, but I'm looking off in the distance.
in this corner, the challenger, weighing in on playing Wii Fit Trainer,
Oh boy.
Bunga, and the reigning champion, the first ranked player in the MDVA region, weighing in on Wii Fit Trainer, Oolong.
Oh boy, here we go.
It
Looks
is
like a matchup with a lot
time-
of class.
It is time to stretch those calves and take those breaths. We've got a Wii Fit mirror going on.
Yeah, I was talking so much about we're probably not going to see too many dittos, and then bam, the top player rolls up with a Wii Fit Trainer, and someone else says, watch this, let me show you what I can do. As now, both sides throwing out their Wii Fit Trainers, immediately going for deep breathing on the start of the game, but now, Oolong is the one beginning to even this percentage up. Both players at about 48%, and it's up to him to really, he's got a title to keep at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not, I'm never going to discount Bunga at all, right? Because we're inside winners round 3. They had to win through 2 previous opponents before, and Bunga got the 2-0 sweep each time.
Yeah.
So Bunga is a dangerous person looking to strip that belt off of Oolong. I think he could do it. I think the pressure's there. It's a very even game right now, right?
Yeah.
Give Oolong a run for their money.
But with that being said, Oolong saying, I ain't going down without a fight, as now the first back air closing out this first stock. And now it's going to be up to this sort of extra credit thing we talk about every single time. How much value are you going to be getting off of this stock lead?
And with Wii Fit Trainer, where you still have added deep breathing pressure.
There's
Oh yeah,
a lot of pressure going on. With that being said, a forward smash coming out from the side of Oolong sends him on the opposite side of the stage. It's not enough to close it out just yet, but we're seeing the value of deep breathing. That combo started at 4. Brother got sent to the moon. Not all the way there, but is closing out these stocks. Again, Oolong making a point. He's like, we're Dawson and Kevin, they're making a story back there. I ain't letting this story play through because I need to prove why I am the king of this character. But Bunga returning it in stride, smacking him in the face, saying, I ain't out of this yet. We're still playing the series here.
And yeah, there we go. I believe that was the tree pose.
Yeah, just one big. Oop.
Yeah, this is Oolong showing us a little taste of what they have to offer, right? But let's talk about some important things we saw during that match.
Yes.
Deep breathing off rip.
Yes.
Capitalizing on deep breathing to make sure that's not inside of that like slow breathing state, right?
Yeah.
Wii Fit Trainer loves using the fitness ball, the soccer ball. It deals a lot of damage. It also puts a lot of pressure on it too. And if you get a header, it can also spike off stage. Very
Yes.
nice. We like tree
he's
pose a
gone.
lot. Did he lose his jump and his?
Yeah, I think he didn't realize he lost his jump and went just a little too low. So he's saying right now, I need to even this game back up and quickly. He throws out the deep breathing and is rocking up that percentage real quickly. He's like, that was a fluke. Let's watch me go for this crazy combo. Goes for the spike, unable to close it off, but is trying to really paint a picture on like, I shouldn't have let that strap.
The definition of getting up on one, if you will, for all my wrestling fans out there. But Bunga gonna do a little bit of clapbacks here and there. Thank you for the free stock, Oolong. I'm just gonna keep on putting out some damage. that was just
That was forward tilt.
that was just forward tilt.
Yeah, forward tilt, but hit on the foot and sent him upwards. I'm telling you, man, this character's got some wild stuff.
Yeah, it's a very fair character with the amount of tools that it has. 2 different projectiles. One of them comes out way quicker than the other one. It's like a Chad. It's a charge beam for that one.
It's a Chad.
It's a Chad. It's a Chad. You know, it's a charge projectile. Chad.
Yeah.
I
I love the idea of Giga Chad Wii Fit Trainer. Anyway, but as we go into this, we are seeing the percentages even up. Oolong bringing it back, brushing it off. At this point, we do see aerials coming out, forward tilt, closing out that stock, and Bunga is the one feeling the pressure now, going for that deep breathing and trying to close out these stocks as quickly as they can. That's the thing with deep breathing. There is so much value you get out of it. Oolong is the one off stage, but one quick smack into the face, and then suddenly the stocks are even.
Yeah, there we go, Bunga. Bunga trying to make this at least a 3-game series, which I would love to see. And Oolong just trying to make their way towards winners round 4 as quick as possible.
No.
Oh, yeah, no, there's just not enough height that comes up from it. Oolong with a not super clean set, because that was still very back and forth to the end minute. But definitely shows us the dangers of what it means to be number 1.
Absolutely. I love what we saw during that last interaction because it just shows your level of understanding with the character. Oolong sees the opponent off stage, says, I'm gonna run off, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump and see if you react, if you panic and jump after, maybe throw out an aerial and I'll get a punish on it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, Wii Fit Trainer jumps, doesn't throw out an aerial, says, all right, I'll respect it, like, not gonna go for any trade thing. But then out of fear, they're like, I need to go to the ledge because I don't have a double jump.
Right.
And Oolong says, no, you ain't making it back. One run off after baiting out that double jump, and then suddenly you are sent down to the blast zone.
Yeah, and it's always so deceiving, the kill pressure on Wii Fit Trainer as well. Especially
Yeah.
with what we've been seeing with those forward tilt kills.
Uh-huh.
Not a single one of them killed inside of the same direction that it was facing.
Yeah.
Not a single one. It was only back or it was up.
Which is crazy.
But just think about what that huge hitbox means, right? It doesn't matter. Think of it like a burst tool inside of any other fighting game.
Yeah.
It's a get off me tool at that point, where if they're at a certain amount of percent, you could just reset yourself back to the neutral just by chucking it out, and it comes out at such a fast frame too.
Absolutely.
That's why Oolong was using it so much. It's just a great and awesome move to use.
Yeah.
But enough about Wii Fit Trainer. I've already stretched my arms enough. It's now time to move on to a new character to show up on stream. A limb on Rob and Deathless on Cloud.
Yeah, buddy. With all of that being said, this is going to be sort of, again, we talked about it. So many unique characters here at Lion's Den number 100. But this is the type of matchup where you have a character who is very good at zoning versus a character who does want to get close, but has a very nice sword to do so. You cover a little bit more space, as we do see here. This Deathless perfectly fine having center stage control and making a limb work for it, but a limb having this projectile game was perfectly fine saying, oh, I'll sit at the ledge for a little bit. I'll kind of feel out what you got going on.
Ooh. Great connect on that forward air, but please continue.
No, you're good. One quick dunk to the blast zone, baby. And now, with all that being said, I do think we're seeing one of the most dangerous sides of this matchup, being Rob is large. Not exactly the heaviest character, but just a big body. You never really realize it until you compare it to someone who's human-sized.
Yeah, they made Rob incredibly tall and wide inside of this one. Not to say he hasn't always been incredibly tall and wide inside the other games. I don't want to say any bad things about Rob. He's in the room right behind me, and I'm terrified.
Hiding in the shadows.
But Rob is fine with being off stage. you have your beam, you have, you could even just side special to get back on as a nice get me in tool. Cloud hates you being off stage.
Yes, he does.
You're off stage, I'm gonna charge limit. You're off stage, I'm gonna throw a beam out. You're off stage, I'm gonna try to dunk on you. So a lot of Lim's general flow state is gonna be thrown off here.
Yeah. And with that being said, a nice little top to close out that stock, but Alim is still down a stock. Timing out the invincibility, is sitting back, top in hand, saying, all right, let's get this combo rolling. Let's get a little bit of damage, get some down tilts, throw this Cloud off stage. He ain't got a good recovery, but is able to make it back. And while the percentages are still having to even up, Alim has a very strong, there's a lot of ground to make up at this point.
There is, but with the amount of flip resets that he's been doing this game, I think he'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
That neutral air is just so nice to be able to get the additional damage. Not able to punish on the limit break side B for Cloud, but that's fine. Oh, that was back air, I believe?
Yeah, one quick back air to the face, and Rob said, all right, I'm going to head on out of this one and into the blast zone. Deathless, up 1-0 to start this off.
Yet he's not deathless.
True.
Alim is keeping this nice, keeping this competitive, just needs to readjust to the Cloud game plan, right? Keep him slightly away, keep him slightly far, and goodness gracious, if they want to go any further than that, punish, punish, punish.
Yes. Now, I will say, counter picks going into this. We see we're on the Hollow Bastion. We're visiting Sora's hometown. And we see a character switch up. Swapping off of the Rob, going in for the Pyra Mythra. Frankly, there's a very strong contrast between the two characters.
Yeah, the Aegis just wants to go in. There's not really a lot of tools that justify the amount of range that you have, and that means two things for Cloud, right? I mean, Cloud has some pretty slow aerials going into it too, especially with what we just saw with Mythra interrupting the back air animation.
Yeah.
But another issue is that now Cloud's ability to whiff has now gotten a little bit. It becomes easier for him to hit because now your target just wants to go inside of your range more.
Yeah. And I think we're seeing Cloud's Blade Beam has gotten so much value throughout all of this, and the limit almost enough to bring him back, but just barely short, going just a little bit little too low. But with that, the game's evening up a little bit, and we're seeing Alim almost looking just a little bit more comfortable in terms of this matchup with a character who can return a sword with another.
Yeah. I always forget that they're technically the sword and not the person, but it's another thought for another time. Swapping off to the Pyra just to get a little bit more damage there, a little bit slower and heavier, but able to get a little bit more off whenever they get the hit. I'm definitely a huge fan of Pyra right now.
Yeah, I think we've seen the value of just Deathless getting Elim off stage, getting this limit going, because when it comes to the recovery options, the pressure has been amazing. Alim trying to return it, but is unable to find the follow-up needed. Cloud going off stage, switching to the Mythra, trying to see if Cloud would throw anything out, but it's just not it. As now, Cloud's the one sitting with the limit. Mythra trying to take a step back, saying, I ain't gonna do anything while you have that move going on you. So with that, we do see Cloud going for the forward air, gets the parry, but is unable to get the follow-up, as now Mythra is the one off stage. 144, the down air, not able to spike, and both players are looking for their last hit. There it is, the Pyra up tilt, able to close that stock, as now Pyra Mythra at 153. Just about anything Cloud has will take this stock, like the forward tilt, and suddenly it is a one stock to one stock game.
Yeah, I mean, there's that evenness that we were looking for, right? Alim is now getting that download onto Deathless, but Deathless is starting to realize just what they need to do instead of Pyra Mythra matchups, right? And we're starting to see more pressure onto the side B as well. Oh, try to go for dangerous kind of dunk there. Has to race limit break onto the special to recover, but that's fine. That's fine. Blade throw positions himself into the forward air again.
Yeah, very dangerous game by using that side B while you're going below the stage, but is able to make it back. Cloud going for the up special, not getting the spike, not able to send Mythra down below. But with that being said, I do think right now, Cloud's looking, there it is, the back airs. This is how he's going to close this game out versus Mythra, who doesn't want to be on the wrong side of him, but does want to keep up this pressure. Cloud going for the up smash, trying to close it all, but now here's the limit. Mythra at 141, just about any limit move will take the stock at this point. But is it the Blade Beam? There it is, and that does close out this stock with Deathless taking the series 2-0.
Alib made it such a very close game at the end. Like they finally figured it out.
Yeah.
That's so awesome that they're able to recognize it, but it stinks that it was that late.
Oh yeah.
Shame. If this went to game 3, I think it would have been an entirely different story right there.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I do like the idea of matching. Instead of sticking with the Rob, I do think that swapping to the Pyra/Mythra did just make more of an impact. When you're, and I think we've seen it not only here, but on a bigger Smash Bros. Scale. When you're playing against Cloud, it helps if you can move fast. It helps if you are able to really shift around your hitbox. It's you're playing a dancing game.
Right.
And while getting Cloud off stage and like gimping his recovery with lasers and tops and everything that you would want, the problem is that you need to get him there first.
Yeah.
And with that, I think switching to Pyra/Mythra and going for more of a Blade, again, Blade versus Blade sort of combat deal, I think that added a lot more like of a good approach for all of this.
Absolutely. And it is cool to see that adaptation again.
Yes.
Right? Swapping off of the comfortable Rob pick into Aegis, still a great call.
Absolutely. With that being said,
We've got a familiar face on stream.
yes, we do.
And it's not just your face this time. Or it's not some of our friends in the background. It is actually Ruse, if you recall, the wolf inside of our Pichu Wolf, or Pichu Wolf matchup that we saw before.
Yes, the wolf who wears pink.
And the newcomer to tonight, even though they've been seen before, Slacker.
A Joker versus Wolf matchup. This is the textbook definition of who gets the combo starter first. Both players are going to be slapping each other around. Both players are going to figure out sort of a game plan, throw out a couple of gun, some AHA, some laser from Wolf, and just sort of feel out like, okay, what sort of options does my opponent like to go for? Once that's figured out, we start running it through as we got Slacker versus Ruse
Look,
going into this game.
there's one thing I really need to see. I would say it softly. I need Slacker to down B and Ruse to neutral special immediately. Oh no, no Wolf special here. That's fine. But getting into it, AHA is going to come out, and Ruse is going to be able to locate the grab into jab.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
a lot of pressure. Arsene comes out immediately.
Yeah, 47 or 74, my apologies, percent out the gate, not even 30 seconds into the match. And with that, I think we're seeing what Wolf has to offer. Bring in Joker at 97, respecting the Arsene, but in a way that you don't always see. A lot of people like to run away when Arsene's out, and while you definitely can, another option is just slap Joker in the face and start ruining that meter as fast as you can, because that is what, that's the value you need. But Slacker getting enough value with the Joker Arsene to really even up these percentages. It's going to be up to Ruse to find this option to close the stock. There it is with the back end.
Yeah, and especially with somebody like Wolf. I mean, you can put your pedal to the you can put your pedal to the metal. You can put your foot on the brake and either just slow down, but then you're just going to lose so much pressure off of it, right?
Yeah.
And with a character like Joker, it's fine if you're staying away, because you just have so many different projectiles and range tools that you use that no matter what, you're going to get some kind of value off of Arsene. It's never going to be a complete 100% denial. So if that's the way that I'm able to get inside of it, I'm gonna be Ruse, and I'm gonna say, okay, I see him on Arsene. I'm just gonna look for any kind of animation, and I'm gonna go in there, and I'm either gonna dash attack or I'm gonna grab.
Yeah, I
Get
got
something.
that makes sense. With all that being said, I am loving what Rue's advantage has been looking like so far. His ability to keep up the pressure, even if the opponent is doing the right thing, going for these techs, able to get these roll-ins. But look at this pressure game. Joker doesn't have a double jump. Wolf knew it. He goes off stage trying to get a little bit of value, trying to really punch him out. But suddenly, when he's very good at just understanding what he wants. Whew. But with that, Slacker returning in stride gets the Arsene back there, returning that Wolf to the heavens. Suddenly, while Ruse is up a stock, the game is looking a little bit better because the Slacker has Arsene, goes for the counter, and is able to send Wolf off stage, who doesn't get the tech.
That was so disgusting. Slacker brought this game back up into a very even state here, even though Ruse does have the 84% of extra credit to work off of. The second back air
And
is going to be the one to do it.
runs up, says, all right, I loved what you were going for there, but I need to hit you with a boot, otherwise this is going to become a little bit too dangerous.
I've never thought that I would see a back air chain on Wolf, but apparently he found it on stream.
We keep it going, one after another, baby. With that, I love the comeback potential Slacker has. It seems like he does do very good under the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's going to be on him to find options like that to really close out these stocks early, because we've seen Rue's advantage state, his knowledge is very immense. His ability to really control the pace of the game has been incredibly strong. Because here we go, 2 hits, and he's the one who's putting up the pressure. Goes for the nair, Joker goes for the grab, he says, no, you ain't getting anything off this. Gets the grab off of the leg. It's just these little bits of just call-outs, and he's getting them right. He just has this understanding, this ability to really hone his practice on keeping up this pressure.
Sorry, I was just so encapsulated by what's going on inside the game. But yeah, this is just back and forth. The grab able to break out that neutral, utilizing those grabs so much, especially with Arsene out. You just don't want to risk anything, right?
Yes, absolutely. Look, I mean, while the Arsene was out, percentages are starting to even. I do think we will see sort of a Joker game plan where he does feel a little bit more comfortable, just sort of sitting back a little bit. I think Wolf should be the one who needs to be walking up to this Joker when you have so many options to really keep him at bay. But we do see Wolf is able to get a little bit close and does call out the grappling hook, closes out this stock, and we saw it last time. Ruse, even at these high percentages, is very good at getting this game rolling, keeping this moving. Joker doesn't have the double jump, but is able to grapple back onto the ledge. Wolf going for the nair, does not tech, and rolls in, or rolls towards center stage, my apologies, and Joker calling it out, going for the down smash.
Yeah, and these callouts are getting pretty crazy. It feels like Ruse has played against nothing but Joker for the last year. Especially with just the sheer amount of options that he keeps on calling out really nicely up till able to confirm it at 130.
Brother hit him with a boot. He's one leg up, he out here looking like Snake. This is crazy to see. Look at this advantage state. Rue's ability to just keep up this pressure is amazing. Trying to call out the air dodge, trying to call him out, saying, you're the one who needs to be fearing me. And yet, Slacker doing a good job of saying, I'm not out of this yet. Like, don't try to get crazy with me. Goes for another up tilt, tries to send him up again. But with that being said, goes for the up smash. Joker able to jump around, get to the stage, and now, oh, he tried to go for a ledge drum, but doesn't do it fast enough. And so with that, Joker's now the one at the ledge, and there's a Fox boat meeting you on stage.
Yeah, Ruse being able to boot Slacker out of that game, out of winner's bracket and into elimination bracket. I'm so glad that it was the up tilt so I could say that I've been holding on to that one for a long time now. But yeah, the amount of advantage that Ruse was able to capitalize off of with Wolf throughout that entire game, right? And then being able to continuously punish Joker for trying to go on inside of different ways. Punish the jump on, punish the roll up, punished. I'm trying to think. No, there wasn't just a regular get up from ledge, but still,
Yeah.
the amount of knowledge that Ruse had about Wolf into Joker during that matchup, crazy good.
I would not be surprised if they told me that they played against each other before, because it was a lot of, like, there were a lot of mechanical callouts, but then there were also a lot of just like personal, what I call personal callouts. Not taking it personally, but just like, this is something that I know you do when you're nervous, or like this is what you do when you have the lead type of deal. Because you can play that game, you can play risky,
Right.
but when you have the level of success rate that we saw, it becomes a little bit more just, oh, you gotta take a step back almost.
Right, yeah. And that step back did, in fact, happen. You were able to readjust the situation. Well, you're usually able to readjust the situation. There was no opportunity for stepping back there.
Yeah.
Maybe in between games 1 and 2, but that the pressure was just so nonstop the entire time that there was never just a, I'm holding shield and I'm thinking.
Yeah.
There was never
just
a,
can't.
I'm going to slowly get up from ledge and I'm going to think about it. It's disturbing.
Yeah. Like, even if you were trying to stall with a double jump, Wolf is coming up there and saying, like, I got claws, boy. 1 hit, 2 hit, back air, and you are gone.
But let's shift gears. Let's talk about the next matchup we've got going on. Introducing the Pack God.
Kip himself versus Cole. Now, Cole is a Bayonetta player. And once again, the concept that we were talking about beforehand is coming true. There are a lot of characters tonight, and we are not seeing much overlap. We're seeing a lot of unique styles of play, as now, as we hop into this game, it is Pac versus Bayo. Who comes out on top as Bayo begins this with a nice combo string, but Pac-Man able to only take the 16 and start setting up his gameplay?
Yeah, so on Pac-Man, we're going to see a lot of fruit usage. Definitely, if the fire hydrant is not on stage, there's going to be something wrong.
Right.
Bayonetta is less the I do the same B&B over and over again of Smash 4 and more. How many attacks can I just string into this one combo?
Yeah, it's a lot of get your damage up, play to your strengths, and then find your hard-hitting options near the end, as we're seeing that, right? The forward smash almost taking out that stock, and then immediately goes for the pistols, which have pretty good knockback off stage if you charge them like that, but now we're seeing Kip return it in stride, hitting him with the Galaga combo, and the percentages are beginning to even up, but in terms of stock-taking potential, Kip is going to be in a better spot here just with the amount of moves that he has. Bayonetta has a lot of great moves for taking stocks, but they tend to be a little awkward to connect as the bell connects to suddenly create this lead, but Bayonetta returning it in stride. It is 2 stocks to 2 stocks.
Yeah, that was an excellent bell readout. But Cole being able to crack back immediately, making sure that Kip does not get any extra credit, really. We've got a game.
Yes, sir. With that being said, I mean, at this point, I think we're starting to see both players begin to adapt a little bit early. A lot of players like to start adapting near the end and during the rest of the set, but we're seeing full value Bayonetta combos, Kip going for his Galaga combos. Like, both players, Kip and Cole, returning what each other sends in stride and really trying to show why they're the ones making it this far into bracket. Whoever wins this match makes it to top 8.
Right.
Like, there's a lot of value coming in on this, as Cole is the one who's saying, this is mine, I want this. I want my top 8. I want my top 8 placing. I want to be the one who's looking good. But it's going to be on for the rest of this series to really start continuing. Okay, what do we need to do? How do we continue this matchup as Bayonetta combos are really starting to look valuable?
Yeah, they'll, we'll still be able to get some of that value going on here, especially when we're a stock up. We can start doing a little bit more risky things too.
Yeah.
But so long as we're keeping Pac up and either diagonally left or diagonally right, then we know that we succeed inside the amount of damage that we want to do.
That trades with the bell? Oh my goodness.
I fought the bell and the bell won. Getting stunned out of that kick does seem pretty terrifying.
Yeah, no, that, like, it clanked. That's the weirdest thing. Like, Bayo sat still for a second before getting stunned. With that, a nice little jab, able to connect through the hydrant, and now Kip's the one feeling the pressure. He's gone.
Ooh.
Oh, no, he ain't. I was wrong. Bayonetta,
No, Kip's still very healthy.
yeah, Bayonetta, despite having such a high percentage, not enough knockback to close it out against the Pac-Man, as now 100% on Pac-Man, 150 on the side of Bayonetta. Another bell comes out, and Cole is able to just sit off stage for a second saying, I am not messing with that interaction again. Let's get control of this stage and really try to close this out against the Pac-Man.
Yeah, now it's just trying to find any kind of opening, goes for the double special, does not work. Goes for one more time, just it's not killing.
Yeah, 2 dashes, able to really rack up this damage. Bayonetta jab does do it though. It don't matter at that point. You are getting smacked around like fool, small sphere boy. Get out of here.
Like nobody's business. It's weird because I was half thinking like, oh, it's Bayonetta in 2023. Like, it's not Smash 4. But we've seen so much adaptation with the Bayonetta playstyle since that game.
Yeah.
And the Smash Ultimate is a game that's existed for so long that we're now starting to see a character like Bayonetta where there's so many different ways to tackle the same situation and so many different ways of turning a 10%, 7% hit into a 40, 50% combo.
Yeah.
That Cole has definitely done their homework.
Oh, absolutely. And I think we've seen it more and more as, like you mentioned, as time has progressed, the character is getting more love while Ultimate's meta develops, because there are people who, frankly, they enjoy the character, they love it, they're willing to really stick with it, and those kinds of players are the ones who really start putting up the pressure. You see it at bigger name, like, you can see it at, like, SmashCon.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Bayonetta named Geist, makes top 32 with Bayonetta. You just don't expect it. And yet, they do such a good job of keeping up this pressure, keeping up this combo game. They got the refresh off the ground, he's gone. He's dying off the top. He got escorted to the top last zone because of a very nice string, and that's not easy to do. You need to have a full understanding of your character to get to this point, and Cole has been doing a great job of showing why he wants this top 8 spot.
Yeah, that's just absolutely crazy that we got to see that. Oh yeah, but this additional added pressure onto Kip though is still very dangerous, right? Kip
Yeah.
still needs time to get to Bell. That's still part of the whole kit, and the only way to really prevent that is just to keep on hitting him. You get put to hit stun, you have let him stand still, like whatever. But I think Kip has only been able to throw Bell out once so far. Twice.
Yeah. It's getting uncomfortable for him to throw out the belt because it's been a lot of, oh, I'm going to throw out the hydrant, I'm going to sit behind the hydrant, and I'm going to throw out the belt. And yet this Bayonetta says, watch me dance around it. Like, this wall ain't going to stop me because I can do a little smooth slide, do a little dash through the air, and then suddenly I am in your face. You ain't charging anything. It's becoming a lot more dangerous on the side of the Pac-Man, on the side of Kip, and so it's up to Cole to really keep this pressure going.
It is, and look how patient Cole is. Look at that. Kip's throwing out the bell to force into one of 2 really bad options, and they just decide to take none of them. But there we go. Bell confirmed into Blinky going up.
Yeah.
Brings it just a little bit closer for Kip to get back in here.
Yeah, now look at this. Ready? One Bayonetta combo is what really sets this off, and Cole is immediately looking for it. Because this sort of pressure, Pac-Man doesn't have a double jump. Going up to the top, 1, 2, 3, not enough, is able to get knocked away this time around. Oh, you are
Switch
slowed.
time.
And that does it. One fist to the heavens. And Cole doing an amazing job, showing why they wanted this top 8 spot, winning this set 2-0.
Yeah, that's just a really difficult matchup for Pac-Man there, especially with how fast Bayonetta is too.
Yeah.
But that amount of knowledge that you have on Bayonetta means you could take on the world.
Yeah.
So now what I'm hoping to see is the eventual collision of Cole with just trying to make sure that they haven't fought yet inside a bracket, because that'd be kind of embarrassing for me to say. I do not see them. Yeah, Cole fighting Oolong would be kind of a dream come true to me.
Yeah. That would be, because it's two characters that you don't see very often. It's such a, and that's something I love about Ultimate. Like, so many characters in this game are good.
Mm-hmm.
So many of the characters in this game can get you, like, pretty far. It's up to you. Do you have the understanding to really carry it forward, to really keep up the pressure, and show what you know with what you have going for you?
Mm-hmm.
So when you got two masters of their craft, of course, I want to see them go head-to-head.
Yeah, especially on characters that I did not previously think were like as impactful as some of the current heavy hitters right now.
Yeah.
Right? It's gonna be so much fun to watch, and even if it's like loser side, or even if it's some kind of like salty sweet kind of deal, I know that it's gonna be one for the books, I tell you. But you know what else is gonna be one for the books? Some kick butt Richter gameplay.
Yeah, buddy. We got two big names. The return of Deathless, the Cloud player himself, versus Squidplumber, the go-to name for if you want some good old Belmont gameplay.
Now, I don't know how much of the Symphony of the Night script I remember, but I think the best way of putting it is that Squid Plumber is going to be slaying some monsters, and that monster is making sure that Cloud never feels safe to charge limit.
Gotcha.
Because what is a human but a miserable pile of secrets?
But enough talk.
But enough talk. Have at thee.
Yeah, we head into this game. Belmont Cloud matchup. You already talked about it, right? You addressed the limit problem, and we've seen it earlier today. We saw it with Piranha Plant having to, like, not being able to really use his Batui. It's because you got pressure on you. We see it immediately. One cross, Cloud was trying to charge the limit and said, I can't do much more than a pixel.
Hey, and those pixels are going to add up long term, right?
Yeah.
So these quote-unquote penny stocks that we're going to see on limit gain.
Oh, he doesn't have a double jump. He's gone.
Oh, that's pretty nasty. But that's the kind of pressure that Squid Plumber is going to do to you, right? We're going to see this constant projectile come out, especially with the Holy Cross just forcing your horizontal to be so terrible.
Yeah, now look at this. I mean, it's going to be on Cloud to really get through the Squid Plumber game plan, but also Squid Plumber doesn't have a double jump. He ain't making it back. Two characters who have very difficult recoveries if the double jump is taken out of the equation. Some characters have a lot of value when it comes to their up specials. These two characters have a very, I won't say linear, but almost like a game plan that a lot of players have gotten used to. So with all that being said, I think that's probably where we're going to see most of these stocks taken, as now Igloo is the one who's really keeping up the pressure, putting up this damage. goes for the up air with the Holy Fire and getting an up special, getting as much damage as possible off of these combos. And so with all of that being said, I think it's going to be up to this Cloud player, the return of Deathless, to find his opening, whether it's through just playing a little bit slower and sitting in this this dead space is what I'm going to call it, where the Belmonts can't hit you between the cross and the axe. It's a dangerous game. And again, look at that. Recovery taken out.
Yeah, and on something like PS2 as well, you're given that added bullet hell level of safety where you could just choose, like, okay, I have a very small pocket here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to either jump on platform or I'm going to go below platform, and I'm just going to be completely fine with it, right? So we could find a way easier, beautiful option select there.
Yes. I mean, when you're covering the options, you got the Holy Fire there and you got Belmont charging the down smash. It's a dangerous spot to be in because suddenly, if you roll, you get smacked. If you get a neutral get up, you get smacked. If you jump, you gotta wait until the fire's gone, which might be after your invincibility's gone, which means you're still gonna get smacked. It's there's a lot of just whip throwing around. Ooh, that's a little bit awkward. Trying to charge the limit, but unable to. The timing just a little bit unfortunate as we continue on. He's going to be looking for this back air to close this stock out now instead of the blade beam that he would have had.
Dude, that's the nerves, right?
Yeah.
And
Speaking of,
yeah, I mean, there's not really much recovery you can't do as Richter there once you get way too far off the horizontal. So it's just great placement by Deathless.
absolutely. And I love that we're seeing this evolution, right? Deathless came in, we were like, yeah, we really like this player. And we get to see him again. He's been doing a great job.
Very nice. Sorry. Deathless was able to secure that game very nicely, though, especially with like being able to come back onto the desk and not onto the desk, onto the setup, so that we could see them just continuously crunch on even more. Not so many dunks, but that's completely fine. That's not what we're looking for into the Richter matchup. We're just looking to keep that pressure, keep them off stage, because once we let them take control of center stage, or goodness gracious, if we ever get thrown off stage, we're done.
Yeah. So now, as we move on to the battlefield, I think we're going to see more of that sort of plan, because we saw it from both sides. Both players were able multiple times to get away with that sort of game plan. So now, as we move on to this, where Squid Plumber's going to have a little bit more security with the platforms, he's still going to have to, like, it's going to be on Deathless to find his option to get close and then suddenly keep this pressure on off stage.
Yeah, and we're just going to keep on seeing this Groovinage moving as Richter is the one off stage trying to throw Holy Fire just to give him just a little bit more spacing there, potentially catch out Cloud. Doesn't really find it. Holy Cross is going to come and make its way out, but Deathless saw it coming from a mile away. Yeah, those beams are just going to be so deadly for the rest of this matchup.
Yeah, uses the Nair to close out that stock and then using the, oh my goodness, a little Holy Fire forward air at the ledge, able to get that 2-frame value. And that is a great way to really equalize this game, as now both players are going to be feeling the pressure once again. These two seem practically evenly matched.
I definitely think so too, especially because their win conditions are sort of similar.
Yeah.
If you think about it. Cloud having to do just a little bit more adapting because it's less what they're used to. Because they're not looking to follow up on the pressure off stage. They're just looking to poke out. Oh.
And the Blade Beam closes it out. Instead of a poke, he says, let me hit you with the hard-hitting boy. As suddenly, Deathless is the one who's really making a name for himself on this, is putting up so much pressure off of this Cloud game plan, and is really showing the weakness of getting a Belmont off stage.
Yeah. And all reliable, as we call it, right? Blade Beam, just being able to do so much damage again, so much knockback off of that. And, oh, Dolphin Slash.
Yep, going for the Cloud dash attack, able to get Squid Plumber off stage, going just a little bit too low this time around. I think he was hoping to catch the Belmont going low as well, hoping that they could just close out the stock then and there. But Squid Plumber say, I ain't messing with anything about that. I'm keeping my distance to the best of my ability, going for these percent combos, these Holy Fire follow-ups, as now it's going to be a little bit of a dance. Because now Cloud needs to get close. Cloud needs to find his option to close this out. But when you got someone who's throwing projectiles and has a very long whip that's able to reach the top platform, suddenly it becomes a very dangerous game when you have someone so experienced as Squid Plumber on a character that is so good at keeping up the pressure in the right situations. But this limit is here, this limit is out, and we've seen the value that Deathless has done with it, but it's not enough. Squid Plumber able to DI with an amazing force, able to go for that ledge cancel, go for the up special, and is going to keep up this pressure. Another Holy Water Cloud rolling onto the stage, able to get control, but a nice cross is going to keep up this pressure, and Cloud's the one who's feeling the pressure on the top platform, but is able to make it hit the center stage, and throws out a back air to close this out. Deathless is looking real good right now.
Yeah, Deathless is looking just as dangerous as the first time that we saw them, right?
Yeah.
Which is great because we love seeing just the amount of cloud pressure they're putting on, the adaptability towards the character selection. Like, that's the definition of somebody who knows what they're doing.
Absolutely. And we hear about, like, Squid Plumber has made a name for himself. He's very good at what he does.
Absolutely.
But when you see someone who is able to return it in stride, who has a very good fundamental understanding of the game, and is able to capitalize on that, I think that is where we are seeing this, like, change of, like, momentum. If you go into this matchup as a day-to-day Smash fan, you're going to hear about one side more than the other.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, he stayed calm. Deathless stayed cool, calm, collected, said, you may have made a name for yourself, but I've got one crazy follow-up for you, and I know how to capitalize on this matchup. This is how we're going to play this song and dance.
Yeah, and it's you know, it's phenomenal. And we're going to see even more phenomenal stuff. Because not only do we have Austin
The return.
coming back, return of the Mega Man sliding in like his dog. Call him Mr. Rock Festival because he's got hella bands. Call me Mega Man. And then DJ Shoryu as any fighting game character. So Ryu, Ken, Kazuya, and Terry.
Thank you, people in the back, for that one. It's,
And
who does this person play? Anyone in the fighting game community. Okay, that makes sense.
do we include Min Min? I think we do, but I don't want the pitchfork.
I was about to say, I'm going to say no so that DJ Shoryu doesn't have people flaming him in the chat.
I would rather him not play Min Min. So this is a great shout. This is a great shout. But if they ever want to,
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine.
We do not hate on any characters, of course, you know.
No.
But like,
I just like Ken, Terry, Ryu, and Kazuya more.
all right, let's break this down a little bit. Here is where the last time we saw Austin, it was a matchup where the Mega Man had control of sort of the tempo, because Piranha Plant couldn't throw out the moves that he wanted without feeling the pressure of what Mega Man was throwing out.
Mm-hmm.
The same is going to be said here in terms of Ryu, like, feeling the pressure at a range. But when it comes to close quarters combat, Ryu is the one who's going to be putting up this pressure as he goes for one hit into the Shoryuken. And now we're seeing the other side of this coin, where it's going to be on Mega Man to start adapting to this matchup once this Ryu starts making his way in against this projectile.
You know, Ryu also has a very good fireball.
Yes.
Which is good to know, especially inside of projectile-heavy matchups such as this. but it gets instantly negated by the Saw Blade. So, I mean, there's definitely going to be some options by Austin to make sure that they don't immediately get cronked every single time that they see a fiery red ball of death coming towards them. But Ryu is going to have less opportunities to do general B&Bs of, I'm going to down tilt and I'm going to just hit you into whatever I want.
Yeah.
So we're going to see some good focus on FADCs, focus attack dash cancels for those of you at home. And we're also going to be just trying to find some more of that pressure by Mega Man to make sure that there's no down tilt that isn't punished off of shield.
Yeah. So with that, I think we will see, as Mega Man is now at 100%, is still doing a good job of keeping Ryu at this awkward middle ground. He's kind of dancing around Ryu's burst range, and is really keeping up that pressure as he went for another shield break option. I am fascinated by what Austin has been labbing up in the background, because he has been going for these shield break setups multiple times, and I'm positive he's going to get one at like sooner than later, and we're going to see all of the value come through as Ryu going for the Shoryuken on the get up out here looking like me playing Street Fighter 6 and goes for the dash attack, is not able to take this stock as the side special knocks Ryu back a little bit, and now Mega Man is the one with the stage.
You know, if Mega Man was even closer just by a little bit on that edge, I think Ryu would have gotten that kill there. But, yeah, I mean, oh yeah, there's the back air. Back air definitely kills that percentage. But
with the foot.
But yeah, like, I love the idea of DJ Shoryu taking the Mega Buster opportunities and just focus attacking through it.
Yeah.
That is the pressure that we want to see, but the only issue is that I believe that the frame data is inside of Mega Man's favor if you don't dash cancel immediately out of it.
Yeah, it very well could be. And as we see the blade disappear, Ryu going for his down tilts into a Hadouken, he's still feeling the pressure, calls him out, goes for the focus, cancels it, but doesn't, he says, no, I'm getting a little crazy with it. Sees the air dodge, says, I am not, I want to go for all this, I want to close this out, but I don't think I'm going to get this last bit of follow-up. And he goes just a little too low, and it closes out Austin with the lead, but DJ Shoryu, oh my goodness, he was cooking for a minute.
Yeah, he showed us what it looks like to go Ultra Instinct in Super Smash Bros. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
The potential of the strings that we see on DJ Shoryu, like we've got some cooking to done, and he's not done yet. So Jesse, get back in the kitchen. We're going into game number 2.
Yes, sir. Now, we go into this with Ryu taking a little bit of the leaf shield damage, but immediately Ryu is the one who's gotten close and immediately racks up 30%. He beat leaf shield. He just straight up punched leaf shield and said, this is me.
I'm not sure if that was Nair or if that was the down air, or dare, if you will. But yeah, this is... You do not... If you're not throwing out your up air as Mega Man, Ryu above you is dangerous.
Yeah.
Especially with how everything could combo into the ground! Double down tilt into true Shoryuken.
Yeah, he is hitting him with it all. Goes for the Tatsu, tries to get a grab, but the auto turnaround is actually not coming in there. Facing the wrong way on that grab. Just needed an extra second or two for that turnaround to come in. But now, there's that leaf shield value. It beat out the fireball.
We do like beating out the fireball here. It's extremely important that we do not get hit by the red Hadouken. So I think it's called Mikatsu Hadouken, but that's the point. Fact of the matter is, there's that added pressure we want for Mega Man off stage, trying to read the walk up, but the shield comes out just in time to not get hit by Mega Buster. Down tilt is going to be able to poke out of shield.
Gets him off stage, he's going for the dunk, he's looking.
Definitely is looking.
All right, now Ryu able to make it back onto the ledge, eating a very strong combo, and that back air takes the stock. I thought the last one would, but the bomb that we saw earlier ended up messing with the knockback, which is very unfortunate. But now, as Mega Man is the one starting to feel this pressure, goes for the recovery attack on the platform.
Yeah, there we go.
makes it back to the ledge, taking some leaf shield damage. Again, look how Mega Man is spacing this out. He's not sitting too far away, but is trying to get out of this Ryu's burst range as much as he can to make sure that he is not the one eating a very hard-hitting Shoryu, because we have seen the value that that offers.
Yeah, I mean, we could sort of just chill here, right? We could just keep on looking for when we can get our initial down tilt confirmed, and that's so completely fine for us. And on Mega Man's standpoint, as long as we just keep on poking out, eventually we will find an opportunity where we will just either get a nice throw off into back throw, but Air Cutter gives a great angle, but it's not going to be one that kills off Ryu. Except maybe just a little more percentage.
Yeah, you had the right idea. It won't take the stock just yet. He had very good DI for that. As we go into this, we do see the parry come out, goes for the grab, barely misses, but hits him with a foot to the face.
That was a heavy jab if I've ever seen it.
Able to close out that stock. And now, even though Ryu's at 175, that grab ain't going to be the one to do it. He immediately goes for the spike. He's like,
yeah.
if I'm getting anything, I'm taking you down with me type of deal. But now we see it where Ryu's the one. He's the one who's starting to space it out a little bit. Look how he's throwing out these fireballs and then following up if Mega Man tries to jump with an aerial. It's going to be a game of trying to punish each other's options, but Ryu, when you're at 180, that's the kind of death where you're like, all right, I got my value. Let's continue this matchup. Look how immediately he adapted to that get-up attack on the platform, immediately goes up for it, and tries to hit him in the face, saying, you're not, like, if you go for this again, you are eating a lot of damage. But now, the percentages are starting to even up a little bit just because Ryu is the one off stage.
Yeah, this is just becoming a very tense situation right now. And Ryu's still at such a low percentage too, which is so crazy with this. But the amount of times that you can just pineapple off the bottom of the stage is just very dangerous.
Yeah.
Great parry by Ryu, being able to read from Mega Buster. Tries stalling out the jabs to try to see if he can bait out the shield is a phenomenal take.
Yeah. Brother went for the 1-2 Shoryu, and Mega Man in the shield says, no, we aren't worrying with that. As now, Ryu going for the forward air off stage, is able to get a little bit of damage, gets 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out, and he is gone.
Yeah, that's a great way of reading the options. Like, Ryu, you're either going to say, okay, I'm going to down tilt you, or I'm going to down tilt you, right?
Yeah, just boop, boop, boop.
So, I think that was pretty darn good, right? Because I believe that would also catch the jump up.
Yeah.
So, I love that.
Yeah. I think the only... I don't know enough about that move to say if he were to roll, if he would be safe. If all else fails, I think what you have to do, as scary as it is let go of the ledge, jump up, and go for, like, the Flame Blade. The only thing is that if DJ Shoryu says, hold up, like, he let go of ledge and just starts down tilting, you're in a very dangerous spot. But here we go. We're going into game 3 of this, as the percentages are just beginning to chisel away at each other. Oustin trying to keep up this range game, going for the leaf shield if Ryu gets a little too close, and Ryu returning it with a fireball, immediately going for the grab, but just not enough to get his game plan rolling.
Look, and that's Oustin getting the download, right? Okay. I'm sick and tired of walking up to him with Leaf Shield, and then he keeps on punishing me after I do the most amount of damage I can with it.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to throw it like the projectile that it is, and we're just going to make sure that Ryu has the worst time trying to get back up on stage.
Yep. No double jump in the hands of that man, which means that his best option to get that movement is the Shoryu. The auto turnaround coming in clutch, getting him that little bit of extra jab damage. But now it's going to be on to Shoryu. He's the one who needs to be getting close, and while he's definitely shown that he can multiple times throughout the series, we've also seen that Oustin has done a really good job of understanding what his opponent wants to do, and then finding good options to get out of it and returning to his game plan. Right now, he's the one with the momentum. He's the one who can keep up the pressure, but it's going to be on these two. how much value are they getting in their advantage? Oustin has been doing a great job of really building up this percentage as this projectile game goes, but GJ Sho Ryu, with his damage, is so incredibly strong. The slight charge on the Mega Man up smash is not able to take that stock because Ryu is very strong and decides, I'm not going down on this hit. Instead, you're going to eat a fist to the face. One, sure you can. And now, while Ryu is at 170, this is where you become to worry a little bit, to start to sweat, because these moves have a lot of knockback.
Yeah, they definitely do have a pretty good amount of knockback. And let's also talk about Ryu with Rage, right?
Yeah.
Especially with Fireball still dealing a ton of damage.
Oh my goodness,
One
he knows.
good Ryu combo. Oh, the spike, dude.
He knew exactly what he wanted. Everybody saw the moment Mega Man went off stage, and Ryu knew. He said, I'm going for this whether you like it or not. And I was ready for that to just go. But now Mega Man is the one feeling the pressure off stage. Ryu at 185. Look how much value he got. I was talking about the advantage state earlier. He is taking stocks so fast, but the knockback, being at range of 180, I think that offset the Shoryu. I think because he had so much rage, it barely sent Mega Man too far, and the Shoryu was not true. Very unfortunate, but the kind of thing that you just need to shake off. That stock was so incredibly valuable that you can't be beating yourself up over it, as now he says, you better believe that's my mentality, goes for the back air, and now we are 1-1 in this best of 3.
At a very one-sided game state, being able to bring that back and, frankly, sure, I'll give you 50% of extra credit if it means that I have the game back instead of swing at things. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And we're going to keep on seeing this sort of mayhem as we see the combos, right?
Yeah. Look at this advantage state. Right now, Ryu's the one keeping up the pressure. Mega Man able to get back to the center stage. It's going to be on him to keep it up. Goes for the forward smash, calling out Mega Man letting go of shield. Mega Man's the one struggling. He's the one on the ledge. He goes for the forward tilt and to the spike, but it's not the right spot. Goes for it again and again. It's just barely, just a little bit off. But now both players at incredibly high percent. But the Mega Spunkle, that hurts. That hurts me. That hurts them, because DJ Sho Ryu has been going for these spikes multiple times throughout this entire game. And Oustin said, I'm going to need you to back off for a second, and returns with one of his own. The same way he closes it out against the Piranha Plant, he does it here. We have witnessed true beauty between Oustin and Dr. Sho Ryu.
You know what I'm going to say, though. You thought that was good, and you thought that was all we're going to see of him? Nada. That was still Winterside, quarters finals.
Oh, we're right.
So we do know that Alston will be moving forward.
Yeah, buddy.
Into top 8, Winterside. But DJ showed you. This isn't even the end. This isn't even the middle. We're still at the beginning.
Yeah, no, what a fun series to watch. I understand that people, when they're playing Smash Bros, they don't like getting projectile in a game because they're like, how am I supposed to hit my opponent when they're so far away from me? This is why. You gotta enjoy these matchups, is because it's like a puzzle. Your whole goal is to figure out, how do I get in against my opponent? How do I, what is their game plan? And how do I optimize basically getting in?
Right.
Because once you're in, there are very few characters in this game who are like, oh, I have a great get-off-me tool that you can't react to when you're playing a projectile-based game. So suddenly, it's just fun to see. I love watching players really begin to adapt in these sorts of environments. And so as we move into this next game, I hope we see it again, man. I love this stuff.
Yeah, this is the kind of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate gameplay I've been looking for a long time. And I'm not saying that just because I'm a Ryu fanboy and I love being able to, see nasty Ryu. What kind of matchup is this? So, for stream to now, we have Bonti on Snake and a Veil as either Meta Knight or Roy.
Yes. And I promise I'll stop making the same comment that I've said at the start of every match. So with that being said, we talked about Snake a little bit earlier with his beefy up to legs. But also, we saw earlier today Bayonetta.
Right.
Bayonetta is the type of character who has a very big stigma in Smash 4 because they were very good. And so when they came into this game, people were like, oh, they're not as good in that game, therefore maybe not giving them as much love type of deal, maybe not as many mains, all that stuff.
Right.
I want to talk about a character that has fallen from grace. My boy Meta Knight. My little pink, not pink puffball, that's Kirby. We love Kirby. But
We do love Kirby.
yeah, but that could be a whole other beast. However, as we move into this game, it looks like we will not be seeing the Meta Knight tonight. We will be seeing the Roy, at least for game one.
Meta Knight's going back to the corner where he belongs.
I was so excited for a moment, man.
I'm sorry, but for now, it is time to see two absolute behemoths of men. The fine gentlemen of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, of course, Roy and Snake. So we're seeing a little bit of a change inside the usual agenda of Snake gameplay until he just dropped 2 grenades, which is usually what you're trying to go for. If you could have a GPM, if you will, grenades per minute. As long as you're keeping that up, you're inside of a good spot. And with Roy, you get less opportunities to sort of set yourself up with your explosives.
Yeah.
But that's just the nature of Roy wanting to go in. There it is.
There it is.
The coveted up tilt killing at 100% or above. I think Roy's a little bit heavy though, so I think it's probably like a 105, 110.
Yeah, like he's not the lightest. Like you're not looking at a Pikachu or a Squirtle, but like I wouldn't put him anywhere above like the middle. But returning it in stride, Snake is a little bit on the heavier side, and Roy's jab into back air was able to close that stock out pretty convincingly. So at this point, I think we're going to see Roy's rushdown is always going to be based off of, okay, can I get this percentage lead off of just a string? If I had to bet, when Roy wants Snake to have some control of center stage, and is just going to start dragging him across the stage. Building up that percent incredibly fast. It's a risky move, but I would not be surprised if you see it at least once today. The clank between a metal sword and Snake's thighs.
I told you, those are artillery.
Brother is so incredibly strong throughout all of this. The character has so much weight behind all of his moves by virtue of just his kit, but also I think we're going to see one Roy jab into a back air, but it was the sour spot. He goes for it again, trying to call out an air dodge from Snake. Instead, Snake opts for the up B, and so Roy just goes off and smacks him with the sword with the forward air and says, this is the value that I need. As now we are seeing a 60%, 70% string on the side of Roy onto Snake, but Snake in return taking the stock.
Well, we know what Roy's win condition is now, right?
Yeah.
As long as we're able to we just need step 1, get Snake off.
Oh,
the C4 blast, no!
When was that on him?
No, he just threw it. He thought he had it placed down.
So did I.
So he threw it, it didn't go off. He was like, oh, I probably didn't do anything with it, so he just did it again.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I had the mentality that he stuck it onto Roy, and then at some point it swapped between the two of them. That is a little unfortunate, but also
That's just wrong.
the kind of thing you just kind of have to brush off. Like, it stinks, but you were doing an amazing job during the first round. I think both players, Roy had a very good job of going for his gameplay, but the Snake player has very solid fundamental understanding of what Roy wants, and so has been setting up these grenade patterns, setting up these C4s, and now I think we will see both players, again, begin to go for a little bit more as this plays out. The C4, Roy taking a bit more damage, getting sent upwards. But now, I think it's going to be a matter of what can we do? There's Roy having to air dodge back to the ledge because that grenade would have popped if Roy went for the up B because he has a Sword of Fire. A very funny little interaction, but one that you have to respect when you're playing Roy, because if you go a little too low, Snake is going to punish you for it with his plethora of offstage options. But Roy saying, you like offstage? I'll show you offstage. Sends him into the blast zone, and now Roy is the one with the lead.
So it's... I don't think I've ever said this sentence before. We're seeing a very methodical and thinking Roy going into it. Not saying that, like, oh, there's never been a good Roy. No, no, no. There's been a lot of great Roys, but this is the time that we're seeing sort of that patience coming through.
Yeah.
Like,
When you play a rushdown character, you don't always see it, man.
yeah, no, and he's settling for options that aren't 100% great, right? But that's strictly because they're not options to use.
Yeah. Playing against someone who plays the game very differently than most opponents, so you have to respect it.
Absolutely, like using only 3 slashes on the side B right there, just because the grenade was on the ground, and if he did the 4th one, that would have been a fire blade hitting the grenade.
Yep. So with that,
He's playing Minesweeper.
Yeah. Like, all right, if I flip this panel, am I going to explode?
That looks like a 7, I'm not so sure.
All right, great forward air coming out from the Veil. Able to
Little
keep the
taunts.
pressure. Ooh. Oh, no. You're playing a dangerous game with those taunts, brother, buddy. When you have this kind of lead, by all means, you just got to be ready for what returns on the other side.
Oh, you want to taunt the Snake. This is, if you give a mouse a cookie, if you give a snake a taunt.
Yeah, brother got a full setup and said, what in the world? But I think Avail earned it, frankly, because he's been putting in so much work. He's been putting in value and has been playing this patient game exactly as you described. He has been looking forward to really going all out on this Snake, but unfortunately, he has had to play just this little bit more patient game, as now he's the one at ledge. Snake is going for these setups, is sitting above, has to get past this grenades. He doesn't want to go above that Snake. Snake was looking for that up tilt, whether you believe it or not.
Yeah, so now this is,
Oh, there
we're
it is.
seeing Bonte sort of go into this, like, not desperation mode, but just trying to figure out, okay, well, I just need to hit him off of one thing and that's it.
Oh man, Snake barely misses the grab. Let's loose the C4, so that's off the table now. Snake going for these grenade setups. Doesn't have any more on stage, and so now Roy's looking for the follow-up. Does eat the dash attack, is at 174. Ooh, and Snake gets the grab off of Roy, barely missing the ledge, but immediately says, I need to put you to sleep for a minute. We're getting a little bit too crazy with this, and sends him back up to the heavens.
The spear that pierced the heavens.
Amazing what we have seen from both players so far. And I love, again, we talked about it a couple minutes ago before we even knew this matchup. I love it when people have strategies going into these games where they're like,
Real quick,
Yeah.
who won the first game? Oh, it is 1-1.
yes,
Okay. I must have been inside of a different universe for a second there.
remember, Snake blew himself up at the end of game
Oh
one.
yeah, Snake
Yeah.
blew himself up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I knew that Snake got a kill at the end of the game for the first one. I just forgot
Yeah.
who it was on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all good. But
So the
with
score
that,
is correct.
yeah,
We are going to be able to see more of this crazy shenanigans going
which I've
on.
been hoping for, man. I love the fact that both of these players are just so comfortable with each other's matchup. With all of that being said, I do think it's going to be a matter of Roy going for these, like, again, you've seen it. He's very aware, very situationally awake, but
Right.
is making sure, like, as much as I would love to get the full value out of this stuff, like getting these back airs, he wants to just get this game playing it relatively safe, relatively sound, as now Snake is the one feeling the pressure, immediately goes for the grab, gets the up tilt follow up, goes for a little jab of celebration, and leaves it at that. While we're sitting through this, I do want to also acknowledge these spot dodge setups. Yeah, the one finger he acknowledged here. The king himself, head of the round table. But look at how Roy has been doing just like a very slow, methodical game. We can talk about it a dozen times over. But then let's talk about the advantage for a second. Because when the advantage is going for both of these characters, they're getting creative with it. There was a snake grenade combo at 70%. You think people would take enough damage where you couldn't get that follow-up? No, sir. He says, watch this, I'm going to get maximum value. So with that being said, both players rocking about 100%, and now it's going to be on the Roy to close this out, or the Snake to find the grab that has closed so many stocks before. Both players are going to want to get close, but Snake has a game plan of his own that he needs to set up, and Roy coming in just a little bit too close as that game plan is starting to get set up, closing out that stock.
Look, that was, I mean, absolutely phenomenal read there on that previous life. And yeah, I mean, as you were saying before, and as we said before that, right? It is important to say that it was methodical. And, ooh, it is important to also realize that Snake does have this crazy kill potential, thus alluding it to that minefield as we talked about before. But it's true, and gosh, Bonte is at 100%, and I still think that he has an incredible shot at this game.
Oh, absolutely.
Particularly because of all the tools and traps that Snake has.
Ooh, an amazing call out from the side of a Veil, because he was able, he hits the jab and says, you have to do something here. If anyone who has a normal reaction, anyone who's in a game 3 situation and has that pressure on them, says, oh my goodness, I'm the one. Like, you gotta air dodge. You gotta panic, right? You're under the pressure. Waits out for the option. The option is thrown out, and he says, we're gonna do it again, this time where I'm ready to throw out this back air.
Yeah, and man, this stinks. I wish that was an elimination bracket, but it is what it is, sadly. But hey, we're gonna move on to seeing some familiar faces on stream again.
The return.
More Wolf gameplay is always appreciated. Versus Slate on Pikachu.
Great stuff. Awesome. I do want to take a quick look at the bracket while I've got it pulled up over here.
While not on stream, but something to keep in mind is that Squid Plumber is going to be moving on to top 8.
Okay.
Getting a win off of Willie inside of elimination bracket.
Ooh, interesting.
Which is very nice.
Man, I was looking forward to talking over Willie.
Oh yeah, me too. So that's a shame. But Avail is already lined up to play DJ Shoryu.
Yeah. And Kip versus Slacker. Slacker
was the Joker player, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. So a very familiar group of people vying for top 8 for this bracket. People who we have seen at some point or another.
Absolutely.
So, as we continue this matchup, I'm hoping that we get to see a little bit more fisticuffs action.
Yeah. I mean, Slate's got to have some heat on him, right?
Yeah.
Especially after beating Lugia as well, who's that crazy piranha plant that we saw before.
Oh, my boy. My poor little plant.
My poor little plant boy. And Lugia has been running the gauntlet. They've been inside of the elimination bracket ever since round 2.
And they've been making it. Have they made it to top 8?
This is the game to qualify them for top 8.
Oh, okay. Oh, what am I saying? Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
So, Slate has had to run through it. And Ruse just recently got placed into elimination bracket after losing to, I will grab that name for you right now, Oolong, which, to remind everybody, insane Wii Fit trainer
Yeah.
player,
The
right?
Wii-
Ranked #1 inside of MDVA.
You will stretch your shoulders, or I swear. um, but as we get ready going into this matchup, Wolf, Pikachu. Wolf has had so many great options for like combo game. We've seen Ruse, Advantage State do incredibly well.
Right.
However, the one downside was size.
Yeah.
We're fighting against the small himself. And with that, I think Pikachu is going to have an advantage, but I am curious to see what this Pikachu's advantage looks like against this Wolf play.
Well, a couple things to keep in mind, right, is that there's no strict range thing going on here, but there is going to be a frame difference.
Yes.
And I believe Pikachu is going to like the aerial attacks way more.
Oh, yes.
So Wolf's just going to have to be on the punish game, which isn't a new thing for Wolf. It's just going to be more poignant here, not to just randomly throw out something while Pikachu's inside the air.
Yeah. And I mean, Ruse has had such a strong run earlier today. I'm hoping that as we continue to see this Pika gameplay, he reflects the thunder and Pikachu immediately bails. Pikachu jumps ship and says, I cannot fight. We ain't messing with this. Like, the last time I saw this against that Pichu player, you went for an up air and it took a stock. So, with that being said, we will see the Pikachu familiar with this and deciding I ain't gonna go for anything too crazy, but I will decide to send you down into the bottom blast zone because you cannot re-grab ledge, my friend, not when I'm around.
Yeah, and you know, when you see opportunities like that and you're able to capitalize off of them, good for you.
Yeah.
And this added pressure of just keeping Ruse at the air too, pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
Might I add.
Now, Wolf is the kind of character with multiple options to take stocks. We witnessed one there, the forward tilt.
Right.
But it was fun to see Pikachu character again, so light, holding onto his stock for so long, not because of taking multiple hits, but because they have good movement. They have very good understanding of like, I need to dance around it this way. Goes for the forward smash, and Wolf takes the damage. Doesn't use the double jump too high. It's not getting caught out by the Pikachu. But right now, Pikachu's rocking a pretty strong combo. Gaster cursed, I apologize. But Pikachu dash attack going out, going for the down air, gets the up special, goes for the nair into the up smash. I don't believe that is true, but it's a call.
Yeah, I think it's probably got like a 3 or 4 frames of intermediary between it.
Which does mean that if you try to jump out of it, you probably get caught.
Yes.
So, okay.
And that's also just speaking from a range standpoint as well.
yeah.
Up smash on, or is that up tilt that we're talking about? Up smash?
It would have been up smash.
Up smash is still has enough range where if you jump out of it, you're still get hit.
That's a very dangerous game this Pikachu is playing, but a very well-respected one. Able to get back onto the ledge and get a little bit of invincibility to dance around, and then Wolf says, hey, want to see a cool trick? Here's my foot. And knocks them off of the stage, taking the stock, evening up the percentages. I gotta say, the stage choice for this one has been interesting because the stocks have been taken so quickly, relatively. Like,
Right.
in terms of like taking people off into the side blast zones like we're seeing here, it's a lot of value, but both players can do it. It was almost like a gentleman's handshake of saying, hey, like, you want to take me out on the side, I want to take you out on the side. Can we agree that one of us is going to have a little bit more fun than the other? We just don't know who, and shake on it.
It looks like they're both having just the same amount of fun here. Maybe a little bit of a stage swap up but I'm not going to say who's going to make that stage choice, right?
Yep.
Because we still got a game on our hands. It's still really close.
Yeah, very good tech out from the Wolf player. Able to get the Clank. I believe that was the Wolf Nair. Able to close that out and bring us with Ruse with the lead.
That wasn't even like a bad DI situation. That was just pure damage. Not pure damage. That was just the sheer capability of what Wolf Nair is.
Yeah.
I don't know why they put that much launch onto Nair.
It's because people wanted him, baby. They were like, hey, y'all want Wolf back? We'll treat you nice. We'll give you some good stuff. Here's your boy.
But hey, now we're going to listen to some of the best music inside the game. We're going to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, buddy. Now, with that, we talked earlier, I was infatuated with Rue's advantage state.
Mm-hmm.
But now it seems like it has been a little bit equalized like we were talking about before, because I don't know if it's the size, I don't know if it's because Slate has just been doing a good job of really dancing around what Wolf is trying to throw out here. But this game is suddenly feeling a lot closer just because of how much pressure this Pikachu is able to match against Ruse.
Right.
Now, I'm hoping to see as this continues, because what we've seen so far to me seems like the Pikachu player hasn't gone for anything like crazy, hasn't gone for anything that he's like, oh my goodness, like I've been cooking this for like forever and I really wanted to hit this on someone, because he's been able to get these forward smashes and really close out these stocks just in a very safe way. But if it comes to it, if Rue's advantage suddenly becomes this insane style of play we witnessed earlier, I do hope to see Slate begin to start going back at it, because right now you need to throw something that Ruse isn't ready for, because he's the one with the game lead.
Are you saying it'd be great if he started at a blank slate?
Oh!
Ew. But, terrible puns aside, yeah, there's that continuation of the back and forth that we've been seeing so far. Tilt to change it around, but Ruse now is at the advantage state. Grab it to up throw. Is able to fish out the forward tilt, putting Pikachu at kill percent.
Yeah, Pikachu's now the one who's feeling the pressure. Goes for the dash back into the dash attack. A very good follow-up. But now, again, gets the forward air. I don't think Wolf has a double jump. Yep, there it is. Goes for the... What an amazing... You know what I was saying about cooking in the lab? That's what you need to be pulling out at the blue. A quick attack for a quick ledge grab and getting Wolf off of that ledge, that was beautiful. That's the kind of thing that you throw out against someone, they ain't ready for it. Nobody sees that on a day-to-day. And now suddenly, Slate is the one who's keeping up the pressure, who's suddenly getting a good chance of bringing this back.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's wild.
Yeah. And so now, as Ruse is the one who's in the deficit, able to get the grab. The back throw doesn't take the... When did Pikachu start putting on pads?
He's been going to the... That's just all muscle, man.
Like, there ain't no way. I've lost to that down throw, and I play K-Rool.
It's right, because he got killed by that back air. So
Yeah,
we're fine.
It's
We're
not
fine.
the claw.
Everything is right in this world.
Yeah, instead of the claw, it was the boot.
Oh, yeah.
So now, Pikachu going for that forward smash again. I think if that Thunder Jolt connected, it would have launched Wolf up into that forward smash. I don't know if it would have closed it out, but it would have been close. Wolf able to get back onto the stage. Pikachu going for the up throw and closes it out, and we are 1-1 for this series. Again, whoever wins this makes it into the top 8. And because of that, I think we're seeing, again, it's do or die. Start throwing out the stuff that, like, you need to be cooking with. That made my day. That made my day that we just witnessed this close matchup. I love Ruse. I think Ruse has been doing phenomenal. When we saw him in the first time on this broadcast, because I was gushing over that advantage state, but I also enjoy what Slate is doing, which is throwing out stuff that you wouldn't expect to see on any other day of the week. This is Lion's Den number 100. I want to see what I can do. I want to make a statement, and I am all for it.
Look, Game 3, elimination round 6, winner of this game moves on to top 8 to keep themselves alive with a massive pot bonus ahead of them.
Yes, sir.
Ruse versus Slate, it's out of one of the closest matchups that we have seen today. Look at that! Look at Slate just on the download, hitting his flow state, putting so much pressure onto Ruse, making sure that they stay onto the edge of the stage, getting them right to the air where they want them. Finds the forward smash.
Forward smash to close it out. Now, if I'm Ruse, I need to take a moment. I need to take a breather. And you can have that against a character like Pikachu. Pikachu's off stage. Take a moment to understand, okay, listen, I get what we've been seeing here. I know what I am capable of type of deal. This is not over yet. We are still multiple stocks into this. And if any character has a way to close out a stock in a way that your opponent isn't ready for, it's me. As we saw it there, he went for the back air. But once again, we saw the unfortunate part that Pikachu is small. And because Pikachu is small, he was able to just barely duck under it. But then Wolf said, duck this, and hits him with the down smash, clawing him, getting him off the stage, as now the stocks are beginning to even up, and 2 forward tilts. Wolf is the one with the advantage state at the moment, and we know how this song and dance goes.
Absolutely. And it is... Man, talk about putting us onto the line of just, wow. But yeah, I mean, with the amount of pancaking that Pikachu really likes to do, it's just going to be miserable to try to hit a lot of the usual stuff onto Wolf. And inside of a matchup where you really just need one good connect to get everything in your favor.
Yeah. If I'm Ruse right now, I am starting to see the fact that these back airs are not connecting when they're on the landing, because you need to be so precise. And it could be a nerves thing. It could not. It's all a matter of, frankly, it's not easy to do. It's not easy to connect that move when you're playing against someone who's so low to the ground. At this point, if you have another option to confirm your stock, or at least confirm it into that move, you might want to start looking for it, because frankly, that's what's going to be closing this game out, like that up.
Yeah, and we're just going to have to keep on trying to fish out something here. And Ruse just really wants it, able to read the empty side B. I'll come up with a better way of saying that later, but still is able to find the grab, gets a little bit more damage off of the pistol, and is just trying to hit with whatever they possibly can just to rack up that damage.
Yeah, here's this advantage state we've been breaching this entire time. The percentages beginning to build up. Again, that back air just barely not connecting. But because of that Pikachu going for the grab, Pikachu now the one feeling the nerves. If I'm Pikachu, the same thing applies. Take a moment to breathe for a second, because you are still in this, whether you like to believe it or not, as that dash attack is the one bringing this to a one stock game. Pikachu using the up special to get a little bit of distance. Going for the back air train. Oh, he wanted it, and you knew exactly what it was going to be. And now Pikachu's the one, again, trying to look for something, trying to get a little freaky with it, going for the forward smash, able to get a little bit of damage build up. Pikachu at 106, we've seen how long this Pikachu can last, is going off stage, decides I need the ledge invincibility, I need a moment to breathe for a second. Wolf going for the up smash, he's now the one off stage, goes for the side special, Pikachu back at the ledge, goes for the get up attack, Wolf goes for the up smash again, Pikachu going off stage immediately at 133, is still able to live, and gets the down smash, and that Ruse is showing why his game plan is the one that will bring him into the top 8. Very well played from both players.
Look, anyone who is inside of the venue right now should be applauding. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, no, both players played that incredibly well. Wolf again showing his strength, his ability to really show what all he has to offer. And I loved, again, that Pikachu went for that back air string and immediately went for the up air and was like, it's do or die, I need to go for it. Both players wanted this top 8 spot and fought tooth and nail for it. So I am all for it.
Yeah, so we're actually going to take a quick break here over by the desk, so don't go anywhere. We'll get to you real soon.
Alrighty, we are back. For those of you who stuck around, we appreciate you. First of all, you should drop a follow. Second of all, that was a beautiful DK ditto. And not only that, we're heading into top 8. My name is Kevin Clayton. This is Lions Den number 100. And I am here with Dawson Golove. Dawson, how you doing?
Hello, way awesome Kevin, also known as Whack, also known as Kevin. It is fantastic to be here at Lions Den 99 +1 +1 -1 Lions Den 100.
100,
Hoorah!
baby.
And we are jumping straight into the elimination side of top 8. This was a 50 competitor event, I believe. So, 54, excuse me. This was a 54 competitor event. We are down to the top 8. Kip, also known as the Pack God on Pac-Man, and Squid Plumber
Also
on
known as the Belmont, who is just so. Oh wait, it's. Oh man, I forget this. I need to check.
Belmont
the OPG.
Boy.
Yeah, we could call him Belmont Boy, but his tag on Start.gg is friend of something.
Oh,
Nick's
yeah,
friend. Yes. So we got Pack God and Nick's friend here today, as we do see. We're in this game. We're already going through things, and while I'm busy trying to be joking around and all this stuff, we've already got a stock taken down because Pac-Man sending off horizontally is already putting up this pressure on the Belmont player.
Yeah, let's start to dissect what's going on here, right? Pac-Man likes using the fire hydrant a lot.
Yeah.
Now, the fire hydrant requires you to hit it a couple of times,
My
right?
goodness. Yep.
So now if you have Holy Cross, Holy Fire, the axes, all hitting fire hydrant,
Yeah.
what does that make your fire hydrant?
It's gonna start flying.
It's going to start flying. And that's what we're going to be seeing. A lot of things flying inside of this matchup.
You ever see a fire hydrant with wings? Because by God, we're gonna see a lot of projectiles fly today.
The fire hydrant's going to earn its name.
Now, with all of this being said, both players already evening up the percentages with each other, and it's surprisingly a box-heavy match. We're seeing both players stay, well, not always relatively close, as we see there. It's getting options, getting their projectiles out, and then going for follow-ups like that Bell combo that is really going to differentiate between Squid Plumber and Kip, and who's going to continue their run in this top 8.
Absolutely. And also another thing to keep in mind that we did not mention before, every single game inside of top 8 will be best of 5 up from the best of 3 that we had before we reached this stage of the game.
Yes. Which suddenly, and I have talked about this multiple times before and have preached this fact as Richter preaches the whip towards the blast zone. It is a matter of the players showing their adaptations. That's all this is going to be. Because we know when you make it to top 8 of a bracket, it is very clear that you know the fundamentals of the game. Now it becomes personal. It's basically, do I know what my opponent wants more than they do?
Right.
So as we go through this, and we do see Squid Plumber feeling the pressure a little bit percentage-wise, but still able to dodge that bell, and because of it, Kip is the one feeling the pressure, and it's such a quick turnaround. Suddenly, the percentages are building up so much faster, as we do see Kip throwing the cherry just barely the wrong way, able to SDI out of the fire, as everybody, including Kip, must have been just tensing up, as suddenly it's just going to be a matter of the next big hit. The Holy Water coming through, and the special not able to take it. Pac-Man being just a little bit heavier, but the forward tilt will. As now, Squid Plumber is making his run, leading this series, this best of 5 1-0.
Yeah, Squid Plumber is nothing less than a major threat.
Yes.
Inside of a lot of situations that you find Squid inside of, There's something about playing against a Richter that always throws off everybody. And when you're Pac-Man, you usually like the idea of, I get to make some space for myself. I get to keep myself inside of this sort of area where I want to line up Bell, I want to have Galaga combos, like I want to make sure that I'm inside of this sort of like, if you and this machine, your opponent is like a strict 1, then maybe you want to be like at the 1 and 3 or the 2 and 4 ranges, right? You never want to be to like 3 or what just happened there?
We just witnessed zeros to death on the side of Kip, my friend. Kip was able to keep Richter off stage and begin just sort of, lightly tapping him and getting the full value. And we've seen just how much value he can get, as now Kip has done a great job of really keeping up the pressure against one of the best players in Virginia, as we do see, hey, buddy, 1 down air, 2 down airs, and suddenly I'm going to show you the heavens myself.
This is going to be a very interesting match.
Yeah. Now, as we do see, Pac-Man with his very good boxing combos is able to get close, going for calls out the tech in place, but does not take the stock. The forward smash strong, but just not that strong, as now Squid Plumber dodging the Pac-Man grab is able to continue sort of keeping up the pressure against Kip. Kip going for the side special, and Squid Plumber saying, no, sir, is able to take that stock very quickly, as now these percentages are becoming so dangerous. Pac-Man going for the down air and immediately getting rid of the trampoline. Would Squid Plumber have made it? It would have been close, but Kip having the awareness to make sure that that does not stay the case. Heads up that there are axes flying in.
It's so sad because the only way that Kip can recover is actually like below ledge.
Yeah.
If it's on to the side, then he's just going to get hit by the whip no matter what. So these axe angles are going to be so dangerous.
It's interesting to me. I think Kip must have good experience in this matchup, because he's doing a very good job of getting around setups that you would see a lot of players fall for. A lot of players just kind of get rocked around. And so because of that, I'm hoping to see, potentially, as the series continues, we may see Kip continue to adapt. He SDI'd up. Squid Plumber went for the down smash, but is once again able to find the correct follow-up, going for the down air, getting the up special, and closing out that game. Squid Plumber's now up 2-0.
That game went a lot faster than I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
There's such a majorly intense back and forth between both players. Just we're gonna. I hope that this better be a 5-game series.
I want it to be.
And it's funny you mentioned the idea of like how much he's been playing this matchup,
Yeah.
because Squid Plumber and Kip used to be on the same collegiate Super Smash Brothers team.
Yeah.
They were both, I think they were both first years at the time, so they had a lot of practice getting into the team at the same sort of time period.
Just witnessed multiple forward tilts into the forward smash with the Kip Classic. But Dawson, I'm not going to lie. Hearing all this, because you're absolutely right, and you saying it now reminds me that, yeah, this was the case. But not only that, they were freshmen at the time, and now I suddenly feel old.
You better feel old.
Feeling like a geezer.
But we're just going to keep on seeing this action. Pac-Man just trying to do any kind of offstage pressure, but the whip being able to bring himself and just shackle onto the stage and sort of blink all the way up there kind of gets rid of all that additional pressure that could be added onto it. Watermelon goes out, but the Hydrant is going to be the one to deal damage. Apple, slow Apple, throwing it into the water. Very nice idea.
Ooh. The drag down Nair, not getting the final hit. Kip was ready for it to throw him into the stage, and yet nothing happened. He just gets hit with a little bit of small damage, and because it's the same as the air dodge, he goes away. But now the percentages are once again evening up, as we do see Kip beginning to continue putting up this pressure. Really dancing around what Squid has to offer. Squid going for the up special, trying to get the punish game of every Pac-Man player going immediately in once they throw in that Galaga. But Kip doing a good job of really sitting back, keeping up this pressure game, as now Squid is going to be the one rolling back onto the stage, getting good chip damage, and is going to start putting up this pressure against the Pac-Man. One up air, one up smash. The percentages are starting to even up, Dawson.
Yeah, they are definitely starting to add up as well, which is exactly what you said before. but yeah, I mean, this is the kind of chaos that we expected.
Yeah.
This is the chaos that we signed up for. That was a really fast apple.
Brother said, launch the cannons, and then hit him with an apple out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, I mean, Kip's just going to be throwing as much I guess edibles, right? All the different fruits, and I guess we'll call Galaga something you could eat, and then just waiting up for that bell on said later percentages, which Richter has been falling into a good amount of those as well. So that might just be our recipe for success.
Yeah, Holy Fire not landing where Squid wanted it to, but is still able to continue putting pressure on Kip, as now the Fire Hydrant sending directly at Pac-Man's face, him laughing, saying, ha, I'm in danger, and suddenly, bam, stocks are even.
We love Fire Hydrant here. It's just chaos.
Yeah. It is there to cause problems, and we are here to talk about those problems, which just makes it funnier. Squid Plumber stalling out on the ledge, making sure he does not have to deal with that bell in any capacity. 86% on the side of Squid Plumber, 94 now, but Kip accidentally landing into that Holy Fire. It's going to be a matter of, can he keep up finding whatever opportunity he can to really close out this stock. But if we know anything about Squid Plumber, it's that Squid Plumber does a great job playing under pressure, and when he does, it is magic to behold, as suddenly 20% on the side of Pac-Man has turned into a lead for Squid Plumber.
Look, even though Squid did have the advantage there, but Kip was able to masterfully find the correct option to get himself through that situation, and now it's literally just a one-hit game.
Yep, as we do see Squid trying to call out the roll-in, goes for the up smash, but barely doesn't connect. Kip trying to use the side B to dash through the Belmont, but it's not far enough when your whip is massive. So with that, Squid Plumber takes the series and continues his run in the top 8. 3-0.
I really like that option there. It's such a shame that side B did clean it out there, but that just shows the level of expertise that Squid Plumber has in terms of just, I keep on saying this word today, but it seems like the overall theme of the day, patience.
Yes, absolutely. Ultimate is a game of patience, whether you like it or not. I love running up, I love doing my flashy combos, but I can't do my flashy combos if I cannot get near you.
Yeah, no.
Or play my game plan if you are a character that doesn't need to get near you.
I'm sorry, I think I might have misheard you because I thought you said near you, as in DJ showed you, and Ryu's, who is our next fight coming up right now.
Yeah, so with that, we got the Wolf. He who has come onto this broadcast a handful of times and is currently been rocking and rolling, versus Shoryu, who also has come onto this broadcast a handful of times and just out of the blue will take you from 0 to 100 real quick.
Right. So we're going to see a bit of some slugs going on here.
I kid you not, I think Rue's just trying to forward smash that fireball just out of sheer will. He was like, I know exactly what you're going for. Watch this.
This is not Street Fighter 3. You do not get to parry off of doing those kinds of moves. But yeah, I mean, just look at how much damage Ruse has taken to the first 30 seconds of the game, right?
Yeah.
That's the Magatsu Fireball. That's down tilt into B&B combos. And now Ryu has so many different kill moves.
There it is.
Like
A very great
beautiful confirm that this is just going to be Ruse having to, what's it called? He has to disarm the ticking time bomb that is Ryu right now.
Yeah. With that, as we do see Wolf able to get a very good offstage interaction and take Ryu out, both of these players, we've already seen it, are incredibly good advantage state players, which means that both of them need to find a way to respect each other and understand, okay, this is what my opponent wants in his advantage. How in the world do I get out? And the answer isn't giving up, because believe me, I know a lot of people who say that's the go-to. That ain't it, Chief. But these Ryu combos would definitely leave a lot of people shaken, because holy, there are so many great combos coming out from both players. Again, it's just a slugfest. Both people are saying, all right, here's my confirm, here's my option. Miss Tech, I'm gonna slash you in the face, and you are going off stage. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's just going to be this continuous dance. Jab, jab, short of you. Nice.
Nice.
It is going to be this sort of back and forth dance, right? And like what we saw inside of the previous game on stream, right? Both of these characters have a lot of things in common.
Yes.
They like to get in, they like to deal a lot of damage, they like to deal a lot of damage in short bursts, and then they like to call it a day and make sure that you die at around 100, 110.
Yep. As the percentages are reaching that point,
Shoryuken!
and it closes it out. DJ Shoryu is the one taking the lead to start. 1-0. Still a best of 5. We're in the top 8. I already love what I'm seeing. I love a good slugfest. But 2, I do think it's going to be on both of these players, now that they've sort of gotten accustomed to each other a little bit. It is either how do I get out of my opponent's game plan, or how do I make it so that they don't get their game plan in the first place? The nice thing is that when you're in, there are matchups where both players can play what they want to play, but you need to figure out the ways to respect it. We talked about it before. There are a lot of characters where you only play this person's game plan, and therefore you just kind of have to respect it. On this situation, since both players have the game plan that they want, it's a matter of how do I continue to really make either my value work for me, or how do I make my opponent sweat a little bit and really start to make them realize I know what I'm doing just to well.
Right. And, you know, it's a great extrapolation of the issue that we have going on in front of us. There we go. Tatsumaki will kill. Tatsumaki's a great ender.
Yeah.
Right? It
Tatsumaki.
deals a lot of damage. It deals like, I think, like 16, 17 when true. Right? Ooh. And it's also just a great kill tool in total, but that's the point. Fact of the matter is, focus attack does make this thing a little bit more complicated, especially because of the amount of ending lag that Wolf does have on some of his more heavy-hitting attacks, such as his forward smash, his forward tilt, the things that he likes to use to potentially kill, right? So being able to see things like the back air there, very nice, especially considering that it can't be super punished by focus attack.
Yeah. So with that, we got the stocks evening up a little bit, able to DI properly to survive that Shoryuken, but another one to the face, and then suddenly, Ryu's the one taking a very strong lead on this. And I will say, all of what I'm seeing so far has been good, because they have started adapting a little bit to each other's game plans, but it's also them just suddenly saying, all right, I got options. That's the glory of the characters that I play. I don't need to stick to my one game plan. We got a whole arsenal of them. It's like Squidward with the clocks. Like, he's just got tons of this stuff lying in wait. And so because of that, I think as Wolf takes the stock with the back air, it's going to be a matter of who decides to get a little bit more crazy with it. We saw it earlier with the Pikachu Ryu's matchup, or the Pikachu player threw something out of the blue, it's now up to Ryu's. I wonder if he's going to take that advice to heart, what he witnessed before, and is going to try to go for something a little bit more creative, something he's been trying to cook up a little bit, and try to really throw Shoryu off his guard.
Yeah, and we're starting to see that he's punishing more of the fireballs.
Yeah.
Which is one of Ryu's main damage sources, and it's a great tool for him instead of neutral. So by eliminating that, you're effectively eliminating a ton of pressure that Ryu could have.
Yeah.
And there is less of that reliance on some of the slower moves too. So like, he just got free damage off with into that focus attack.
Whoa. He
That-
must have let go.
Did he let go of focus attack?
Yeah, he must have canceled the focus attack. There's, because that 9 times out of 10, that you eat that hit and then suddenly you explode.
Yeah, no, that was just a neutral error, wasn't it?
Yeah, back air.
Oh, it's back air. Okay.
Yeah, still like a
Yeah,
one
still-
hit glory, but
Still great, but like, yeah.
Huh.
That's weird. Anyways, game 3.
with that, we're heading into it. Both players advantage state again. Could talk about it 100 times. Let's talk about something else. Both of them seem to have agreed on PS2 for the entirety of this match. Frankly, I'm okay with it. It's relatively neutral.
It's great for beam, it's great for fireball, it's also great for people who want to deal damage on the ground. It's also great to be able to give you a little bit of protection from things on the ground. And both characters like being on the ground. So,
Yeah.
if 2 and 2 makes 4 and 1 plus 1 equals 2, that must mean that 1 times 4 equals 4.
Makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is that turning around away from Wolf. But frankly, it happens sometimes. It's the kind of thing you shake off. It's a slight misinput. You can do it. I've done it before, as much as I hate to admit it. But it hurts every time.
Yeah, there was a ton of pain inside that situation, but like, it's just you gotta
Oh
keep
my
moving. You gotta keep
goodness.
going.
These Wolf
Whoa.
combos are going crazy. Another back air to the face, 114 with a little bit of rage.
That's an excellent read by Ruse. So we're just seeing added confidence by Ruse going inside of this game, right?
Yeah.
With the additional damage going forward, this is what he needs, right?
Yeah. With all that being said, we can see Ryu going with the jab 1, jab 2, trying to get Ruse to do either a roll or something else. Gets the back air to get that in stock. He's starting to realize, okay, I need to be putting up the pressure a little bit. I need to find my way to get close. But when you're fighting a character like Wolf, who has the ability to just throw out a lot of moves and really keep you on your toes, it's hard to get in.
Right. It is.
Yeah. Fireball coming through. Doing good shield damage. Trying to get the focus follow-up. Doing a little bit of damage. Wolf Nair keeping it.
A little bit of things checking out, especially the heavy jab, which is really good. Does Brissette put the
And-
up air, or the up air, up smash? Oh, goodness. The up smash is going to be the thing to connect at the end of that game.
Yep.
Ruse inside of a, if he wins this, he's going to move on to top 4. So this is the most important game right now for DJ Shoryu.
Yeah. So now, if I'm DJ Shorty, taking a second, take a deep breath, because we have seen what it looks like when he finds his way in. And the question is, Wolf has blind spots. Believe it or not, it's hard to find, but there are a couple of ins almost in the diagonal.
Right.
The biggest thing is that if the Wolf player starts catching on, you're like, oh, they'll start jumping and forward airing. That's kind of what you want. You want your Wolf player in the air, because suddenly they don't have a lot of great options to, come back down. So as we continue through this, the Wolf player eating 104%. DJ Shoryu showing that he wants to really put up a fight on all of this. 1, 2, Shoryuken, not enough to take this stock just yet, but the pressure's there.
Absolutely, the pressure is there, and I also made a mistake there. It's not top 4. It'd be moving on to top 6.
There you go.
which is still very important, of course, right? And like with every game, we gotta see him go to game 5.
Yeah, but
And DJ Shoryu not able to get the kill off yet, and Ruse is at 160%. Is dangerous to think about, but the back air is going to be able to grab it at that case scenario.
yeah.
Ruse just trying to find just a way to get him off this stock, and is able to find the way out with the down smash. 21% of extra credit is going to get negated by a beautiful reflect onto Megatu Hadouken.
There you go. Now, at this point, Wolf is the one with the advantage. We're seeing just how valuable it can be. Ryu doesn't have a double jump, but is able to make it back onto the ledge. Wolf going for the forward smash, trying to call it all out and just saying, I need this stock on. But now, it's Ryu's game. Gets the throw, goes for the back, tries to get him onto the platform. Wolf says, I do not want to be up there. So with that, calls out the double jump. Wolf only has one way to get back, and it is stuffed by one good fireball to the face, and then suddenly, Wolf is the one feeling the pressure again. I think DJ Shoryu has found an answer to the Wolf and has really started to put on the pressure. Is he able to close this out with the advantage that he's found?
You know, I definitely think off of that, there's a really good shot for it, but 35% of extra credit is very dangerous, especially with Ryu, who can kill it around like 80-90% as well. So Ruse is doing an excellent job staying alive and putting some additional pressure on. Does that? No. Great DI and excellent usage of the Tatsumaki Sabukiyaku. Charges up the forward smash, is going to be jumped over. A little bit of extra damage being pushed out there.
Yeah, Wolf looking for his options to take stocks. We've seen it before. The Nair into a tech situation. Ryu going for whatever he can. Gets the Tatsu. Gets a little close. 1, 2, sure you can. And it is 2-2.
Look, there's only one thing he can do.
It is
Sure you can. Yes, it is.
Hey, if anybody wants to buy.
And we are going into the quote-unquote silver scrapes, the quote-unquote tiebreaker, the quote-unquote game 5.
Game 5, baby.
DJ Shoryu and Ruse running it back on Pokemon Stadium 2. Losers round 7 inside of this 54-person tournament. Winner moves on to top 6. Loser goes home, but still with a little bit of some happy money inside their pocket.
Absolutely. Now look at this. Ruse, who had such a good advantage state before, has realized that DJ Shoryu has been able to really keep up the pressure on his side. So now it's all a matter of, okay, before I would take my advantage state and I would try to reset it to neutral, at this point, it looks like he's trying to take a little bit more. He's not satisfied with just taking what he can get, because at that point, it allows Ryu an opportunity to really try to bring it back. It's going to be up to Ruse. Can they continue this pressure onto this Ryu with the Wolf back air? The answer right now, looking like a yes, sir. 1, 2, dash attack, and to back air. He doesn't have a double jump. The 0 to death from the side of Ruse. It is 3 stocks to 1. Game 5. Jab, jab, Shoryu on the platform, able to close out this stock, and then suddenly this game is a lot more dangerous. Both players are showing what they've got going.
You know, we're not actually asking a lot out of the Ryu player. But maybe an extra stock would be pretty cool. But with the amount of damage output that Ryu does have, he just needs to pick his battles.
Yep.
He needs to make sure that he's not just throwing out stuff willy-nilly. He's got some kind of safety going on with it, just so that Wolf does not punish at all.
Look how precise.
And look at that.
They're being so deliberate with everything that they do now. It's not a, oh, I do this because it usually works. It is a, I am doing this because it makes sense for the situation I am in. This is how I keep up my pressure. This is how I make sure that one of us is playing the game while the other one isn't.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing more usage of the focus.
There it is.
Capture you.
And that is it. We are 1 stock to 1 stock. Game number 5 in top 8. who's going to come out on top, DJ Shoryu or Ruse. Both players with an amazing advantage state, as we've seen so far. It is up to DJ Shoryu, who has a lot of percent built up at the moment, to really bring this back. But this fireball is offering so much value as it's reflected back into his face.
That's the danger of it, and oh, it didn't fully connect with the sweet spot, so we were still fine inside of Ryu territory. But 150% is very dangerous focus attack. Will get canceled out by a lot of things except for the up tilt.
Yes, as we do see Wolf
is able to read the up smash. It goes to counters of his own, down smash of his own. Wolf just trying to find any kind of opening. Ryu throwing out as many back here as possible. Forward tilt is not going to kill off the middle of the stage. Ryu is able to recover, tries to read the option. Forward tilt does not connect. Up smash does not connect.
Yeah, Ryu is the one with center stage. Gets the parry, but isn't close enough. Jab, 1, 2.
Again!
There it is.
And a beautiful pop-off by DJ Shoryu is going to keep him alive as he comes back and brings himself to top 6. Bruce did an excellent fight, but the Shoryu is true.
Oh my God. Two players who have been amazing throughout this entire broadcast and have done an amazing job of keeping up the pressure on one another have truly shown why they wanted this win. This is Lions Den 100, people. We want the best of the best here, and we are seeing the best of the best. Two Titans clashing it out, one huge hit after another, one good string into one right after, and that is why, I mean, they're making it, baby.
Oh, yeah. And now we're going on to some of the more I'm gonna call these the more fun games because I'm still gonna be on the edge of my seat for how these are gonna go, but like I'll be able to see more of everybody as we go into winners semifinals.
Yeah.
So our first match up to the gate looks like we're gonna see a little bit of fun over here. Oolong's Wii Fit versus Austin's Mega Man.
Again, two faces we have seen today. Now, when it comes to this matchup, we got, on the one hand, we've seen Austin's Mega Man is very good at, has been amazing at adapting every single time we have seen.
Right.
Oolong's Wii Fit kind of like rolled the one time we saw it. It was a very quick, like, I got my pressure, I got my game plan, I know how to act on it, and you are going to eat this Nair up smash at 50% and explode.
Right.
With all that being said, I am hoping that we will see a little bit more of this sort of back and forth, but also I want to see, does Austin have an out? Because the one time we saw Oolong, and we know Oolong is such a great player in this scene, is there an out that is going to allow him to really make this matchup a good one for him?
You know, it's interesting because you have a character like Wii Fit who does have projectile options.
Yeah.
But generally just wants to go in, right? That's where a majority of her damage comes from, is bouncing off those different forms while under deep breathing.
Yeah.
So when it comes to something like Mega Man, we are going to see a lot of Leaf Shield. That's going to be really good inside of this matchup. I'm surprised we're not seeing as much of the jab strings, which I think are going to be really good as a get-off tool, like right there on the ledge. That was some nasty ball setup over there by Oolong, but he's ranked 1 for a reason, right?
Yeah. And again, we're seeing this sort of game plan from Oolong, which is just, hold on, I have an incredibly good advantage, but I'm also, Mega Man's the one who needs to come to me, because I have my deep breathing mechanic. If I get this off, my damage and my knockback are so much better. So I think Austin is the one feeling the pressure right now, and because of that, we're seeing just a little bit more approach from a character that normally we see sit back a little bit.
Right. He's sliding in with his dog, call him Mega Man.
With?
So yeah, just gonna keep on see the sort of back and forth neutral going on. We Fit loving to stand on that edge.
Yeah, I love using the leaf shield there to knock the soccer ball back. The first stock being taken by that soccer ball. Now we see, like, oh, I can use this as a way. No, apparently I was wrong. I thought the leaf shield would protect Mega Man from the soccer ball, and instead
No,
took a whole lot of hit to the face as suddenly a up air is the one taking that stock. 63% on the side of Oolong, and the pressure's on.
you know, contrary to popular belief, Leaf Shield is not really a shield. It gets rid of some of the more minor projectiles, but it's not like good simile is that it's not like Divine Shield inside of World of Warcraft, right? Where like if you get hit, it negates a full block of damage.
Yeah.
It's more like a defense up or a special defense up inside Pokemon, where it will either reduce the damage so much that it feels like nothing, or it just won't do anything and you still get hit by fissure, right? So Leaf Shield is just going to be strictly used as I want to go in and I want to deal damage, and push come shove, if I can't get in all the way, I'm going to still do just a little bit by chucking it forward.
I gotcha. With that being said, I do think right now we are seeing just how good, not only how good the deep
Stomp.
breathing is, but a nice stomp to close that out. This matchup's different.
Work hard to tone that tummy.
This is going to be a very rough matchup.
Yeah. Oolong doing a great job of really controlling how this matchup has been going so far. Not only just because Mega Man has felt the pressure to approach, but because it's just we've been talking about advantage all day. We've seen strings from Wii Fit Trainer that are 3 to 4 hits, and then suddenly they are at 60. That's a lot of value.
It is.
So as we move into the next game, a slight palette swap from Oolong into the male Wii Fit Trainer. We do see Battlefield selected as the stage may work a little bit more into Oustin's favor, just from I can sit under the platform and throw the projectiles, and it's not easy to approach from above. So it's going to be on Oolong to keep Mega Man from getting to that sort of point.
Yeah, but I also want to make sure that we highlight one of Wii Fit Trainer's strongest tools, which is that soccer ball.
Yeah.
Deals a lot of damage, flies at you really fast. It arcs diagonally downwards, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So there's a lot more protection added on, and there's a lot more threading the needle that Oolong will have to do if he wants to get the damage on stage. Not saying that he still can't do any of the off-stage pressure that he has been doing throughout this game, or throughout this match so far. But it's going to be a lot harder into that neutral state to sort of break even and reach some of those better parts.
Yeah, I got you. With all that being said, Oustin has been doing a really good job of controlling exactly what we were expecting to see. But now, one good hit in, and suddenly Oolong's the one with the center stage control, and Mega Man is the one who's trying to find an option to get him back off stage. But unfortunately, now he's the one having to get back onto the ledge. One swift back air, and that closes it out.
Look, this is awesome. Austin's inside of a leading position going into game 2, going to rack up just a little bit of extra credit here. Leaf Shield going to do 9%, which is nice. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And the sort of momentum is going to keep on going to their favor. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Jab to push him away. Make sure Wii Fit Trainer is just not inside of a comfortable spot. Up air to put some added pressure and damage. Love that.
Yeah. Making sure I ain't giving you the center stage for anything.
No, never. Yeah.
The tempo of the match has definitely slowed down a lot, and it's frankly what needs to happen. While you do risk the potential for more deep breathing opportunities, it does allow you to just sort of control the pace, as ironically as that sounds. But from the perspective of what you're having to deal with. Someone who has been so good at just racking up percent so quickly. If I can take 2% and take 0, it may take me a long time, but oh my goodness, is it going to be worth it in the long run? As now, Wii Fit Trainer Oolong able to find a way to close out that stock. It's now up to Austin. Can he keep the lead going? One, learning from the set before, one, sure you can.
We love Mega Upper in this household. I think we just love anything that's an uppercut with some kind of iframes attached to it. But that's besides the point. Fact of the matter is, that was a great tool to sort of cap him off there, right? Especially because if he held shield up to it, I believe it would have just broken the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Reserving the second jump for after jumping on the dog is also a great idea. We lose all of our horizontal movement whenever we use, forgot his name, doesn't matter. The dog.
The pupper.
Puppy.
The goodest of dogs. Now, 58% on the side of Oolong, gets one good up smash, is able to get able to close the distance a little bit more, as now it is up to this Mega Man. Can he find a way back onto the stage, or is Oolong going to do what he does best and have a wicked advantage state, and suddenly you're dealing with a very scary beast?
Yeah, this is absolutely terrifying. The 50% of extra credit has slowly turned into a 20% disadvantage for Austin, but still very close. Still anybody's game here. And
Deep breathing's online. One good up air, and that brings it for Oolong, getting 2 wins up on Austin.
yeah, Oolong striking fear as he's on the warpath to taking this whole thing away. I did a little bit of some research. He hasn't lost a single game today.
There you go.
So I'm pretty sure that Oolong wants to try to keep his record a little bit clean.
Yeah.
So I've got one task for Austin.
Take a game, brother.
hope. I don't want a game. I want 3 games. I want Austin to keep on moving forward. I want Oolong to go into loser of this match. Has to fight against Squid Plumber.
Ooh, that could be fun.
So little Richter Wii Fit would be kind of funny.
Yeah. Now, with all that being said, this is Lion's Den number 100. If
This
you can
is
walk
Lions
through,
Den 100.
yeah, if you can walk through it with a spotless record, holy, that would be one crazy statement to make.
Absolutely. I'm not sure if this is the most stacked Lions Den that we've ever...
He's gone.
The hard knuckle gaming, making sure that there's not enough verticality that Wii Fit could get. Must have been exhausted from the first hula hooping that it couldn't really do the second one well enough. But after a little bit of deep breathing, we're now doing some more damage.
Yeah, buddy. Now, at this point, Mega Man's getting the little bit of damage that he can, going for these 2-hit sort of strings, just making sure, can I keep this Wii Fit trainer off stage? Wii Fit does okay off stage in terms of just like survivability, especially if they're able to re-grab the ledge. But when it comes to just would I rather deal with a Wii Fit off or on stage, most of the cast in this game, you're going to say off stage.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd rather not have Wii Fit Trainer on stage at all. Especially considering just like how much safer it is just to chuck soccer balls away. Like again, the soccer ball is a really good tool just to make sure that you have more options going back onto stage. It deals a bunch of damage on stage. You can use that as a spike off stage. There's a lot going for the soccer ball.
Yeah. So with that, percentages are starting to even up. We have seen Oolong take stocks on multiple occasions, going for that forward smash there, trying to catch the jump. But now, while they're throwing these soccer balls off stage, Mega Man is doing a great job of really trying to answer them, making sure that, yeah, this is going to fly at me, but let me throw something out that at the very least is going to stop this thing before I take this hard-hitting move so close to the blast zone.
little flame sword to make things put Alston into the same position that he was last time, except now he doesn't have the extra credit.
Yeah, so while that's the case, we have seen Alston's been doing a really good job this matchup so far, and now it's a matter of can you close this out? There's a long road ahead of you on winners semis, but it is very doable at this point. And if you can find an answer now, if Ulog comes back from the side of lower bracket, you have your answer for that side. You have your ability to really close this out, as Ulog is trying to close it out with that down air into the forward smash.
Which is a phenomenal option, especially on Wii Fit. But this is extremely close here. Only a 20% difference, closed up by one air cutter. Deep breathing is live, so anything could potentially kill here. Again, the up air was the one that did the last game, so we could potentially see that again.
Yes, but now, okay, the deep breathing is gone. The knockback you're going to be taking is a pretty substantial amount less, except for when Wii Fit's off stage, you can still be charging it. And now's the part where you should be a little worried. With that being said, Mega Man has the bomb set up, but jumps up and Wii Fit says, I am going to return this in stride, going for the up air and closing it out with a very strong commanding 3-0.
You know, Oolong's shoulders must feel very loose after all that stretching he's done.
Yeah.
Which means that Oolong is going to be moving on. Later on, we will be seeing Alston versus Squid Plumber. That's going to be Mega Man versus Richter. So that's going to be pretty fun to watch, especially considering the amount of flashbang we'll potentially see. But we're going to keep on moving on inside the winter semifinals. Deathless versus Cole. So Cole was on Bayonetta before, if you recall.
Yes, and did a very nice job with a character that doesn't get a lot of attention.
Absolutely, and Deathless is on Cloud. So welcome to Smash 4.
Yeah. We've time traveled.
We have definitely time traveled. But we see a lot more cooler things going on here. A lot more comfortability. Comfortability with both of the characters that we have selected over here. And there's a lot more calm. If whoever loses this game will be knocked into the elimination bracket to fight DJ Shoryu, which is still dangerously hard matchup, of course.
Right.
Especially with the sheer presence of down tilt Shoryu true combo.
Yeah.
But with this matchup right here, Cloud has a better long game.
Yes, and we have seen when Deathless has played, Deathless went up against Squid Plumber earlier and was able to keep up that pressure. His biggest downfall was the recovery.
Mm-hmm.
When you're playing against someone who is so incredibly strong off stage, I would let Bayonetta play their game plan, except for one thing. Center stage needs to be mined.
Yeah.
So at this point, I do think we will try to see more of Cloud opting into sitting closer to the center stage, not even risking having to deal with an off-stage Bayonetta. And so we may see him just, rather than go for any sort of follow-up, just sit there and charge limit. Say, this is where I'm going to get my value. I'd rather do this than have to deal with anything off stage. While Bayonetta may be able to take stocks off the top, there are a lot of factors that need to lead into that before that is even something I need to worry about.
Absolutely. And another important thing of note too here, right, is that those two platforms are unavailable for Cloud.
Yes.
The amount of range, the amount of damage, the amount of speed, whatever you want to call it, it is clear. Bayonetta's side special tilted upwards is so dangerous a threat, and that's literally just like a bullseye.
Yeah. Speaking of bullseye, great call out from the side of Deathless, able to get that up smash and close out that stock and really even this out.
Yeah, we love that. Especially using the target platform, as we'll call it, to get us out there. But charge limit,
Ooh, that's a little awkward. We've all been there.
yeah, I was trying to hit up B, but instead pressed up A. Is what it is. We'll get him next time.
Yeah.
But little nice reset does a little bit more damage here.
Oh, we're going for a string, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, cool. While having the potential for that, Deathless was like, I don't know what's about to happen, but I do not want to be a part of it.
Yeah, I'm okay with not getting hit anymore. Like that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, fair.
Fair. Forward air. If that recovered, I would have been so angry. that would have been so crazy.
Yeah.
But anyways,
So with that, Bayonetta combos again starting to build up. There's gonna be a point where when Cloud is at a high enough percent, the combos may string together, but they're not gonna take the stock. The base knockback of what Bayonetta takes you like out with on the top is usually what you're worried about more, because you'll be on the platform, she'll start going for the combo, and then it don't matter if you're at 145 or you're at 0, you just explode.
absolutely. And down air, something we don't usually see because it can be punished very easily, especially with some of the ending lag on it. Is going to be the tool used to deal just the right amount of damage and knockback required to send Deathless to his death.
Yeah. Something I don't think we've seen yet on stream. So with that, suddenly Cole is the one with a very strong advantage so far.
Yeah, let's talk about Cole for a second here.
Yeah.
A lot of really good strings. Knows how to fish out a lot of them. Right?
Yep.
Bayonetta has a lot of other really cool tools too that we just aren't seeing.
Yeah. Speaking of,
Oh yeah, there's another nasty string there. Which potentially off stage, I mean, her guns could be really great, but it looks like she's
1,
only
2,
killing off
3.
top. Oh,
Yeah. He's
goodness.
gone. Deathless is going way up high because the Bayonetta escort is right here.
Yeah, this is more like a train.
And returned in stride.
Whoa!
Said, all right, I'll let you send me up to the heavens, but I'm sending you straight down below in exchange. Do we have a deal?
There we go. You see, both characters have some pretty crazy stuff that they can do. Down throw into limit break, side B, pretty good.
Yeah, went for the witch time and then immediately got the bats within like spot dodge effect. So overall, you got a lot of options when it comes to trying to find your in against Cloud.
Of course, and like before, it was Cole was very ahead. He had his almost 0 to death combo. We're back even again, strictly because of the amount of damage that Cloud could do, the amount of take back he could do inside neutral, and Deathless is doing a great job of just trying to punish Bayonetta as much as possible to have certain areas. We did get to see Bayonetta take out her guns, but they were not used in favor of Fist. But that's a great sort of cancel into option realization. That's going to keep on moving forward. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, at this point, it's been a lot of very
Back
strong
air.
back air. Now,
Very.
yeah, with that, I think we're at this point where, like, we've seen Cloud is very aware that he doesn't want to be off stage, and has, like, decided to take the sit back position. And I was like, I think this is the game plan. I think this is, and while it's definitely keeping the game close, it does seem like there's a lot of risk reward that needs to be taken for you to just, oh my goodness, I might be wrong.
Yeah, what was the deal with that? That was Nair to hit Cloud off the bottom of the stage while he was in the middle of limit break special recovery.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, oh, maybe Cloud will need to go off stage a couple of times. But then we witnessed why sometimes that is not the move. Oh, man, hold up.
That is an absolute... We are going to see the most nasty Cloud gameplay.
I was very ready for one of them to switch to Kazuya. I was like, oh my god.
I know, but this is like... This is lo-fi... This is lo-fi beats to kick some serious booty with.
Yeah.
As we go into game number 3, Cole on match point. Winning this game will bring him into a guaranteed top 4 finish.
Yeah.
So this is very important for Deathless if he does not want to get knocked into the elimination bracket and fight against the one, the only DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, and already a very strong start to do just that. If Deathless wants to bring this back, I do think we will, as awkward as it was for my timing before, I do think we will need to see Cloud get a little closer to this ledge on occasion, just being very self-aware on what all could happen. Because as much as Bayonetta is really just throwing Cloud around, they're not going to take the stock. And we have seen that Bayonetta is able to take it off the top multiple times. But in terms of taking the stock as Cloud, the closer you are to the side blast zones, the better off you are.
Absolutely, and on a stage like Small Battlefield, beautiful dash attack to kill. There's something that this stage does that really also helps out with this matchup specifically. That's how tall the blast zones are.
Yeah, especially when you hit the platforms are a little bit lower.
Yeah, like when Bayonetta got that string at Cloud's 100%, that should have just killed him.
Oh, absolutely.
So this is phenomenal that Deathless is able to get a little bit more pressure onto here. Beautiful up special to sort of break up the monotony of that neutral.
Yep.
Cole gets a reset, but Deathless is able to escape from it. Limit almost charged up, is able to charge up off of that up special.
Ooh, I think he was trying to go for a finishing touch there. I think the up tilt would have connected into the move. I don't know if it would have taken the stock. This will take the stock, though. A very nice escort into the top right blast zone. Immediately, Cloud drops from the platform, using the invincibility to his full advantage. And while the percentages are starting to even up, there's a very real chance that Bayonetta can bring this back with just 1 or 2 good strings.
Oh, but we get the dodge into reading of the witch time into up smash.
It got called out.
That is a Cloud call out if I've ever seen one before.
Yeah, got hit with a wait, green light.
Now, this is also a really great Bayonetta stage, and I am very glad that Cole picked it because it's going to show us the nasty parts of the platforms on. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, we
Never mind. This is some Bowser Jr. territory.
Yeah, I don't know who this Bayonetta person is, but I have met a Koopaling in my time. This is going to be interesting. The Koopalings are the kind of character, one, again, who we have not seen today, but two, because it just did a 0 to death, you don't really know what you're getting yourself into.
That was a 0 to 85%. The only thing saving Cloud was limit break. That's disgusting.
Yeah, this is the kind of character that you don't see very often, but again, we talk about game plans so much during the stream. The game plan that the Koopalings have going for them is, while something that you could say like, oh, I know what they want, which is a very nice set of up air strings like so, it's going to happen eventually, unfortunately. Like, it's the kind of game plan where you know it, it's just how long can you delay it before you get smacked around.
I'm just curious if this is sort of like a smoke screen tactic by Cole.
Oh, yeah?
Because it seems like these combos are like perfectly practiced on the stage.
Yeah. He's very aware of what he wants, and because of that, at 150% is holding on strong with more of these up air strings and really making Deathless almost feel uncomfortable. A nice up smash to close out that stock. As now suddenly, it is going to be a matter of, okay, if I'm Deathless, how do I bring this back? If I'm Cole, I'm continuing my game plan because it has come out the gate swinging and I have not given my opponent enough time to react.
Absolutely, and with the
Nice
danger of the Clown Call, beautiful wall jump to sort of negate that kind of damage potential. This is just disturbing, and Cole is able to take it away. Moving on to top 4, we will be seeing Deathless take on DJ Shoryu inside of the elimination bracket. Up next,
Can we talk about the fact that we just witnessed an Iggy just decide, like, you know what, we're throwing hands?
I think the best visualization I could think of is Bayonetta gets beaten up. She is like, okay, I'm gonna have older brother come on and onto the controller,
Yeah.
and it's just
It's just
Iggy.
Iggy. Look at that face. That is
He
the
will
face
do-
of an evil being.
He will do nothing wrong. There may have been a couple of, crimes and punishment that he's dealt out over the past couple of years.
Right.
But look at him. He has never done anything wrong before in his life.
Couple of.
He did just kill a man
Yeah.
in cold blood.
Yeah. Cloud's not doing too hot, but hey.
It just, it's what it is.
It is what it is.
But now let's go back. Elimination side. We're in top 6 now. This is Alston versus Squid Plumber inside of Elimination Point. Not Elimination Point, excuse me. This is an elimination match. Elimination
Yes.
Point would be game 3 or game 4 or game 5. So that's the point. Mega Man versus Richter. A good thing to keep in mind is that Leaf Shield will stop the holy water
Oh.
because it will bounce off of that. It should bounce off of that. We will find out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it will. It does not stop the Holy Cross, but then you have lemons for that. You have the
Yeah.
jabs. So there's a lot of things going great for Mega Man.
Yeah. And with that, I do think it's going to be a matter. I want to see how this first game goes to really decide, like, who controls the tempo in this matchup. Because I feel like it shouldn't be like we saw earlier, where both sides can play to their strengths. I feel like someone's gonna have a win out opportunity just by virtue of the character that they're playing. But
Right.
to be honest, I don't know if the Leaf Shield is gonna be enough when you got Richter bouncing off bombs.
Yeah, it's great to see that we haven't seen such a one-sided matchup yet at
Yeah.
all today. I just don't know how to call it for this one. Like, you have two characters with generally the same idea going on. And most importantly, we do know the interaction with Lemons, we do know the interaction with Leaf Shield. That it kind of feels like Mega Man's going to get a one-up on this.
Yeah. I
But-
think we've seen Mega Man do so much, but it's going to be up to Squid, I think, who has had such great showings so far, to really just, like, close it out type of thing.
Yeah, Squid isn't the kind of person to back away from a fight.
Yeah.
And he's also the kind of person to know a bunch about stressful situations where everything might be a little more difficult than usual and how to overcome them, right?
Yep.
So I definitely think that Squid's got a great shot here as we see with him coming back with 55% of extra credit on him. But what we also see is that every percentage is going to be important because these games are going to be grindy.
Yes, they're going to be played at the tempo that basically they wanted to play at. And usually if you're playing a character like these, you're okay with it being a little bit slower because it allows you to do your setups. It allows you to get away with your plan, as we do see Squid Plumber beginning to implement his, but is struggling to get past the pellets that Mega Man can throw out, those lemons.
Absolutely, and we are seeing Squid throwing out a lot more projectiles than before. Before he was sort of on that like whip game plan and then throwing out Holy Cross only, but like we're now seeing Holy Water inside the rotation. We saw axes. Neutral's starting to get a little bit more fragrant with a bunch of different smells and ingredients for Squid, which is nice to see. But Alston is just continuing to put on this monstrous pressure. Especially now, that was surprisingly, I think that was the first time we saw Lee Shield this game.
Yeah, it's just a different factor. I think he got escorted by the wind there. I don't think that up special is supposed to go that high.
No, it's not.
Yeah, very funny interaction we had going on there, but with that, I do think Mega Man has been doing basically everything that you want him to. He has the stage control, beats out some of the projectiles that Richter is trying to throw out. And because of that, it's going to be a matter of, like, how do we close this out at this point?
Right.
Is it
Ooh.
Holy Water follow-up, very nice.
We do love Holy Water Dolphin Slash in this household. Ooh, especially hitting on the tip with the forward air.
Yeah.
Ooh. Pretty good.
Calling out the air dodge, able to get the up smash. And we get an extra follow-up.
Well, the eat off stage is very dangerous, especially at 160%.
Yeah, Holy Water doing a stray bounce. Mega Man looking for them back airs, trying to close this out. And that'll do it.
Gives me B Gunner flashbacks.
Surprised we didn't see any of that today. We've
Yeah.
seen
I mean, thankfully, right?
mix. Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Austin still recovering off of what happened with Ulan, is hungry to get back to that spot.
Yeah.
He wants to be the one to take it all. And we're seeing him take his time, methodically scratch through all of Richter's options.
Yeah.
And getting to a nice spot because of it.
With that,
Game 2.
Mega Man keeping up the pressure a little bit. Richter going for a little bit of a combo, get the cross going. Look at the center stage control that Mega Man has here. While he controls the center stage, we just see, and again, one after another, Austin is just saying, I am not letting you on this stage. Like, you can, that is your game plan, is to be sitting down on the ground, throwing your whip left, right, and center. In order for me to do anything, I need you not there.
You know, Mega Man does have those tools to allow him to keep on that pressure, to keep him off stage, and to continuously add fire to the situation that he currently has going on.
A very good option for Squid Plumber to get back onto the stage using the cross hitbox to make sure Mega Man doesn't walk up close.
Yeet.
And because of that, a nice cross sending him back off. Mega Man does have his double jump and the doggo to boot. And eats a Shoryu to take the first stock.
Mega upper. I was trying to rhyme mega and upper, which is kind of weird. Mega upper. Ooh. Enough about mega upper. How about forward smash on Richter?
Yeah.
Insanely long range, insanely high kill potential.
all that being said, at this point, I'm looking for not only Squid Plumber to find this equalizing opportunity. We have seen Austin do a great job at understanding, okay, I just need to keep making these like situations almost sort of uncomfortable, where it's like Squid is in that aerial spot, whether it's off stage, whether it's up on a platform, whatever, because otherwise we see exactly what we're seeing here, where suddenly it does become a lot more difficult for Mega Man to get close, but then once he does and is able to get a nice hold of Squid, it becomes a little bit more risky as one shield opportunity into another continues the pressure for the side of Austin.
Yeah, and even with all this added pressure on both sides, we still got a very even percentage game, right?
Yep.
That means that the poke tools are working. It means that we're getting these trades of, you're going to hit me with lemons, I'm going to hit you with my whip. You're going to throw saw blades at me, I'm going to throw my Holy Cross. We'll just make sure we keep on getting this added pressure being put onto it. And
makes
Air
that
Cutter, again, very strong move, but it's just not going to be enough to kill Richter at 144. Maybe now at 150, it will.
Yeah, and so one good down tilt, holding onto that down smash, calling out the get up attack option, and then Mega Man returning it in stride, calling out the jump. It's now, once again, a very even game. Impressive what happens when you have very similar gameplay.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. And now we could tell just how skillful these characters are.
Yeah.
And how skillful these players are with these skillful characters. Right?
Yeah.
They were both dancing a very complex tango.
Yeah.
And
It is a spider's web.
yes, it is. And the most interesting part of it is I think we could see all 5 games.
Yeah, because right now Squid Plumber is putting up a surprising amount of pressure incredibly quickly. Now, Mega Man getting the 2 tornadoes is going to back off, not going for anything more, because then Richter would have been able to air dodge. But even so, Mega Man at 133 with Richter immediately going for the instant double jump, getting the up special, makes this series 1-1. We got a very... See, this matchup is weird to me.
How so?
Because it's 2 characters who have, like, very good projectile game, but also, like, decent boxing opportunity. So when you have situations where we saw to close out that game, it's a cross, knocks him up, and then suddenly, like, oh, I need to be close. Like, I'm not going to go for the axe. The axe is going to be too slow type of deal. It's a very interesting sort of, like, dance between I really need to sit back, but, oh, I can get a little bit more if I push forward. And I don't know if it's going to be worth it or not to really, like, put up that pressure in that close range. Because beyond that, it's just so incredibly awkward. Speaking of, it happens. We've seen it multiple times today. It happens because you expect to be put into that tech situation, you hit the air dodge button, and then they're like, this move doesn't hit you hard enough. It's a super annoying thing. You have so many characters who can do that, and so when you're in that situation, you just kind of have to shake it out, brush it off. And while we continue to watch this gameplay set up, I do think right now we're seeing a very nice Mega Man-centric stage, which is interesting because it's so flat.
Yeah, it is definitely flat. But like, there's some great signs of it, right? I mean, first of all, holy water just requires you to be a little bit more precise with jumping,
Yes.
right? And now we lost the ability to holy water towards off stage rather than throwing it on stage because of the added, I'm going to call them barriers, even though there are platforms on each end, because of the added barriers on those sides, right?
Yeah.
And Mega Man's projectiles are very flexible with how you throw them, especially with the 8-point throwing directions of Saw Blade, the ability to throw directly down, directly left, directly right. It's very uniform, so that gives Mega Man what he wants, so that he can use 100% of his tools all the time.
Yeah.
Either by tapping down, just that they fall through the platform, or by just not being on the platform itself, right? Richter just kind of loses that privilege when it comes to Holy Water, which is big.
Yeah. With that, while the stocks have evened up a little bit, Mega Man has about 65% in a very short time span, while Richter is holding onto his stock for an incredibly long time. And so now it's going to be a question of, all right, what's the option that takes the stock? Richter catching the blade midair, Mega Buster, or Power Knuckle. No, I'm getting them mixed up now. I'm going crazy.
Was he throwing? Was he throwing the hand down?
Yeah,
That is hard knuckle.
Hard Knuckle, my apologies. It's suddenly becoming a very even game, where because of the unfortunate happenings earlier, you would expect it to be a little bit more one-sided. Squid Plumber is showing why he has earned his spot as one of the best players in this stage.
You know, I gotta give it to my boy Squid Plumber. Shout out Squid Plumber. You can't hear me right now, but if you could, I think he's fighting a really good fight. But Austin is just doing so phenomenal on Mega Man.
Yeah.
That I can't help but I don't know how to do the phrasing, so I'm just going to say that I really want to root for Austin here.
Yeah.
Because this is some Mega Man gameplay I've never seen to this level before, and I want to see them just continue to put more and more pressure and chaos onto this bracket.
Yeah, I gotcha. Will we see that as both players are at 100%? Just about anything will take the stock. One good forward air, one big axe off stage, another cross. Mega Man shouldn't have a double jump at this point. No, sir. As a Flame Blade connects with Richter, both players just kind of slapping each other back and forth. As now, one big blast to the face. Will this be enough? No, sir. A very long tether from Squid Plumber. Back airing the cross, making sure that there's no funky projectile-based gameplay until there is, in which case Squid Plumber is the one who walks out on top. Squid Plumber 2-1.
That was a very good Holy Water call out.
Yeah.
And I love the down smash into it. I thought Mega Man wasn't going to get hit by that because he's in the air, but
It's got a very, very
that's
nice.
Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very
hitbox.
nice. Oh yeah. But game 4.
Whoa.
Back to Kalos.
Oh, this does make sense. My apologies. I thought Squid Plumber chose the stage, and so I was very confused why Austin would want to run it back. But I'm losing track of the time. So with that, it does make sense that that Austin would want to run this back.
That's all right. Well, we thought we've seen it all. We thought we've seen it all, but
Whoa.
we can't see him.
A 0
The
to
time
death
is
out the
now.
gate. It's been 15 seconds, Dawson.
Yeah, I didn't expect to have 0 to death by Mega Man on my bingo card today. But we love Air Cutter.
Yeah. Speaking of, it's crazy to see how well just out the gate that that worked out. Squid Plumber has been doing such a great job of really getting the space to set up his game plan, however he decides to do it. Whether it's through using the down tilt to like dash away from him, or just like get a nice little cheeky hit in and then going for the cross, the axe.
Right.
But now, I think it's going to be on Squid to really. We've seen his comeback potential. We saw it last game, but I think Austin has, started to lean in a little bit. Is starting to realize I can really put up a lot of pressure when it comes to my game plan. One good uppercut, and suddenly Austin is looking really good.
Yeah, this is, I'm not going to call it a wake-up call because Austin has been delivering some heat this entire time that he's been on stream. But it definitely seems like he started to download the matchup. He's understanding the mission a little bit better. And he's executing it a lot nicer, too. And I love the risk that he's starting to take now, incorporating more of those aerials, trying to hit Richter with them.
Yeah.
Because that's still, even though it's not strictly optimal for you, it's still suboptimal for Richter. So that's just a punishment on the characters itself.
Yeah. And so with that, getting a little bit of chip damage with some melee, going for the footstool and the leaf shield combo. That felt like it was meant to be a down smash, but that's okay. These Richter combos, 50%. Holy water to the face. One good up smash. Not enough to take it because we are on Kalos.
Yeah, it's a pretty tall blast zone, but pressure is still good. Pressure is still alive. Forward air is going to keep Mega Man off of the stage. A beautifully placed axe. That was a pixel difference, but it does not matter. Gets caught inside the holy water, and Squid Plumber is now putting Austin inside of a dangerous position.
Yeah, we're seeing it again, though. I mean, Squid Plumber earlier had a very good comeback potential, and we very well may see it again. But I do think Austin's game plan has changed and is looking to just start boxing. He can play this projectile game, but he'd rather not. If he can get close, he's going to try to just smack Richter as often as he can, going all the way off stage just to do it, but at a cost because now the Richter game plan can go into place. But oh, once again knocked off the stage. One forward smash, two forward smash, three forward smash. He's waiting it out, but the air cutter able to close it out. It is now 2-2. We're going into a game 5 for the side of the Leaders' Orders. Mega Man versus Belmont. This is going to be kind of crazy because the first game of this series, I think we saw what it looked like when both players were like really trying to feel each other out, really playing to that whole, like playing to their character identity type of deal. Now at this point, we're hitting it where it's player versus player. And Austin is the one who's saying, I need to get close. I cannot keep letting Richter get his game plan going. Otherwise, we get some very wacky situations. Squid Plumber counterpicking to Battlefield will negate what we saw earlier, where that up smash won't be able to take the stock. But hopefully, we may see a potential, like, crazy sort of upwards combos, not only from Squid Plumber, but Mega Man has a couple of his own. So we'll have to see.
There's also interesting note, which I missed on the last time that we were on Battlefield with this matchup, is that you get a lot more of a skill floor with trying to hit up smash on Richter on Battlefield.
Yes.
And that is probably one of the strongest, well, all of his smash moves are the strongest tools inside of this kit, particularly because of the amount of damage they do, not strictly because of utility. That, of course, goes to Holy Water.
Yeah. For the power knuckle, unable to have it connect. One more blade into the hands of Mega Man. Trying to dance around, get a couple pellets.
Richter really likes to eat his lemons, doesn't he?
Big fruit guy.
He is a big fruit guy.
Little did we know it wasn't garlic, it was actually lemons.
Now I'm just imagining him with just like a bunch of lemons on like a chain, just like chucking it at Dracula.
Hit them with citrus.
But it looks like Richter is going to continue to taste the rainbow, or at least the yellow part of the rainbow, which is the lemon.
Yeah.
Continuing forward, but Austin with a, I can do math, come on, 90%, 80% lead.
Yeah.
Puts himself in a great spot, but Richter is starting to take control of that center stage.
Whoa, look at that little pivot that Squid Plumber did there. He was ready for Mega Man to jump and he was going to return it with a back air. But he was just like, all right, we're going to keep holding. Like, I'll go for the grab. Houston said, yeah, I'm going to keep holding, but if you think I'm going to let you get this grab, you're crazy. Nice mine. Oh, he didn't have a jump. Oh, he used the doggo. He must have bumped jump and then used the doggo. With that, it's still very doable. We've seen Squid Plumber like bring it back. We've seen Alston have a very strong run in bracket. Both of these players can really even this out. But right now, Squid Plumber has seemed to figure something out because his advantage so far has been immaculate. And then I caster cursed it. God dang it.
It's all right. Squid Plumber's doing a phenomenal job today, and it's definitely showing from the pace that he's been keeping all of his games at.
Yeah.
And it's great to see, especially when you're putting on some edge pressure over here as Austin had to air dodge but just could not get the height that he needed, leaving Squid Plumber to move on to top 4.
Yeah, buddy. The Squid Plumber win, continuing to bring him through the bracket. But at this point, while we have seen that match, we will see the next losers quarterfinal, the lower bracket, if you will. DJ Shoryu, who got Dawson to pop off.
I will always pop off for good Ryu.
Yeah, and Deathless, the Cloud phenomenon, who has been doing an amazing job so far in this bracket. Both players definitely deserve to make it this far. I'm very excited to see how this one will play out.
So, I'm not sure if we've seen this on stream already because this seems very familiar to me.
Ryu Cloud.
I don't think we have yet. So we're going to just take a look here. Nope. DJ Shoryu was the one who played against Alston and was knocked into the elimination bracket by him.
So with that, we do have a fresh matchup, but some characters that have been truly making work throughout the bracket today at the Lion's Den number 100.
I thought I'd try something different, add a little air horn into there. Because it is a very awesome, very momentous occasion. Thank you to everybody who has attended a Lion's Den before or is thinking of planning to attend one in the future for helping us get through 100 tournaments.
It's a lot.
That is.
It's frankly, it's a crazy time for Super Smash Brothers, where tournaments are starting to, get some support, albeit Nintendo making sure that they're under some very tight leashes. But hey, 100 tournaments. 100 tournaments.
100.
Yeah, that's honestly an amazing feat. And so shout out not only to all of you who are coming into these tournaments, but those of you who put this together. We appreciate all of you. But let's get off the sappy stuff. We're here to watch people smack each other.
Yeah! And we're going to see that with two of the biggest smacky men that is possible inside of this game.
Oh my god.
The brawler brute himself, Ryu, being played by DJ Shoryu, and the hashtag edgy sad boy slasher man, who is really good at beating the crud out of people with a huge sword, Cloud, played by Deathless.
Yes.
And it's an even game already out of the gate.
Yeah. Cloud went for a finishing touch pretty early on, and I probably would have squealed if that connected. But with that, instead of something a little bit more risky, we do see Ryu's back air closing out the first stock of this set.
We do, and that back air is going to be a great tool all trying to read spacing, but it's just a little bit too far away. Excellent DI by Cloud there, or not DI, just general movements of the air. That's not specifically DI. That's besides the point. Fact of the matter is, Ryu does not die off that back air though, which is kind of shocking, but is going to be caught by the second one, which is going to kill off of screen. And 81% of extra credit is really nice.
Yes. With that, I do think the Ryu has been doing an amazing job of just really, like, kind of just smacking each other around. It's almost like there's a bit of respect between the two players.
You know, it's interesting that you mention that, because there is a lot of respect between these two players. Oolong, not Oolong, excuse me. I'm just excited for the Wii Fit trailer later on. But DJ Shoryu and Deathless fight a lot in Smash Bros.
Right.
And the Cloud versus Ryu matchup is very interesting because it's usually one where it's like, yeah, it's Cloud-sided, like he's got a big sword, it's disjointed.
Yeah,
Ryu
space it out.
could use his focus attack, sure, but like that's really all that's going for him. He can't really focus attack out of a limit breaks neutral special. But when you have so much time and knowledge into Cloud, into Ryu, we now have the sort of moment where this is like the sad part of every martial arts movie, where the two brothers are fighting against each other to see who has to fight the big bad guy at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
And the back air is going to put in one for DJ Shoryu to start him off inside of this best of 5.
See, that's interesting, because I agree with you that it's this matchup. Ordinarily, you would expect it to be a lot slower paced, by virtue of nobody wants to be close to Ryu.
Nobody wants to be close to Ryu.
Yeah. Have you seen the most recent Street Fighter? You just could walk up to someone and then start throwing hands.
Yeah, I'm still recovering from getting punched in the face in the middle of lobby, but that's besides the point. Game 2, Deathless is bringing us into Pokemon Stadium 2, which obviously it brings us more aligned to getting put into the beam. It forces Ryu to, if he whiffs a Shoryu, he's going to be on a platform, which is perfect for Cloud up smash, which is still a really good tool. We could also go into up tilt and up air shenanigans a lot easier with those two platforms onto the side. Great stage pick.
Yeah, and so we're already seeing the value coming out from the side of Deathless. Ryu air dodging and just doesn't have enough to make it back to the ledge. So with that, we are seeing we're seeing the value. We're seeing the value of the PS2. Deathless already putting in a lot of work, but Ryu saying, well, hold on, I got a couple of strong hitting combos when I get close. It's just a matter of getting to that spot.
Yes, and we are seeing all of the tools of success that Ryu needs to be using to get himself inside of this spot, especially with down tilt combos, down tilt confirms being used, for reliance on Fireball because there's nothing that Cloud can really do except for dodge it.
Yeah.
Which is nice. We just need to work a little bit better on our focus attacks, but that's besides the point. Ooh, a beautiful clash that's going to reset the neutral state and add a little bit more damage on each other's pockets. But Deathless is already a stock ahead. So, yep, is going to be able to use the limit break neutral special to bring them through that. So, even if Ryu controls the center, I think Cloud's fine on the edge anyways.
Yeah, and I think while we do see one quick Tatsumaki to make sure that that stock is taken out, this is looking like a Deathless favored match so far. And if it is, if I'm DJ Shoryu, I'm still feeling good because I get the stage pick next time around.
Right.
I'm the one who took the lead early, and that's got a lot of value to it. believe it or not, stages do make a huge difference when it comes to this game, and we are seeing it right here as Cloud has been able to dance around these platforms incredibly well and really keep up the pressure, while Ryu is the one who has been struggling, at least this time around, to really find his footing.
Yeah, look, there's something that we do need to keep in mind. This is a little bit of a meta call here, right? Or a meta gaming call. If we win this one, ooh, that's actually huge for DJ Shorty, especially when he's just one bad back air away from getting destroyed.
Bro, we've seen this already. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's
There it
gonna be
is.
Okay, that's fine. I was very ready for a repeat of what we saw earlier today.
Yeah, which is pretty deadly. But let's talk about what's going on here, right? So DJ Shorty gets the stage pick here,
Yes.
and they're just running it back to PS2. I think we're just going to see PS2 for the rest of it.
That's
I'm
fine.
not even going to talk about this.
Okay. Then
We're
we will
just
leave
gonna
it at that.
go in. It's all right. PS2 is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love PS2.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about all the great things that it does for Ryu, right? Forces them into one lane, which is great for Fireball. Tatsu, I mean, you could jump over Tatsu, that's fine. But if you land on a platform, it makes you considerably slower than just jumping down onto the person while they're Tatsuing.
Yeah.
And we also just like being able to have a platform where if we start hitting our opponent upwards, we could get better Shoryuken damage while we're on the ground anyways.
Yeah, and we've seen Ryu go for focus attacks on the platforms. I just don't think he's had the opportunity to send Deathless there.
Yeah, focus attack is a love-hate relationship. It's a phenomenal tool, but it's also very finicky. Like, if you don't give it the right kind of wine that it likes and the flowers that it likes, then it hates you for the rest of the night and it doesn't want to talk to you until tomorrow morning.
Ah, you treat it like a burrito.
You do treat it like a burrito. That is an excellent deep cut there, my good sir. But
Oh, the focus attack
when
calling
it
out the back air.
hits, it hits.
So much value, and I mean, you said it better than I. That's a lot of value.
It is a lot of value. Focus attack will literally make or break the game state. Not the game state, just the game as a whole. So when you commit to it, you do have the option of dash canceling out of it, making it an FADC, which is a term coined inside of Street Fighter 4.
Okay.
Where the move originated from and it took place, where it had the exact same issue going on with it. Where, like, if you want a full commit to it, it's got to work, or your opponent has a challenge where they just have to hit you twice.
Yeah.
Like with Drive Impact inside of Street Fighter 5. So, or 6, excuse me. So, inside of Smash Brothers, it's a, ooh, that was a back air clash. With Ryu inside of Smash Bros, if they take the focus attack challenge and they hit it successfully, you just gave them full free hit stun and into Cloud. That's kind of asking for a free 40% for your opponent.
Yeah.
But you could FADC, but you're still being inside of ending lag, and characters are really fast inside this game. So that's not great. So you really just want it to hit if you ever clash.
Right. Just
So-
hit it forehead.
Just hit it forehead, yeah. But
Oh
that
my
means
God.
that you have to use it specifically in some situations where you will go plus no matter what.
I thought we said that, and then he was immediately going to hit it. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it felt like time slowed down for a second there.
Oh. The momentum cancel? Was that what we just witnessed? That was beautiful.
It's another benefit of FADC.
Okay, very good out of shield option. Great tech, otherwise that would have been taken out by the up smash.
Back air read!
Able to get the back air, and he doesn't grab the ledge. DJ Show Ryu. Putting in the work, and frankly, proving that I clearly do not know enough, because I was so leading into the conversation of a different stage choice. He says, run it back, and then puts in the work.
Well, some days you just need to just hard run PS2 over and over again.
It's a good time.
It's a great time. And it speaks volumes because of how great it is for both characters on the stage. That like it makes a ton of sense that they'd want to both play on this, and it works out into this matchup perfectly for both of them. So we're just gonna see just raw input talent getting put on here, and with each game going to the final stock at high percentages for each players, I think we're going to see a game 5.
I would not be surprised, but first DJ Show Ryu says, I would rather we just clean this house right now, because that was an amazing ability to close out that stock, and now it's going to be on him to hold on just a little bit longer, try to get his little bit of extra credit, and then really start putting in the value against this Cloud.
Oh, absolutely. And we are sort of seeing Ryu do whatever he needs to do just to get this extra damage off. Very nice uses of shield by Deathless, denying as much as possible, building up limit. But that was a great focus attack to ruin the momentum that he was gaining off of falling downwards. Just how he was able to dodge that limit break. Beautiful down air.
Yeah.
That is a classic Cloud down air, if you will.
Down air sending upwards as it was, I was about to say as it was intended to. But with all that being said, percentages are starting to even up. Deathless does want this game 5. It's very doable at this point. One good Cloud up B, Ryu going for the down air, but doesn't get that spike box, instead just getting the very nice amount of damage that it deals. And with that being said, Cloud getting the down tilt has the, oh my goodness. Got the full charge of that, but was unable to get the follow-up because the stun was just not long enough. And because of that, Ryu is the one losing the stock on, or losing his second stock first. It is now Deathless who's looking for this little bit of extra chip damage. Immediately goes for that cross slash, is unable to get it. But Ryu continuing to keep up the pressure, keeping Cloud off stage. 1, 2, sure you can. And now it is a very close, even game.
It is, and with 58% of a lead, it's still extremely close. Like, look at that. We already are now just an 8% difference going into that, and here we go. We have another nail biter on our hands as Cloud is going to start optimizing the area on top of him, which is part of the win condition that he wants to hit, which is just keeping Ryu inside the air, because he does not do enough. He's not on the ground, and that was a beautiful limit break, bringing us to game 5.
Yeah. So what I loved about the interaction we just saw is that Ryu lost his double jump pretty early on. And so Cloud was just going for the up airs, trying to keep him up, trying to keep him juggled, making sure that he doesn't reach the ground.
Right.
And it was good on DJ Shoryu to start holding away towards the blast zone, so that at the very least Cloud would either be uncomfortable and it could be reversed, or Cloud just says, all right, I've had my fun, I've gotten the percent that I wanted, we leave it at that.
Right. But now we are getting into game 5, losers quarterfinals. DJ Shoryu, Deathless, both looking to knock each other out and move forward to see who's going to be playing Squid Plumber instead of losers semis. Winner of this gets a guaranteed top, I believe it's a top 4 finish.
And it was surprising for that, as what we've heard through the break.
Oh yeah, there's a wonderful prizing split happening, which everybody who's going to win it is going to make me very jealous, but that's besides the point.
Oh, the parry.
Oh, that was parry into forward dash into Shoryuken.
Oh,
Perfect execution.
he's been looking for that all day, I guarantee you. He's like, I'm going to get this at least once while we're on stream.
I'm going to have the... Oh, I love the... So with focus attack, you could get an extra bit of horizontal, so it's a great recovery tool as well, but he just did not have the height on Shoryuken because he lost that second double jump off of the blade beam.
Yeah, with that, I mean, talk about evenly matched players. Both of them are so incredibly good at what they do. And again, we've talked about it all night. When you have a game plan and you're good at your game plan, you got to stick to it. And so as we see both players doing what they do best, it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a nail biter. So hopefully we may even see this little last stock situation that Dawson and I enjoy so much.
Yeah, it is so dangerous for me. But what I have been noticing here is a lot of jump in into a lot of DJ Shoryu's jump in into Deathless is getting punished by Deathless, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And I've been neglecting to say that the entire match, and I'm so sorry because that is just excellent knowledge of the opponent, which we do know they do have a history. They have played a lot together. So this is a very knowledge-based skill matchup, which is phenomenal.
Yeah. And so now as we see the Cloud back airs coming out, the up airs not letting Ryu, they don't want Ryu to touch the ground. Ryu, on the other hand, is saying, all right, I finally get a little bit of breathing room. Is this going to be enough? Let go of the focus just a little bit too early. Cloud charging the limit, saying, this is probably going to be my best threat throughout this matchup. DJ Shoryu on his last time.
So the focus attack was not let go of early. He turned around inside of it, which also puts you inside of a weak state.
Oh, there you go. Huh.
So there you go.
That kind of stinks, in my opinion. But as we continue through this, it's a last stock situation. Dawson,
Oh, here we go again.
Dawson, we saw this earlier.
We did.
And yet it's different characters,
So-
different gameplay.
100%.
Oh, the call
Up
out.
smash is going to get read by Deathless, taking out DJ Shoryu, and he's going to be moving on to fight Squid Plumber. We're going to see Cloud Richter. Ugh. That's going to be very fascinating. But coming up next,
I love
Oolong
this.
Cole.
Ooh, okay.
Cole stringing together so many combos over the past couple of matches, really telling people, hey, it's so great that you learned how to play your character. What if you just let me play my character? And Oolong, who is ranked #1. There's a website for this. They put him at #1. PR player in MDVA area. Yeah.
So now they're heading straight into it. Two behemoths who have made it to winners finals saying, let's do this, let's dance. Quick fist bump. And with that, it's going to be on these two players to really show, okay, like, we've seen Cole's amazing game plan, his amazing ability to play off of stage. Is it going to be enough? Look at him trying to wall jump and trying to catch WeeFit hanging down low. Instead, now it's WeeFit's turn. A little bit of deep breathing action, and the percentages are starting to even up a little bit as now Oolong and Cole are beginning to really rack up this percentage. A soccer ball, just this extra credit. Both players trying to make it back to the stage. Oolong saying, well, I'm at the very least going to hit you in the face with this, and then we'll be good to go.
You know, that was just a tree post out of nowhere. Wait, that was out of the side special, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. So Bale went for the special, the dash in. WeeFit trainer laid down flank, and then immediately goes for the up smash.
The amount of aerobics you need to do to be able to actually accomplish that is wild.
From flank to up smash, from flank to tree pose in less than a second.
It's all that deep breathing exercise. You just gotta keep him up.
Oh my goodness. Both of these players have done such an amazing job, and as we do see the Bayonetta combos starting all the way up, 70% off of one good string. That is an example of when you know what you're doing, as now WeeFit trainer beginning to feel a little bit of the pressure, but there it is. That deep breathing we we love to see so much that makes the stock taking potential so much more. 100% on both players, a little bit of tapping for the gun, and with that, oh my god, it was going to happen
The
again.
amount of plank tech that we've been seeing all day
Oh my lord.
is so good.
Yeah, it was going to happen again. Oh god, okay.
And just to remind everybody at home, there has not been a single game taken off of Oolong today. There have been people who've gotten close before. Cole could definitely be added onto that list because that is monstrous.
Yeah. So with that, a little bit of damage. Wii Fit Trainer going for the soccer ball, getting a little bit more. Oh my goodness, the percentage builds up so quickly. Another up air, 92%. Another one would probably do it. Oh, but the deep breathing has run out. A nice back air. A very good DI from Oolong. 180%. Bayonetta at 92. Going for the dash forward, doing a dash back. As Wii Fit Trainer just says, I ain't messing with that. Give me a second to breathe here. As now Salute the Sun is used, 182. That would take the stock, but it just barely misses. And Wii Fit Trainer throws out the back air saying that is going to be this first game in this series. Let's keep her rolling.
Yeah, that was the stretch before the actual. Actually, wait. Will he ever? Is the entire bracket just him stretching for grand finals?
It could, you know? I think you're onto it.
You know, this is winners finals, so if Oolong does win this set, he is going to be moving on winner's side of grand finals.
And we got some superstars on that side of the bracket.
Yeah, we do. I mean, there's a lot of harsh, not harsh. There's a lot of hard competition out there, but right now Oolong still has to go over the behemoth that is Cole.
Yeah, and with that, we just witnessed Oolong parry Cole 3 times in a row and get 62%. Brother is not, he's not worried about this as much. You can tell he's feeling good. You can see it on his face on the cameras. Cole is definitely putting in the work and definitely knows what they want, but has never seen a game plan like this one as Bayonetta goes for the down air, just trying to land as fast as they can, saying, I do not want you going for any funky follow-ups with your grounded moves. So now, deep breathing back out and takes the stock almost instantly. That little bit of knockback boost is going a long way. And so, Bayonetta going for the forward smash and holding it down to have the gun go off. And just poking at Cole, or at Oolong a little bit.
But we do like that. We do like a little bit of some added pressure being put onto here, right?
Yeah.
But I think I've cracked the code for how Oolong's been performing this well.
Oh.
It's the complete negation of abilities through the crouch tech.
Ah.
Like full seriousness. Strictly because that's how Bayonetta does the majority of her damage. It's off of startup, off of side special, right?
Yeah. And doing the grounded one is a dangerous game.
It is, absolutely. Especially because if Oolong's on the ground, it can be completely negated, and then Cole's put in minus frame situation.
Yeah.
So I personally think that's how he's figuring out a way through this matchup. So if you're Cole, what are you going to do to get yourself out of it?
Yeah, at this point, I mean, it's getting rough because we're seeing Oolong has been doing such a great job at holding on to these stocks for an incredibly long time. That was 109% on the side of Oolong. And so when you're dealing with that against a character who usually is, frankly, well known for not having many great options to take stocks, and can't keep going for, oh, hold on, I might have spoken too soon. 1, 2, 3, and suddenly the game's looking a little bit more even. One stock to one stock, 27%. Will it be possible for Cole to bring this back? That is exactly what he needed to really bring this home.
Yeah, no, we're just seeing Cole figure it out, right?
Yeah.
Which is such a dangerous quality. Being able just to say, okay, I've got it.
Oh, would you look
And-
at that? You fell into this combo.
And like this is kill percent for Wii Fit Trainer now.
Yeah.
Like if Cole touches and does the optimized combo, it's over.
Another up smash. That is crazy how many times that has come into play.
That's awesome. I want to see more of the frame data on that one move because there's something wrong with the hurt box on it.
Oh, I can tell you exactly what it is. You know what it is?
What is it?
On the start of the move, she's invincible.
Why is Wii Fit invincible on the start of up smash?
Because when you are doing that pose, you are entering peak health like a tree. Let me look it up. I'll show it to you. Give it just a minute.
Goodness. And while our boy Whack is currently trying to figure that out for himself, game 3, Oolong up 2-0 into Cole. Winners finals, best of 5. Cole gonna take a
Off the
very
top,
easy
baby.
first stock on small battlefield. Small. Sweat. Oolong anticipating it, but there's just nothing you can do whenever Bayonetta does that. That's okay though. Cole looking to take the first game that Oolong would lose today. So this would be really cool if we could get this to a game 4 at least, or maybe even a game 5 would be phenomenal.
Absolutely.
And Cole's not somebody to mess with. Whoa. Talk
Going-
about punishing the setup.
Yeah, a combo that has been seen so many times to just work. Like it's a Bayonetta combo. Everybody's like, oh yeah, you just accept the ride. It's it's your next Uber. And yet Oolong said, hey, you want to see something cool? Falls out of the combo and immediately back airs them while they are so close to the plastic. Going for the forward smash, getting a little bit of extra damage while sitting at the ledge, is able to really control the stage even while at a distance. And again, amazing DI coming out from the side of Oolong, but no amount of DI is going to save you from a down air at that percentage.
Yeah, no amount of deep breathing will heal you out of that either. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Oolong is inside the most dangerous position that he's been in this entire bracket, which is a wild statement to make. But this is a 2-1 lead by Cole, putting Oolong inside of a dangerous position.
It happened again. That is crazy. Obviously, I mean, that time it was the parry, right? Parry really does the setup exactly as you need it. But Cole's pressure has been amazing throughout all of this.
Right,
oh my goodness.
Whoa,
1, 2.
no.
No, he fell out. Oh,
He fell?
He must have SDI'd out of the top bit of the combo because the jabs weren't connecting.
True. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Yeah.
no way. And so with that, that does mean that suddenly Oolong may still hold on to this incredibly impressive stat for Lion's Den, number 100 of not going down to anybody. A backer coming out from the side of Cole, getting a good amount of chip damage in at 150 against this Wii Fit Trainer. Goes for the back air.
Great
They
tech.
they are able to tech it, and so suddenly backer comes out. That one's the sweet spot. Dawson, the curse has been broken.
Thank you, Cole. Thank you.
Yeah, suddenly there's suddenly someone who has gone through this entire bracket and has been rolling. I mean, just showing how well they understand this game is making this so incredibly, is basically taking out a giant.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, happy December 1st.
Oh, thank you.
It's the first of the month.
It is
All right.
Christmas time.
Show me how disgusting this is.
So invulnerability on frames 9 through 12, charging starts at frame 4. So when
Are
they
you kidding me?
So when they turn blue is when they're invincible. For those of you at home, I recommend you look this up.
Okay.
It's-
To describe it very shortly, when they are fully crouched and then pushing upwards, when they fully stop pushing upwards is when they lose invulnerability.
yeah.
That's disgusting. That's a DP. That's a definition of a of an invulnerability DP.
And you
That's
know-
an anti-air, but it's not being used in an anti-air in this case. Yeah.
It's like you look at character. My go-to character for when we talk about invincibility is Kazuya, because Kazuya has a lot of invincibility. That's just by virtue of who the character is. But because of that, Kazuya doesn't even have his full body invincible. It's only down to like his calves or like maybe his ankles. You can still hit him if you have a big enough move pushing forward. We Fit Trainer.
Me and you both know why Kazuya doesn't have that, but Wii Fit Trainer does. Kazuya needs to work out more.
True. Kazuya has gotten lazy.
That is strictly a skill issue on Kazuya's part.
Yeah. He beat Heihachi in a fight and then said, you know what, I'm just going to start running this business. Anyway, we got a game going on. I'm sorry, people.
We're too focused on the brass tacks and what's going on the screen rather than actually talking about what's going on screen. Apologies, chat. But yeah, look at this. Oolong taking an early def against Cole is air dodges out, but is able to recover from the up special.
I don't know if Cole would have made it back from that initially. He footstooled Cole at that low bottom point.
Right.
But it was while Cole was also doing a double jump, and there's this weird interaction where both players just are fine.
Oh, okay.
So because of that, I do think Oolong made it back there. Because of that interaction, I very well could be wrong. It could have been that he saved the double jump, and Wii Fit has a very nice jump into up special. Frankly, I do think if the double jump was saved, they could have made it back. I'm just interested on that interaction. No, they would have had the double jump. I'm crazy. Never mind. Let's move on. Because right now, Cole's putting in the work. He's putting in the hours. He wants to take what his baby on 91%. Cole at 120. Just about anything will take a stock because Wii Fit has the deep breathing. Oh, but it's gone. The dash attack will not take the stock at this point anymore because suddenly it's becoming a little bit more of a dangerous game. Not even the up air. Oh, but the deep breathing is now active, getting a little bit of healing as now Bayonetta's going off stage, says, no. You think you can roll up here with your super good looking stats. No. I want to prove a point right here, right now, and show you why I think I can really make some magic with this character.
Absolutely. So now, if we're Oolong, we just want to take a second just to think. We know what the starter looks like of the combo.
Yep.
We know the sheer amount of damage that could be done no matter what when we get into that. And now we know that the crouch tech is not working. So we just gotta step back. We need to look for Bayonetta to do something that's very punishing, so not a jab, but we need to potentially just shield or parry the side special.
Before? Why? That is crazy.
Because she's fit.
Yeah.
She's Wii Fit.
Yeah. She has a head strong enough to break bricks. That's wild.
I think that's a minigame at Wii Fit too.
Oh my god, it probably is.
I'd believe it. But aside from that, this is match point territory. Winner goes on to grand finals inside the winners category. The loser of this game has to fight the winner of Deathless and Squid Plumber, which is going to be very fun to watch. Be sure to stay tuned to that. And Cole was able to take off 2 games of Oolong, which are the first 2 games that he's lost today.
Oolong has been doing a great job throughout this entire bracket, and we've seen why they are so good at the game. But also, it has been crazy to think about how good the oh my God! Look at that tech! The ability to look death in the face and not care. There was a fist at your eyebrows. You could feel the breeze. You are moving in slow motion, and you didn't get hit. That is very unfortunate for the side of Cole, but it's the kind of thing, again, where you're at that point and you're just like, so be it. But right now, you're eating that cost. You are feeling that pressure because Oolong's Wii Fit Trainer now has the deep breathing active, and suddenly, oh, but it's gone. Bayonetta dodging the F tilt and is able to get the up tilt and back air combo. A fresh start for the deep breathing, but Oolong is sitting back saying, I don't need to take this off of this round of deep breathing. I can really just kind of relax and continue this pressure very slowly, as we do see now Cole finds his opportunity to go in. Resets on the platform, tries to get a little bit more damage, but Oolong able to make it back onto the stage. One hit, doesn't tech, but doesn't need to, as they are able to get out of that combo. One Wii Fit Trainer forward tilt, and Bayonetta is once again going to the top lane. So,
You know the concept of having a bracket demon?
yeah.
That's just what Oolong is. He's everybody's bracket demon. And we are seeing that just with the sheer amount of comeback, especially after taking so much damage at the beginning of this game, especially after getting on just about reverse sweep. He is knocking on the door of victory right now, just one stock away from Grand Finals. And this is still incredibly neck and neck.
Yeah, 10% on the side, 10% difference beyond just the stock. And it's so incredibly possible for Cole to be the one to close this out, but it's going to take a little bit of a miracle, because it's going to need to start with a combo off of the platform, and even so, you need to take this stock first. But if you do, it's going to be happening right here, right now. Not enough. Wii Fit misses the grab, though, and so suddenly there's another chance.
Yeah, it's just so crazy because of how bombastic Bayonetta is at being able to just take a stock just out of nowhere. It's wild. But Wii Fit it's at the right spot.
No. Oh, and that is an unfortunate way to end this. And yet, both players looked at each other, grins on each other's faces, almost as a sign of respect, basically saying, Oolong saying, you made me sweat there. Cole saying, yeah, I had you going for a minute. And because of that, I do think we are in for one crazy grand finals when we get there. But before we get there, Dawson, we have a couple more matches, and it's going to be Deathless
versus Squid Plumber.
the
Cloud versus Richter.
Oh my god.
I am terrified for what this match is going to be. Strictly because, you know, how is Cloud going to deal with Holy Cross and Whip Length?
Yeah, I feel like the moment Cloud is off stage, he's just, you know, you say this about a lot of characters that have suboptimal recoveries. But especially in Cloud's case against someone who has so much stuff that can be thrown off stage. What do you do?
Well, Cloud has a really great recovery an eighth of the time.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
So the potential is there to get themselves back on stage pretty nicely. But the main thing that I'm trying to figure out is what happens if we do get into that close range brawly scenario, right? Because I'm pretty sure Richter's neutral air is faster than Cloud's options inside the air, which means that the drag down is a lot more possible, and if that beats out, what is Cloud going to do?
Yeah, let's run through the options on Cloud. I think the only thing that it would potentially clank with is back air. But beyond that, I think it's going to be good. I don't know. The big thing I'm hoping for in this match, and now that we're at this top level, it's hitting a point of like, I want adaptations to start getting like even more complex, because they're hitting a point where Deathless has shown multiple times, if I need to get close, I can get close. If I need to start spacing with the sword, I can space with the sword. But beyond that, it's dangerous.
Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. So I think we just need to see how Deathless is going to react to these situations. We know that Squid Plumber could punish. We've seen it 1,000 times over in a lot of different tournaments as well.
Yeah.
So we know the potential is there to get some crouch going on there. So now let's just see it happen. Game 1, losers semifinals. Winner of this game takes on Cole for a chance at the grand finals. Loser goes home, but still with a little bit of, with a nice good chunk of change in his pocket.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's Lions Den 100, people. We're not going to be selfish on that. Y'all have been putting in the work. This is a reward for those who have been taking care of this community. And with that being said, we're heading into this and seeing two titans of this community being Squid Plumber and Deathless. Now,
I'm very disappointed in myself
why?
because this is a match that is going really well for Cloud and Execution than it is on paper, and I let it fool me. Because I also just forgot that Cloud is a machine that does not let you do what you want.
Yeah.
He is a punishment punisher. I was trying to go for another P word, but nothing really spoke out at the time. So it makes sense that Richter, who has a lot of things where like forward smash, or all of his smash attacks have really, really slow times onto it. Even Holy Cross has a bit of a recovery on it as well.
Yeah.
And that's one of the most important moves that you have inside your kit.
Yeah. And so suddenly you're dealing with Mr. I've got a big sword, and Cloud is the one who, even though he just used that up special, Richter got the shield off and was going for the forward smash. Cloud got it off in return. The end lag on all of his moves is also very few and far.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's also pretty. Another thing that's interesting to point out is that. Ooh, never mind. I'm not going to point out anything. I'm just going to look at this.
Immediately getting caught in by the smash attack, but falls out of the hits. Thank you, multi-hits. But with that, both players rocking percentages above 100. Just about anything will take the stock. 143 on to the Richter, 161 onto the Cloud. One good down air coming in from Squid Plumber. Another down tilt, and that one closes the stock. Now with that, will we see Squid Plumber begin to bring this back, or is this stock in a very dangerous spot as well?
Well, I believe that Squid Plumber could do anything.
Yes.
Like, takes the back air there, which is something that could happen.
Yeah.
But the game's still very winnable for Squid, especially because of the amount of different strings you do have on Richter, especially with drag down combos, especially with ending off inside of Dolphin Slash. And once you get him off stage, it's kind of just like, okay, what are you going to do about it?
Right.
Which Cloud does a lot less things, which is what I was touching on before the match, but besides the point. So I think that even with this, he just needs to get some kind of momentum inside of his swing, and then Squid's going to be able to take some stocks off.
Yeah, and we've seen Squid's ability to adapt has been very prevalent throughout the series. So if it takes a game, or if it takes, a game or two, that's perfectly reasonable. But right now, Deathless is looking like a very strong player, as he is the one who's taking this series up 1-0.
Yeah, and as they're discussing the stage selection, if you're inside of Squid Plumber's mind, what are you thinking about right now?
I'm trying to get in my flow state, take a deep breath. It's a matter of just really, calming down, because I think seeing what Cloud can get away with in this matchup, he was like, I wasn't fully ready for this. But now that we're at this point, there's a reason why Squid Plumber is considered to be a very, a top player. And it's because he has a lot of great ability to just really take the game at his pace.
Mm-hmm.
Because he learns so incredibly quickly. So,
Absolutely.
So now, we're on small battlefield. Cloud going
Small.
for these back airs. Small. Squid Plumber still feeling a lot of pressure, but I do think now we're starting to see this sort of like, okay, I get it. I understand what the plan is that you're going for, but I am going to punish you this time around because I think I have a better idea of what I need to be going for in this sort of matchup. That's what happens when you have tons of hours in this game. Suddenly, even if you feel like you're playing against someone who plays a little bit differently than the traditional, you still have a pretty good idea of how you want to adapt to it. Treat it like a different character matchup.
Absolutely. And, you know, it's very nice to be able to see that kind of reset. And I'm glad that she touched on that. Because, as we have mentioned before, mental is a huge part of this game.
Oh, absolutely.
A situation like that, right? It's just you couldn't recover, you're just barely close. Don't focus on that.
Yeah.
That's not the point. You want to just think about neutral, you want to think about how you're going to get yourself back into this. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
And Squid is the perfect person for that. I don't think there's a story of anybody who could get up, wake up, get out there so much so as Squid Plumber when it comes to just getting into situations where he does not have a great time with it and he just figures it out.
Oh, absolutely.
Richter is one of those characters that does get punished very hard by bad matchups. There have been times where Squid has showed up at major events in front of huge crowds and he wasn't able to deliver. Those situations are difficult to go through, but it makes you so much stronger as you keep on pushing through these different matchups, and especially when you have a huge pot bonus on the line. You're already a game down. You're inside of a very rough matchup here. You could seriously do some damage and you could do some carnage. So I'm very confident that Squid Plumber will be able to pick himself up. And this is 16% of extra credit is not that bad. Squid Plumber being able to get some zoning off with the Holy Water, but we're getting some stabilization from Deathless, who's been another fantastic showing inside of this tournament. The axe does not connect. Deathless just taking his time off on the clip.
Yeah, we can't discredit Deathless throughout all of this because he has been putting in amazing amounts of work as well. And when it comes to understanding your character, it really, it's a showman's match. Both people have their knowledge, have their game plan. Both of them want, like, when it comes to Deathless, he has been able to get his plan going because of the exact reason we saw earlier today with the Piranha plant and the Mega Man. It is, Richter has great fools in his kit, but they take time. They need a second. And because they need a second, you got a character who moves fast like Cloud and is able to just start smacking you in the face. Suddenly, it becomes a lot more difficult for you to get some of your game plan off, but you just gotta adapt. It's gonna be a matter of can both players start to realize, okay, Squid Plumber is looking for the options that are going to be a little less on the lag side, but Deathless is going to be the one who's really keeping up this pressure.
Yeah, Deathless is just looking for his, I guess, his ticket to Game 3 right now. Any of Cloud's big buttons are able to push him towards that. Even even just like a straight off beam.
Yep.
The dash attack is going to be the one to do it, though.
Yeah, dash
Now we're
attack
going
and
to
ledge.
number 3.
It's interesting to see. We've seen that set up multiple times. That is how it goes most of the time. The when you throw that holy water onto the ledge, it usually means that you're safe. The strange bit is that it fades away relatively quickly. Or at the very least, it almost like... I shouldn't say that. What I should say is that it was very good on Deathless for timing it.
Right.
Because Deathless, that dash attack could have very easily been stuffed out by the fire. So it's on him for, like, realizing, okay, let me show what I can get away with type of deal.
Yeah.
So with that being said, calling out the Holy Fire, amazing way to close out that game. We're heading into the Game 3 almost instantly, and suddenly percentages are starting to look a little bit even, but when they were looking even before, it was usually Deathless who was pulling away, and it was Squid Plumber who needed to be pulling up a little bit of the slack, as we see once again here with the Limit Blade beam doing so much work, giving him all of the value that he needs, and suddenly these strings are becoming a lot more dangerous, a lot more deadly. Cloud, again, just really racking up this percentage so quickly.
Absolutely, and when you bring on something like the Blade Beam, right? It's just such a versatile tool. We've seen it inside of a lot of matchups today, right?
Yeah.
We saw it against Wolf, we saw it against Ryu. And the Blade Beam, Deathless has been professionally using it as this get the hell off me, stay off me, we're just going to keep it that way kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
And he is cooking whenever he brings that stuff out. So, I love the way that Deathless is using it.
Yeah, at this point, we're seeing, frankly, this matchup is looking a lot more difficult as the time passes. There's that little bit of getting tapped by the Holy Fire that we were expecting to see earlier with that dash attack. Squid Plumber getting the little bit of damage, suddenly getting his little bit of advantage state. Has the spacing to start throwing out his options, but now Cloud has the limit, moving a little bit faster, and he doesn't grab the ledge, but he is able to make it back with the up special. So, at this point, limit's gone. You had a little bit of space, you did end up walking in, but that's going to be fine as he does make it back onto the ledge. Deathless, again, doing a great job of spacing, just sort of controlling this stage and really not letting Squid breathe. Because if you let Squid get a little bit of distance, he'll take a mile. And so when you have that understanding, when you lock in, you play to your strengths. And so as we continue through this limit online, I would not be surprised if we see a good amount of chip damage as Deathless takes whatever extra credit he can for this stock.
Absolutely, and this is a very dangerous situation for Squid Plumber right now. If he dies, if he loses his last stock, he's completely out of bracket.
Yeah.
But that brings Deathless to losers finals to take on the crazy combo king himself, Cody.
Yeah. First things first, though. Got to get through this.
Or Cole, not Cody. Too much wrestling on the brain.
All right, back air's starting to be thrown out. 100% dangerous spot to be, but not the most, like, terrifying. We do see a couple more. He does manage, this Cloud Claire has done a great job of really dancing around that, because there are very few characters that I know of who would be so comfortable. A lot of players wouldn't be comfortable to try and dash through the Richter up tilt along with the Holy Fire. But suddenly, it is a one-stock game. It is very doable. If there is a character to do it, it very well could be the Belmonts. But the first things first, he's got to find his breathing room. How does he do it? It could be a grab. It could be a little bit of a runaway. We just need that little bit of space before anything crazy happens.
I mean, thankfully, Squid Plumber could give the space that he needs here, especially because back air is so huge!
Yep, and that'll do it. Deathless bringing it into losers finals 3-0 against Squid Plumber.
That's amazing.
He's been playing that really well.
Yeah, that was really well played. There's well, first of all, that's a phenomenal sweep. Good job. But if Squid Plumber put in a phenomenal effort.
Yeah.
This entire night. So, like a big round of applause, a clap, maybe even a couple of golf snaps for our best Belmont player. Definitely traveled out of his way too.
Yeah.
So, what a guy.
Yeah, with all that being said,
Now we're into the scariest match of the night.
yeah, so Cloud Bayo. Now this is a run back. We did see this earlier today because we were joking about Smash 4 references.
Right.
And by all means.
This is where Deathless, and just to remind you, it was winter semifinals. Cole versus Deathless. Cole won 3-1, but
Oh,
Deathless
yeah.
downloaded what they needed to do,
Yep.
forcing Cole. I believe that's when he forced Cole onto
Koopaling.
the Koopaling.
God. Holy.
So we know what to expect from Cole here. Once we take off a game from Cole, from Deathless, we are going to have to fight a Koopaling. That's terrifying.
Yeah, that was a pretty one-sided match too, which is very crazy to think about. But at this point, I do think we've seen both players do incredibly well overall. It's now up to Deathless to really take the momentum he has from the last set and then start taking that into this game, because that's what really won him that game. It's just a little bit of momentum suddenly really brought him forward, and that caused that whole change. That caused that chain of events to really unfold. And so now, while he is down, I wouldn't be surprised if we do find a way for Deathless to really bring this back.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find a recipe of success. Cole currently already a one-stock lead, 53% on the extra credit, pretty good. But like, there's still a lot of opportunities here to get yourself grooving and schmoving.
As you get escorted a little bit into the blast zone, return back to the stage, and Cloud taking a lesson out of the Wii Fit Trainers books, saying, "What if I just up smash as you dash over me?" And sure enough, it paid off.
Insert, did he just up smash? Did he just walk up and up smash? More like, did he just walk up and up dash? I'll come up with something more clever, I promise, chat. But for now, continue bearing with me as Deathless hangs on for his dear life. 180% is going to be the final number to knock him out.
And now these percentages are starting to build up. Is Bayonetta going for the combo, starting to do a little bit of a string. Did not go for the one that takes stocks off at the top. I think the setup was just a little bit off. And so they said, all right, I'm just going to take what I can get type of deal. With that being said, we do see Bayonetta rocking about 100%. The limit's online, but it's very hard for Cloud to get these hits in. Immediately goes for the cross slash after getting dashed through, but that move has such great mobility, and therefore Bayonetta just couldn't, was able to just sort of keep moving away as the cross slash finished up. But we do see the back air, able to close that stock 100% on the side of Cloud, limit online, able to start moving a little bit quickly, but immediately goes for the cross slash. Gets the combo started, Bayonetta going for the grab. Won't take the stock, but will keep Cloud in a very awkward spot.
Hey, Deathless already prevented the JV2, so that's good.
But that's about all it prevented.
Yeah, Cole able to find the extra damage after the side special is just what he needed. Shielding against that side special is so, how you say, the side special's lying to you. It gives you this false sense of security after it goes through you, like, oh, I already did my damage. It's a big, flashy movement tool. I'm not going to be able to do anything out of it. What do you want from me? And then you remember that you don't go into free fall. You could also just go into an up special. You could go into another side special.
Yeah.
You go into anything inside your kit. You could go into one of your strongest moves that's on any character is your back air. We've seen that instead of a lot of characters have great back airs. Bandanas is also pretty good too.
Yep.
Yeah, if you side special to the other side of your opponent, guess what move you have access to?
Yeah. Is suddenly your bread and butter, the move that most people love to use on this character, is pretty good.
Yeah, who would have guessed? Right?
Yeah.
So, love that. Good for you, Bayonetta. That's a gold star on the fridge for you. Coles does a great job, though, doing situation analysis of just when to use certain things, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're looking for. And we're getting there. We're seeing some of the impact of the different opportunities, the different options, the different tools, and the successful usage of them, which is why Cole's been seeing so much success. I mean, the only person to knock him out is ranked 1 in the frickin' region.
Yeah.
And that was still a 3-2 game.
Yeah. And so, with all of that being said, I think it's very possible for this series to continue going. Like, we see a similarity between what we saw earlier in bracket, the 3-1 in favor of Cole. But at the same time, I do think Deathless, like, while going down this first game, I think it was almost like a refresher. I think Deathless was like, oh, right, this is... I'm starting to remember what sort of stuff I've been getting hit by. And so now, here's where we're starting to see the advantage come through, saying like, okay, I can really walk away with this, but I need to start getting the momentum on the Bayonetta and having the Bayonetta walk towards me.
Right. Which is a very possible line.
Yeah.
Right? So,
1, 2,
yeah,
3.
off the top? Nope. Not this time.
Yeah, but the combo's starting again. 1. No, just 1 hit.
Yep,
2.
we found the corner, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. That is the glory of the Bayonetta combo right there. Is 2 strong combos back to back, and then suddenly this game is looking very dangerous on the side of Cloud. Bayonetta getting the, oh man, taking the air dodge away from Cloud, trying to bait out options, but still Cloud is able to make it back from that, making sure to save the double jump throughout that entire string, as now the forward air will close out this stock. The limit's online. It's all going to be a matter of, can we get a little bit of damage rolling on the side of Deathless? Because while he's eating a pretty hefty amount, this won't take it. And so it's very possible for him to find a way to really bring this back, such as right here. 1 good grab into the cross slash. Bayonetta going back onto the platform, going for the down air, and suddenly, I mean, there it is right there. The percentage is starting to build up. It's very possible for Deathless to bring this back. It's only going to be a matter of what is the finisher going to be. Bayonetta has been going for these back airs this entire time, and that's probably what we're going to see. Do you have the ability to throw a back air of your own? And that is suddenly bringing this series to 1-1.
I'm sorry, Deathless stole that game.
Yeah.
There's no other way of putting it. In a situation where if you make one mistake, you drop an entire game.
Yeah.
That is awesome. And this, and look, he looks cool as a cucumber right there.
Yeah. But here we go. I've seen this one before. This was spooky.
Do I hear Latin? Is this boss music?
Yeah, we see him. The most intimidating boss, Koopa Ling.
You know, this is absolutely horrifying.
Yeah.
But you know what? I realized something about the Koopa Link switch, too.
Oh.
Because when you look at a character that you make a mistake on,
Yeah.
you feel bad looking at them, right? So by swapping over to the Koopalings, even if Bayonetta is his better character, he has the game to throw away. But that's not saying anything because his Koopaling is tight.
Yeah.
It is phenomenal.
I think it 3-stock the last time they played against each other.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what it did.
Yeah.
But if he wants to go back to Bayonetta, he gets a game of not looking at her so that he could just recombobulate, regain,
Yeah.
and get going. But Deathless is inside of this phenomenal spot where he's doing so much better, and I'm not sure if it's because they're not on Kalos.
Yeah.
But the string should still be good.
Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't have as much of effect as you would expect. And yet, the percentages are very even here. I think it was almost, it could have just been like more of a shock factor of like not being ready for the Koopaling type of matchup.
Like, Deathless was just like watching YouTube videos the entire time now of just like, this is what I gotta do into Koopaling.
Yeah. But with that, suddenly, percents are evening up. 2 stocks both sides. It's going to be Cloud who's beginning to start getting these strings together. Side B coming out from the side of Iggy. Will we see much more of a follow-up? There it is. Up air strings. Here we go. 33% off of 3 little up airs. But Cloud returning it back with the up special.
Oh yeah, and it's just gonna keep on this cardage. Cloud does not have any shield right now.
Yeah, he's kind of just going to have to take this bit.
Which is fine. We still got an even percentage. We don't. Oh,
He doesn't have a
he
jump.
didn't have the jump.
No, sir. So with that, Koopaling explosion in the middle of the Koopaling. The Mecha Koopa explosion in the middle of the cross slash, eating a little bit more percentage. But with that being said, I think we're seeing this matchup just feels almost a little awkward to the side of Deathless.
So we'll have to just keep on
The
grooving and schmooving. Oh, look at those up tilts with the, I believe that was back air.
Yep.
With the back air finisher, it's going to do 50% off of one string, and then the extra credit on the end. Going to hit for another 20. Like, this is a Koopaling. It's doing so much damage.
Yeah, the character is strange just because not a lot of people had messed with them. They didn't mess with them much in Smash 4. They didn't, like, it's a little, I'd argue, less common in this game. And yet, those who can, like, play this character, stick to the one game plan, are, frankly, getting away with a lot. But right now, Deathless is evening the playing field. Limits online. It's very possible an extra stray hit like that may make this so that one good cross slash or one good finishing touch will close this out. That could have been it, but not enough faith on the parry, and I don't think it was a very intentional one as the up smash comes through, closing out the stock. Hold taking the lead once again.
Yeah. We've found Deathless's favorite situation to be in. Literally last stock at like high percentage.
Yeah.
We have a pressure cooker in there. And we will get him to cook soon.
Brothers cooking with it, Iggy. But we go into this game number 4. Up air strings right out the gate. We're at 66% off of 4 to 5 of those. Let's keep it going. Why not? One good mallet swing to the face. Mecha Koopa going off stage, gets the 2-frame with the fork. You don't make that back. A 0 to death to start off game 4. We're not even 30 seconds into this game.
We're just trying to get to the Deathless power spike.
Ah, yes.
So Cole's just helping us get to that way. But that's besides the point. This is just the sheer power of knowing Iggy for so long.
When you get good at a character, and it's a character that not a lot of people play against, suddenly it becomes a very dangerous game, as we almost saw a finishing touch calling out that get-up attack, but just the timing was a little bit off.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Actually, what I come to realize after doing some quick research is that Cole, I'm not sure if he used to or if he sometimes used to go by a name called Real Steel.
Oh.
And he used to exclusively play the Koopaling.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's crazy. I mean, good for him. Like, that's just not something I would expect.
But one of the best parts about it is that he is a frequenter of the Lion's Den.
Ah. Classic.
So there's definitely a lot riding on Cole to take home the trophy, which there is a trophy for the Lion's Den 100.
Yeah. Number 100, we get everything, baby.
Oh yeah.
Using the bomb to get back onto the stage, I'm not sure. It felt like that was intentional. It very well could not have been. One good side special able to close out that stock. And so, with all of that being said, I do think we're seeing the value of this this Koopaling menace, which is crazy to me still, because I would make the argument that Bayonetta is in a similar boat, and yet Cole's been so proficient with both that it's almost like free.
You know, we just called at, I can't say that on stream. We, instead, we just called at, insert 1980s, 1990s montage, you're the best around, nobody's ever going to keep you down.
Yeah.
Like, this man has learned how to cook from the finest chefs.
Great. With that, another strong back air coming through. Getting the setup for a couple of projectiles. Making Cloud just a little bit awkward off stage. And a good up smash scoop makes it so that Deathless is knocked out, sent to third place, but Cole is the one with a opportunity to bring home the trophy in just a little bit.
Absolutely. So now we see a run back of winners finals.
Yes, sir.
So technically we are best of 3. We're gonna go all the way with this, right? It is best of 3 sets.
Yes.
The first set has already been won by Oolong.
Can Oolong finish it is going to be the question. Otherwise, we have the reset.
Right. So we need to see not Bonti. I'm sorry, Bonti. Shout out Bonti. Now that I accidentally said his name and I meant to say Cole. So now we're going to see Cole. Needs to take home 2 sets, 6 games.
Mm-hmm. You got your work cut out for you. Wii Fit Trainer versus Bayonetta.
This was a This went to 5 games in winners finals. Now it is 12:47 on December 1st. I have no date. I've got a pile of
Yes, we're good.
I got thrown off. I was gonna do the full copy pasta from.
I ruined it for you. I apologize.
No, it's fine. It was my fault for forgetting the Futurama copy pasta. But here we go.
Yeah, game 1. Bayonetta swinging at the gates, immediately trying to punish the deep breathing, trying to get close to this Wii Fit Trainer. But the value so far has been just about what you expect. A little bit of chip damage, and now we're seeing the Bayonetta get comboed through by the Wii Fit Trainer, but then returning it in stride. A couple of nice combos, Snorter keeping it going, carrying it across the stage. 64% on both players.
Yeah, this is the kind of pressure that we've been seeing throughout this entire night, especially with the early high percentage by Cole because of a phenomenal string. And Oolong's Wii Fit damage under deep breathing is always going to be nasty.
Oh my lord.
There we go. That's the kind of spike that we want to see from Oolong. That's going to sort of even out.
The call out immediately to follow it back. A forward smash coming out by the Bayonetta.
Wrong direction, but right spear. Oh,
no.
You know what? This is because we're looking for a Koopaling swap.
Can you imagine? I mean, it's very possible. Like, I wouldn't be completely surprised at this point after learning more about just the story, the poeticness, if you will, of seeing the
Actually, wait, this game is very winnable, especially after that. It wasn't really a pineapple; it was more a
stage spike.
Just stage spike, yeah. But with the amount of KP that Cole has, like, it's definitely possible. But Oolong is just denying my hopes and dreams and dashing them.
One good forward tilt will probably do it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the deep breathing come out just a second after this combo ends, because suddenly the knockback increases so drastically. But Bayonetta has been doing a great job of really just getting whatever combos they can. There's the deep breathing opportunity, and ducks down a little bit, gets the parry, forward tilt.
You can't just do that.
Work hard to
I
tone
mean,
that tummy.
it happened.
You can't just do that.
one good parry into a very nice yoga pose.
Using forward tilt like it's an up smash.
That move has crazy knockback.
That move's awesome.
So, we continue on.
Yes,
Running
we do.
it back. Wii Fit Trainer.
Okay.
Sticking with the Bayonetta.
We did our state mandated 1 SD per set
Yes,
on
of course.
Bayonetta.
Yeah. It happens.
Yes. We have paid the fee.
It's required by law.
It is required by law. Read the fine print. Game 2. Ooh, Cole already off to an incredible start.
Holy
Basically,
crap,
oh,
man.
and he's going to get it off the top.
Oh my god.
Okay, Cole
start it
100% said, yeah, that was pretty fun, wasn't it? Okay.
Okay. Fine, my turn.
My turn.
So with that being said, Wii Fit Trainer, deep breathing active, 58% hit onto the Bayonetta, is able to stop the side special coming out from the Wii Fit Trainer just because they were a little too close to the ledge. But with all that being said, I think Cole has been doing a great job of really keeping this pressure going. Oolong trying to get a little creative, going for a fancy spike, but again, seems to be SDIing out of these combos.
He got
And
it anyways.
yeah, he got the down air off of the same sort of string that we saw earlier. I'm starting to think that if you know how to SDI out of these combos up a little bit, Bayonetta might be stuck in that for just a little bit too long, and then suddenly Wii Fit is just easily able to start dunking you into the blast zone.
Yeah. And I guess that's sort of the risk you have to take on Bayonetta, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's so many different spike opportunities that Wii Fit could use, and especially when they're deep breathing up tilt, like, you're leaning into that.
Yeah.
You're leaning into those opportunities. And Cole's still a stock ahead. I still think Oolong could definitely take this.
Absolutely. It's going to be a matter of really bringing this together. Okay, combo started, but falls out near the side of the stage. Waits to grab just to make sure that that spot dodge does not cause any sort of problems, any sort of shenanigans. Goes for the down smash. Very small shield on the side of Cole, but we do see Bayonetta combo starting up. 106 on the Wii Fit Trainer. Deep breathing, taking a second to activate, but does get it off. And so suddenly, you need to be a little worried. Wii Fit Trainer going for the options. The jab one, poking them off the stage. Laying down. Vibing. And the Salute the Sun, able to close that stock. You're absolutely right, Dawson. Just about anything would bring this game back into the hands of you.
Of course, but again, on the other side, right? Because I'm a contrarian even to myself. Cole's in such a great position. Literally, 1 or 2 hits off of anything that could be chained is enough to do him in. Even fully charged pistols could do it too.
Yeah.
I just wish that Cole wouldn't jump scare me with thinking that he's going to SD again. That would be appreciated.
Yeah, Cole looking for these options. Went for the down air earlier. Gets the 2 up tilts. Goes for the back air. That doesn't
He's
take
alive.
it. That DI was immaculate. Able to get the deep breathing active. And then suddenly, it's very possible for this game to be brought back. That forward throw isn't going to do it either. The special to get back onto the stage is able to hit the Bayonetta. Bayonetta misses the grab and is knocked up into the air. This is the dangerous spot right now, because now Wii Fit Trainer has a little bit of breathing room, and so suddenly it's very real for Cole to potentially take a little bit more of a beating, and Oolong to bring it back, but no sir, you can't tech those. It was red. Nintendo said that that's enough percentage for you to just get flung off of the stage. So now it's 1-1.
That. End of statement.
That.
That.
Yes.
That's just Cole ferociously looking for a way to get himself into Game 3, game ahead. Which is great, because Cole's not letting Oolong run away with like any of these games at all.
Yeah, another aggressive start out of the gate from Cole. Really just trying to make sure that if Oolong is going to do anything to start this game, it is not going to be the deep breathing, because the value you get from it out the gate is just too much. So with that, one good round of deep breathing, and Bayonetta's already at 103. This is the beast that you have to deal with on top of a little bit of a soccer ball poke. And suddenly, the percentages really starting to fall away from Cole, except we got Bayo combos.
Yes, but the deep breathing was reactivated on the dash attack. So, but yeah, this is what we're kind of looking at, right? Oolong just continuously putting out some brawly style of pressure. Cole looking to poke out any kind of opportunity that he can, and is going to find just a tiny bit of a string. Puts Oolong in an uncomfortable situation, but he's fine with being off stage. Gives him more time to do deep breathing freely.
Man,
Back air should not kill like that.
that is beefy, man. That is crazy. And yet, it is so in line with what we have seen so far. Once this deep breathing is active and a little bit of setup is had, Oolong really just runs away with these stocks. A little bit of a dash attack, going for the up air, trying to call out the aggressive option to get back onto the stage. With that being said, now Oolong's the one in an awkward position, is able to make it back. But now, 123 on Oolong, Cole at 80%. Is that gonna do it? It's a very awkward situation. He's trying to get fancy with the soccer ball.
Oolong just looking for the option. And he's still got 2 more stocks to figure it out. Bayo's at 94 on their last stock.
Yeah, it's possible. Again, Cole's done it before.
There
but-
you go.
Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. I'm telling you, man, keep breathing. Why don't I do this before, like, my real-life matches? Can you imagine if every pro had deep breathing in their pocket?
You know, you can practice some deep breathing right now. Hello, everybody back at home. If you'd like to practice some deep breathing by yourself, first, breathe in. Then remember you're watching an Oolong Cole set, so immediately breathe out and breathe in, breathe out. And we are getting into Game 4. Oolong on tournament points.
Yeah.
If he wins this game, he takes home the trophy, some nice little prize money, and of course, the
Bragging
prestige and bragging rights. Because there will never be another 100th Lion's Den, but there will be a 101.
True. With all that being said, out the gate, so far, both players keeping the percentages even. This is more in line for what you would want to see if you're rooting for Cole. It's unfortunate when the deep breathing's active that you really just have to start respecting it to this degree, because one went from relatively even percent to suddenly skyrocketing into the favor of Oolong. But a nice little Bayo combo right here may equalize the percentages, and now it could just be a simple jab away for taking this stock.
Oh, absolutely. But now, we also need to keep in mind that we've read this script before. We've seen the deep breathing off of the fair.
Yeah.
And Oolong's just going to try to look for any kind of extra credit. Cole literally just needs to sneeze on Oolong. And I'll bring him to even stocks, but Oolong just trying to figure out any kind of options. Cole throws upwards, trying to get some kind of kill off the top. Isn't able to find anything. Oolong just going to farm some damage, falling off the side of the stage, using up special to recover. And the Bayo string is not strong enough, and Oolong is still at 199. Is able to get the stage to help do some of the dirty work, making it even up.
Yeah, we can't. We can't tech those. It's not we don't. It's just we can't. Mr. Sakurai said there's a certain point, and that was it. So with that being said, again, it's still very doable. But the last couple of times I've said that, Cole has been getting slapped around. So I need, if we want to keep this bracket alive, keep this going to a game 5, it may be a time where we start looking a little bit more into Oolong's ability to really keep up this pressure. 2 parries on the Bayonetta
The double
hits.
spot dodge into the soccer ball is able to give Oolong an intense lead going up there. Nobody ever expects a second spot dodge. Cole able to get a little bit of a string over here too, looking for a side
Oh, here we go.
horizontal kill. Oh, but Special Dose said the wrong way, but that's probably fine.
Yeah, admittedly, I don't think Bayonetta would have made it back if we did go up to the top left corner. I could be wrong, but that will do it.
No,
it won't. With that being said, Bayonetta,
That will do it instead!
there it is.
Oolong,
Oolong.
When exerting
Drew
yourself,
deep
remember
breathing.
to keep breathing.
stretching, and a whole lot of standing on the Wii Fit balance board. Is your champion of the Lion's Den number 100 at Game Oasis?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to the champion, and thank you to everybody for coming out. Also, big shout out to our second place finisher. Good stuff by Cole. And, you know, thank you to, of course, thank you, Kevin. Thank you to the rest of the production team who helped us out with this today. And, of course, thank you to the wonderful staff at Game Oasis. This has been running for a bit, so thank you for letting us have the extra time so we can figure this out. That's very much appreciated. And thank you to everybody who showed up and participated and everybody who watched from home. We love you all. We appreciate you. Is there anything else you'd like to say in that, Kevin?
We appreciate all of you, and come support your local Smash scenes.
Amen. Good luck. Have fun with whatever you're doing. And most importantly, stay safe, stay healthy, and have a great day.